Yeah.
What up?
What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Let's get it.
What up?
Oh, yeah. Turn this mic up. Turn that mic up. I need y'all to hear it. Oh, man, we got a good show planned for y'all this evening, and you gonna love it. You see the title. You see the thumbnail. You know what we're here for. Oh, man. He who lasts best, man. And I'm telling you, Team Norman is somewhere laughing at Eddie Hearn right now, bro, because, I mean, looking a little shaky, baby. Eddie Hearn's looking a little shaky, baby. We're going to talk about it all on this episode. Make sure you tell a friend to tell a friend it's him again. And yeah, I ain't do the vertical mode tonight. I did the full screen right here because I'm definitely going to drop the link early on this episode. Let you guys call in and beam in and voice your opinions. People tell me a lot of times, told me when I do the vertical live, they have some issues pulling up. So I want to make sure everybody get a chance to speak their piece on this one. So yeah, I'm going to have a good time while we're here, man. So let's go and get the show started. I'm going to drop the link out there early. I'm going to run the intro. I'm going to blast the link out, let everybody know we live. And yeah, man, y'all pull up, have a good conversation with me. Let's talk about it, man. Eddie Hearn dropped the ball, man. Oh. Damn, Eddie, how you do that, though? How you do that? Eddie, why you do that? How you do that? What happened? What happened? Not with your newly signed talent, not the phenom from Philly, not the Philly phenom. You dropped the bag. We're going to talk about it, man. We got to talk about it. Y'all know I got some jokes for Eddie Hearn. I'm going to have to roast him a little bit. He'll be all right, though. He tough. He tough. People get roast every day, B. So we're going to talk about it. And yeah, man, we're going to have a good time while we're here. So let me run the intro, get this room populated. Let me blast the link out, let everybody know we live. And yeah, I'll see y'all in 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. It's your man, Mark Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it, baby.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off, y'all. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so f y'all. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hooks is so ratchet. These hooks is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job.
I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family.
Damn, I hate this job.
It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know?
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Yeah, man. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Y'all give me 1 second. I'm gonna cut the camera on in a minute. I'm over here trying to get something right. Hey, look, man, how y'all feel? What's the damn deal? Feels so good to be home where we belong. How y'all feel, man? Seems like just yesterday I was talking to y'all about some boxing. And y'all was calling my boy Brian a dog. Oh, it was, I ain't gonna lie, it hurt my feelings. It hurt my feelings. Nah, I'm capping. It ain't hurt my feelings, man. Because I know the truth. And the truth shall set you free. What a difference a day makes. 24 little hours. And look what happened. It seems like he who will last best, huh? I'm telling y'all, man, it's a lot of going on, a lot of things that be happening in boxing, and it's hard to articulate because then you have to give up your sources. People don't want to give up their sources because then they won't give you no more information. And then some information is like, It's just too close to the chest. You know what I'm saying? I will tell you this though. I will tell you this. And I've been saying it a lot over the last couple of days dealing with this this whole Norman and Boots thing, right? I was telling everybody, I was like, yo, fam, trying to explain the business of boxing to a fan who sometimes it's like trying to describe a rainbow to a blind man, or explain Beethoven or Chopin to someone who's deaf. Like, how do you do that? It's difficult, right? Because everybody ain't gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? It's difficult, right? So, but we're gonna have a good time while we're here. We're gonna have a good time while we're here. Let me make sure I drop that link out there early because I want to hear y'all opinion. Because I ain't gonna be here real long tonight. Y'all see, I got the NPC already fired up. I'm ready to go over and work on some tracks. I got a client I'm supposed to meet at the studio tomorrow. So that's gonna be fun. Play some new tracks. See if I can get a placement. You know what I'm saying? Wish me luck. Wish me luck. Gotta get that work in. Somebody said we don't get it, and we boxing fans, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, right. You won't get it, yeah, because it's one thing to be a fan. It's another thing to see a contract or even a term sheet, or start learning the intricacies of this business. And I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes the more you learn about this shit, the more you actually don't like it. You'll start being like, man, I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm tired of this shit, man. Like, it'll make you feel jaded at times. You know what I'm saying? I'll put the link out there early. I'm gonna pin it at the top. I actually did the view this way on purpose. Cause I remember some people was telling me, hey man, when you do the vertical links, the vertical show is hard for me to click the link. So just for y'all. Let me do this. Y'all tap that like button on the way into the room. Let me make sure I got this pinned at the top. Let me pin this. Pin it. Cool. Marky Dan, what up?
What up, Mark?
What's poppin', my guy? How you been?
Nah, man, I'm blessed. Great stuff going on. We got football coming. Well, football came back last week, but we got the NFL coming back tomorrow. I saw my man Monster hit what's his name, Haney, with a spinal. That was crazy. So yeah, I've been good. What about you?
Man, I'm always good. I don't believe in bad days, bro. God,
yeah, I know that's a fact.
I've been too good for me for too long, bro. I don't believe in bad days.
No, that's a fact. I believe in bad moments.
Yeah, you're gonna have some uncomfortable moments. That's part of life, but nah, I ain't out here complaining about nothing, brother. Talk to me, man. What's on your mind?
I don't know. So this whole Boots negotiations, can you break that down for me a little bit? Because at least because I keep getting a bunch of different stories. I hear a story that Eddie Hearn sent the first offer was $750, and they got up to 1.5 or somewhere between 1.5 to 1.7, and then Brian Norman asked for more. But I'm hearing some conflicting reports on that. So,
Okay,
so what do you got on it?
From what I gathered, they first off was like, hey, 750. I did hear that. And they said, nah, we ain't find you for no 750, 2.8. And from there, they went up to 1.5. They came down to 2.2. They came up to 1.7, and they dropped down to 2 million flat. So they took 800,000 off, and the other team came up, about a little, almost $1 million. And he was like, nah, it's a unification. And unification in your hometown on your promotion, nah. We needed to be more fair than that. More or less. That's the gist of it.
I mean, that's their point of view, but just from my perspective, that's a duck. I'm sorry.
Of course,
you
we gonna
about-
say
you-
that because
you-
now one of us ever seen $100,000 in our life. So of course we gonna say that. Like, yeah, fight him. But if everybody turning down the money, like you don't want to be the you don't want to be the last nigga in the train. If it's a girl, but you don't want to be the last person in the train, right? And
everybody done got paid. You still sitting on there.
No, yeah, and you kissing her in the mouth and they're talking about this is my girlfriend. Don't call her a hoe, this is my girl. Everybody don't bust the skin.
Everybody had a turn.
Everybody don't have it. But basically, what's happening in this situation, and I think they didn't find out about that till later on, like while they were still negotiating. But basically, though, everybody turned it down.
So wait, hold on. What you mean, everybody?
They offer Barrios to fight first at $2 million. First offer.
What?
So that's why they feel like, yo, I got a belt just like these other guys got a belt. You said you want to be undisputed. You are not in an advantageous position here because either you gonna fight me or you gonna fight Karen. You get what I'm saying? Who would think, but nobody anticipated that Eddie would get outbid on the purse bid though. How would you?
No, that was wild. That was wild. When I saw that Boots could potentially be fighting at a hotel in Hamburg, I said somebody lost their motherfucking mind. Eddie Hearn, there's something wrong with you. And you know something? It's like what they always say: money talks, bullshit walks. Eddie Hearn was the one who came out and said Boots was a transcendent athlete, which I believe. He's the one who said that Boots was going to be one of his flagship athletes to carry Matchroom into the future with this partnership he got with them. So what's investing another $500,000 or $200,000 so Boots could get a unification so he could get his name out there? It benefits you in the long run. Unless Eddie Hearn don't think Boots is gonna be with him for the long run.
Well, he signed a 3-fight deal. You know, it was a 3-fight, but shoot, maybe Eddie knows something we don't know. All of this, Boots is a big star. Maybe he ain't what we think he is. You know, I can't prove it or disprove it, and I don't want to get sued, but I don't know. Maybe Eddie knows something we don't know about them 14,000 seats. That everybody always say, well, Boots is a big star. He sold 14,000 in Philly. Okay. Did he?
Maybe Brian Norman just didn't want to come to Philly. Like, those people are friggin' nasty. Oh my God, the sports fans over
they
there.
said we're gonna come, but pause, but for the right price. You gotta pay him, bro. I'm not coming up there fighting on your terms, your promotion. You pick the refs, you pick the judges, gloves, all of that shit. And I don't even walk away with $1 million. I don't need you. You need me. You the one that's too big for the division, so they say, right? Ain't nobody talking about Brian Norman about to go to 54. Everybody's talking about Boots. Which leads me to the title. Should Boots Ennis go to 154 pounds in your opinion?
Yes, absolutely. There's nothing for him at 147. You just went through it yourself. You said he said, "Oh, it's my OG. Thank God. I wanted to see something." But you just went through it. They sent the offer to Barrios. I'm going to assume because you said everybody. They sent the offer to Stanionis.
Stanionis said they offered him like 1.9. His people didn't even call him about it.
Like, bro, what are we talking? Just move up. These dudes don't want to fight. They're not about nothing. Just move on up. That's where the real smoke is, anyways. 154. But how you doing, OG?
I'm better, man. I'm better. I'm in a better place. Thanks for asking,
That's great
bro.
to hear, man. I tried to call your phone the other day, man. You got a new number?
No, it's back on. I had to give up the phone. I was somewhere where I couldn't be in no contact.
Okay,
I'm just back to the house.
later, okay?
Yeah, hit me later. But yeah, see, I have a different take, bro. I have a different take on the situation. Now, this is the part that a lot of people, a lot of fans don't want to acknowledge. You say, well, the last fight you had when you went to San Diego to fight a dude in his hometown, you only made 190, 200,000. Am I right? That's what they said?
Man, I don't heard the show more today. I heard every time somebody tell me this shit, it go lower. So more. At first it was 200,000, then it went to 100. I was listening to Miss T today.
Somebody told me 50.
Miss T, Miss T was talking about 50,000 a day. I was like, next time I hear it, it's gonna be like he was fucking fighting for a damn Waffle House coupon.
Exactly, a coupon and
a car payment.
Well, let's go with let's just say it was 150 grand. Let's just say that, right?
For sure.
Well, he did that, but he wasn't a champion then. He's a champion now.
Yeah, at the time, right?
It doesn't matter what he made then. He's a champion now. Today's price is not tomorrow's price. The price is different now. Number one. Number two, you want me to come to your hometown with your judges, your ref, you pick the ring, you pick the gloves, your promotion, you bringing me there to lose. Okay, that's fine. But if you're bringing me there to lose with all the advantages in your favor, you're going to have to pay for that. Why do you think people made their biggest paydays in their lives with Floyd Mayweather? Because Floyd had to pay them people to come there to fight him. You got to pay for that. That's why Norman Senior was saying, we'll take the 1.7, but you make the fight in Vegas. Where's neutral ground? If I'm coming to Philly, you got to pay me for that.
I would agree, Shelton, if Eddie Hearn didn't break it down perfectly. And he said, I'm not taking the show to Vegas to lose. The money and the drawing power is in Philly with Boots. He said, and Eddie Hearn even went on to say, we could have the fight in motherfucking Brian Norman's hometown and he could be the A side. We could have it in Decatur, Georgia.
All that's fine.
It ain't even no
okay, well, all that's fine. Here's the thing. All that's fine. All of that is fine. So if Boots is the draw and Boots is the A side, and you know you're gonna make your money in Philly, why not pay that man the extra 500 grand?
That's a good question.
Because now
that's literally the first.
Because now
Mark
Boots and tell Boots, hey, look, Boots, we got to make some concessions. You might have to take a pay cut. They don't, but the onus is on the promoter to make the fight. The onus is on the newly crowned champion who's only been a full champion now for what, 2 or 3 weeks, to concede everything to you. I don't owe you shit. I'm only 23 years old. They got a whole plan for me. I don't have to concede to you and your wishes. Like, why does Brian Norman have to do everything in the favor of Boots Ennis? Boots Ennis been a champion for a year, man. Do y'all realize that Boots Ennis has been a champion since October of 2023? I mean, August 2023 when they stripped Bud Crawford. They stripped Bud.
Mark, I think part of it. I think part of it is the people are.
Let me say this. Let me finish this thought real quick. His only fight in 12 months was against David Avanesian. Go ahead, bro. I just want to say that.
No, and those are facts. But I was just gonna say, I think the people, they want to see Boots in big fights, though, man. They want to see him. I don't think Brian Norman is really that big of a fight. I think that he's just a name with a belt.
He's the WBO world champion. What are you talking about?
Let him finish.
He's the WBO world champion. What are you talking about?
Sean, let him finish.
But how much you think the WBO champion is gonna be making on Keyshawn on the card?
It's not a unification.
It doesn't matter. It's not a unification bout. It's a voluntary defense.
It's a stay busy fight.
Yeah, it's a voluntary.
I don't know, man. I just wanted to see some kind of shake up at 147.
Let me add another caveat to it. Let me add another caveat. The guy he's fighting, he's not fighting that guy in his hometown on their promotion. No, I'm gonna be the A side in this fight. I'm gonna get the most money in between these two fights, but also, it's a voluntary defense, but it's not a unification. It's so many different caveats. I'm not fighting the #1 welterweight in the world because Boots is listed as the #1 welterweight and the number in the world and in America. It's so many different caveats that goes into it with that. What's up, sir?
But it's like Mark and OG Shelton. Why the fuck do we have to be fair to Brian Norman? Fuck that nigga. I
Why
want
do
to
we
see the
have to
big
do?
fights.
You don't. You just don't get no fight.
Okay, so why? But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Let me ask you this. Marky, let me ask you this. Hold on. Let me ask you this, Mark. Let me ask you this, Marky.
And I'm gonna go to Hamburg and fight in the damn hotel lobby against Karen Kukajan. And now everything's gonna be in his favor. And Boots is gonna make less money. He gonna make not only less money than Eddie was offering him. He gonna make less money than they was offering Brian Norman.
Nigga, Eddie was mad about that purse bid.
Let me ask you this, Marky Dan. Hold on. Let me ask you this. How many titles has Boots Ennis won in his career?
How many has he won? 0. He's been
how many world titles has he won?
He's been
how many world titles has Brian? How many world titles has Brian Norman won?
1.
Who's more accomplished?
Neither of them motherfuckers are accomplished, but
around
behind them.
Doesn't matter. Who's more accomplished?
Neither, Sheldon. Neither.
Okay, so what's the issue? Look, it's a unification fight. If you really like that, and you really the star that they say you are, I'm bringing this dude to Philly. Give him what he wants, man. We want to make this fight. I need that belt. I want to unify.
Now that part, I don't disagree with you. I don't understand if Boots is the transcendent athlete. You think he's gonna be the flagship athlete for Matchroom going into the future? What's $500,000 to invest in Boots? So he get that belt and he build his name up a little bit. It helps your brand. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna eat all the way around.
Maybe Eddie just.
I'm gonna use 3 words to explain it to you. And Brian Norman Sr. said those 3 words today. I'm starting to see it, Mark. Smoke and mirrors, bro.
Money talks, bullshit.
That 14,000 seats. That 14,000 seats in Philadelphia at the David Avanesian fight. Smoke and mirrors.
Cap. I'll be right.
Because if it was really like that, if he really made the money they say he made off of that fight, they wouldn't have had no problem doing it again.
No, that's a fact, Sheldon, and that's common sense.
You can't tell me
a big ass
Brian
unification
Norman
for Boots. If you get that undercard,
and you can't tell
put
me
some East Coast fighters on that bitch, bruh.
Man,
you can have a
because you can't tell me. You can't tell me that David Avanesian is more well known than Brian Norman Jr. Because they're not. So nobody know who Avanesian is. Nobody gives a fuck.
Bruh. Are the Philly Flyers in the playoffs? Or no, wait, what the fuck am I talking about? All I know is, bro, they missed a big opportunity to promote Boots. They could have took Boots to the Phillies, my bad. They could have took Boots to the Phillies playoff games. They could have had him come out at halftime for the Eagles games to promote his whole fight coming up for the city. This is a missed opportunity.
Yep.
And like I said, Eddie Hearn, what's $200,000, man? What's $500,000?
He fucked up the bag. He fucked up the bag, bro.
That's not a huge loss, bro.
Hold on. Let me say something. In between, what you guys are forgetting too is Eddie overpaid for the last Boots Ennis fight. He paid $4 million for David Avanesian, man.
And it's only 2 fights left.
It was supposed to be Cody Crawley, I believe. Wasn't it supposed to be Cody Crawley? He got injured.
He was the number 1 contender. Yeah, he's the number 1 contender.
Let me speak. So you get your new guy, just get signed. You can't. This fight is going to purse bid. You can't lose this. So you overpay. So Boots got what, 3.3 million. David Avanesian got 500,000 and some change. So basically, I think it was like 3.8, 3.9 million. You spent all of that money for fucking David Avanesian. You get what I'm saying? So Boots walked away great,
right,
but the company didn't do that good. Or did they do great? Because according to you, he's such a big star. It was 14,000 fans. Showing you and I was talking about going to that fight at one point. How much them tickets cost?
Yes, we were. $80.
And it was a lot of them left week of the fight, right?
$89, Marky Dan. $89 for those tickets.
Somebody took some losses, bro.
Wow.
That's all I'm saying.
Ringside was like 300, Marky Dan. When have you ever seen ringside seats for a world championship fight at $300? You tell me, I'll wait.
Not if somebody paying not if people paying, not if the purse is like, and that's just his purse. That's not the whole card. $3.3 million. What's up, Stephen X?
Bruh. Yeah, the business ain't businessing. The math ain't mathing.
No. So what I'm saying, I said that maybe Eddie don't want to do that 2 times in a row. Like, damn,
Exactly.
I can't do this back to back. I can't crack the piggy open, man. I can't keep cracking over my piggy for some shit, and I ain't filling up that piggy. Shout out to my boy.
How much did Eddie Hearn lose that purse bid by, Mark?
250.
About 250.
How much more did Brian Norman ask for?
About 3 to 5. They said 5, but knowing what I know, like 300, like they was at 1.7. If Eddie would have came up to 300,000 more, like made it an even 2 million, they probably would have got that shit over the hill, man. They weren't that far off, bro. They say 500,000. They wanted to get to 2.2, but I know what I know. 2 million flat. They would have got it over the hill, man.
Yeah, I'm just over the BS. I'm over the contradictions, and I'm feeling the same way with that dude Turkey. I've completely cooled on that dude.
What do you do?
He's a weirdo.
Why? What's wrong with the Turk? What's wrong with Turk the shirt?
Nah, I don't buy the bullshit from him no more, man. And
What
then
he
this
do?
Shakur, hold on. First off, I feel like he just like to hear himself talk a lot of times. That's number one. He came out and said, just I think the other day, oh, these pay-per-view prices are too high. I want to put on the good fights for fair prices at $20 for the whole world.
Okay,
Nigga,
what's
you
wrong
got
with
Shakur Stevenson taking on Joe Cordina for $80 on pay-per-view. Get the fuck out of here.
Is it $80? They released the price?
Yes.
Let me look that up. Let me go to the zone. It's
But
on
Mark,
And you don't even get the Better Be Evil main event.
But wait a minute, Marky.
seen that fight go on sale yet, Mark.
But wait a minute.
Go to the zone.
But wait a minute. That's
maybe
not
I'm capping,
him.
but I expect it to be $80.
That's what I'm saying. That's what rumors are. See, that fight might be $20, and you're gonna have to eat your words. Because
No, see, hold on, Mark. Hold on, Mark. That's not him. That's not Turkey. That's the zone. Turkey Al-Ashik don't run the zone.
Yeah, but also,
he don't run the zone.
But if it's his event, he can set the price point. And he probably was getting advice to set the price there, but I don't see that over there. Ironically, though, when I go to the Zone website, I see Andy Ruiz is now their fighter. Yo, as soon as you go to the Zone, this is the first thing you see. When it's our fighters: Terrence Crawford, Madrimov, Andy Ruiz, Anthony Joshua, Virgil Ortiz, Jake Paul, Pacheco, Cataract. Yo, I thought it was in alphabetical order, but Terrence Crawford is first, so it can't be in alphabetical order.
But I expect it to be up there in that range.
Yeah, but
it's Shakur Stevenson.
Let me say this.
Stevenson.
But no, why not just take the man for his word? If that fight comes out to be $20, like everything you just said is null and void. You just assuming it's going to be.
Then I will come out and I will say that I was capping on the name of Turkey Al-Ashik.
Yeah,
and I will come and say it on your platform, Mark. I will.
Yeah, don't say it in the
but
chat.
I don't buy it. I don't.
But here's the thing, though.
I can't,
It's Shakur
I'm, be honest,
Stevenson.
I'm having a hard time remembering. There was a situation before that made me really fall out on Turkey. But go ahead, Sheldon.
Is Shakur Stevenson versus Cordina the main event?
It's weird. It's the co-main event, but the Zone is not broadcasting Beterbiev versus Bivol. They're gonna be broadcasting the co-main Shakur versus Cordina and the rest of the card. Then you're gonna have to switch over to ESPN Plus for Bivol Beterbiev.
But that's not
Beterbiev is a top ranked fighter.
And top rank, I heard somebody just talking about that today. They said top rank according to their deal with ESPN Plus. What's up, Hero? Their fights, their championship fights, they want those on the app.
Bro.
They want to get people to buy that app. So what's up, Derek Lincoln? So that's not the Turk's fault. That's not Bob's fault. That's the fighter's fault. It's not Shakur's fault. It's,
and who got 3 belts and who got 1?
Yeah,
who got the 3 belts, Marky Dan?
He knows that. That's
Butterman.
arbitrary. That's arbitrary. That's arbitrary to even say that. The whole point I'm trying to say, Shell Moore, is we can't blame the fighters for that. Those are the suits and the people in charge of the platform telling the people who are throwing the event, this is what I have available. This is what I need you to do for me. Do you want this gig or not? Because the brick is the brick. You know what I'm saying? I put
exactly.
You on,
and that's
if I'm ESPN, I pay in Disney, I pay Top Rank a lot of money. This is what I want from you. And Bob Arum said, this is what we're going to give him. Let me go to Puro real quick. What's up, Puro?
What up, Mark? How am I sounding?
So far, so good. I knew you was going to pull up when somebody said they didn't like Turkey Al Sheik. I knew you was going to click the link.
Puro and I got nothing against brother, man.
Puro said, finally, I don't like that motherfucking neither. Respect.
You know, I mean, like, you know, he's got his
for once, me and Pearl on the same damn page about something. Go ahead, Pearl.
No, I mean, he's got his reputation, you know, about, you know, what he's done, you know, but at the end of the day, like, I got nothing against him. I mean, like, he's like the ultimate casual, right, with a lot of money, you know, but it didn't affect me one way or the other, bro.
Okay, what's up, bro? Talk to me. The topic at hand.
And you got to give Eddie credit for that part.
Hold on.
You got to give.
Let me get him caught up on the other topics though, real quick. I got him on that trolling. I'm trolling him with the market dance. Puro, talk to me, man. What you think of Boots Ennis, Brian Norman, and the recent happenings? Eddie Hearn. Why did Eddie Hearn? Questions of the night. Why did Eddie Hearn lose this purse bid? Will Boots Ennis be the new Boo Boo Andrade over there with Matchroom? And should he drop that belt and move up in weight? What say you?
Well, I mean, he already is a Boo Boo Andrade. I mean, he ain't gonna the new. He already is that until you know proven otherwise. To be honest, the purse bid. I mean, to me, like at the end of the day, you know, I'm not involved with the business, whatever, blah blah blah. To me, like I knew they weren't gonna bid on that fight because, like, I mean, why? It's like it's a fight that they know it's not gonna. They can't. There's no way to market it. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, they weren't gonna like waste money on like overly bidding for it, you know. But I did read that they try to get the purse split 90-10 towards Boots, and then they would have bid a little bit more, but the IBF said no, it's gonna stay at the I believe it's 65, 835, something like that.
65-35. Boots gonna get 1.3. Karen's gonna get 700,000.
Yeah. So to me, that's understandable that they didn't bid for it. I mean, like if I was Eddie Hearn, I wouldn't have bid for it either, or lost it. I mean, like I bid like you know enough, you know, to beat the other one.
Yeah, but why bid it all then? If your whole plan was to lose, why bid it all? Because you could have won.
Yeah, like I said before, I think the initial bid for this fight was to try to see if the IBF would have came to an agreement to do the split 90-10. You know, but since they didn't, that's probably where you know they ended. They probably reached out to the IBF and like, okay, that's it. We're not going to bid any higher. Probably, I don't know.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Sheldon. I got his question. I got his answer. So you think Boo Boo should? I'm sorry. Got me calling him Boo Boo. Got me calling him Boo Boo Ennis, nigga. Boo Boo Ennis. Damn.
Hey man, that's what he is right now, right?
Why you say he's already the new Boo Boo Andrade?
Because we all know Boo Boo Andrade, like literally is just like just like Boots, just like a lot of these guys at 154 and at 147, they won vacant titles or they won interims and they were elevated, you know, like Boo Boo's like the only fighter I believe in history that I've ever seen to literally never win a title off of a champion. You know, like every fighter has had, you know, especially the ones that are kind of built up or whatever a little bit, you know, they get a little pass every now and then. They'll give them an interim title, you know, and every fighter has done that throughout the history of boxing. But eventually they get to a championship fight and they beat a champion and they become a legitimate champion at whatever weight class they. I mean, Boo was like the first one I've known in my history of watching boxing that he's never won the title off of a champion.
Not only that, Pearl. Eddie Hearn got him on the Euro diet. Soon as Boots came over.
Well, let me ask this question.
Second fight.
Let me ask this question, Pearl. Let me ask this question, Carol.
What's up, Shelton?
Since
By the
you
way,
said that.
go ahead, man.
What's up, bro? Here's my question to you. I want you to tell me the champion that Triple G beat for the middleweight title.
He beat what's his name? It's the guy. What's his name? It's a Japanese guy. Is it no, it's not Murata. Murata was at the end.
Yeah, that was at the end.
Okay, sis. Here I come. Fuck, I don't remember the name. Tell me, Sheldon. Enlighten me, brother.
I don't know.
You don't remember the name because there wasn't one. He was given that belt because Canelo dropped it.
Hey, Derek, call my phone real quick, Derek Link. I'm trying to find my phone.
You're a little off, Shelton. You're a little off, Shelton.
How? Let me.
He
Google
was
that.
never the real champion. He was the interim champion, and he was elevated. He never fought nobody for the middleweight title. He just got the title because somebody dropped it. Probably Bernard Hopkins or somebody like that.
Okay. It's just because you confused
Triple
me
G
with
never fought nobody for that title.
Canelo
And when he fought Canelo, Canelo wasn't already the middleweight champion. Canelo had the fucking ring belt. Canelo was the lineal middleweight champion when they fought.
But how does that work though?
He
Because
wasn't
like Triple G was always at middleweight before Canelo. How did Canelo get to the ring?
He was a Reggie. All those title defenses, that's the problem people have with Triple G. All those title defenses was of the regular title. He wasn't the super champ. Never was.
Yeah, but who was the super champ at the time where he made all those defenses of the regular?
It was either Hopkins, and after Hopkins, probably Canelo.
No,
Canelo fought Cotto. Remember, Cotto had that belt at one time. Remember, Cotto beat Martinez.
Cotto beat Martinez for that title.
Yeah, Triple G never fought Martinez.
No,
Triple G never fought Cotto. He had the regular title.
Yeah. So who had the super title? Who had the super title?
Martinez, Cotto, Canelo, Hopkins, all those guys.
Okay, all right. So you're trying to say that Triple G was the first?
I'm trying to say that it's been a whole lot of dudes that got gifted titles.
Oh no, Shelton. That's what I said. Like that's how I prefaced my comment. It's there's tons of dudes that get to interim and they get elevated, but those dudes usually throughout their career they usually fight a champion and like an actual reigning title holder and they beat him. Like Boo Boo's never done that.
Neither is Triple G. What reigning title holder did he beat?
Murata. At
the end of his career when he was 39 and nobody cared.
He got there though. That's the whole point I was just making. He got there.
Yeah, he got there because they had to throw him a bone because they signed him to a $100 million contract and never got him a fight.
Yeah, no, I mean, I hear you, but at the end of the day, he got there. It's like Devin Haney. Devin Haney was the email champion for a cool minute, but then he became Moses. But he got there, right? It took him a while, but he got there. Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
Well, hey, look, if you want to go that route, Boots is the email champion now. He ain't beat nobody for that belt.
That's what I'm telling Mark. That's what I'm telling Mark. That like literally, he is the boo-boo right now until proven otherwise. Because at the end of the day, eventually you maybe move up and be the champion, and there you go, man.
I hate y'all keep saying that though. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with y'all because here's the deal, and here's the real for real. It's not Barrios, Stanionis, or Norman fault that when they are at welterweight trying to fight Terrence Crawford, he's at 54. Now, Boots, on the other hand, Boots did leave the WBO. Keith Thurman left the WBO. Virgil Ortiz, they was 1, 2, and 3. They all left the WBO. They were in line to fight Crawford. They all went another route. But so I get it, and I get the frustration from the fans. But for the most part, though, man, like you got a choice. Like everybody's like this shit happens so much in boxing, man. Like it's not guys leave the weight division, people retire. So I get it. Fight for a vacant belt. Sometimes you get elevated because you won the interim. But let me go to Lisa Bells. What's up, Lisa? Thanks for calling.
Hey, how's everybody?
Good. What's up, Lisa? Love you, girl.
Good.
What's up, Lisa?
Love you.
Hey, you beat me to it.
What's going on,
kick you off the panel, Shelton. Love you, Lisa. Thanks for calling.
Love you more, Mark.
Nigga Shelton trying to steal my love. But go ahead.
Y'all crazy.
My fight for
Yeah,
mine.
didn't Canelo, did he become the linear champ when he beat Cotto, right?
Correct.
Yeah, when he beat Cotto.
At middleweight.
Okay.
No, that was
middleweight.
middleweight.
Yeah,
Super. No,
middleweight.
super.
No, middleweight. It was middleweight.
No,
Yep,
middleweight.
Yeah, because
Because
Cotto
remember
got it from
Cotto
Martinez.
beat-
Yes, correct.
Yeah, Martinez. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. So the middleweight, like somebody was, who was that was just saying, like, Triple G had a lot of title defenses, but
Shelton hating there.
Shelton.
some of
That was
them,
Shelton.
yeah, but some of them, yeah, was what they call like the regular title. Because remember they were when they went through this regular and super title and all of that. So, but I mean, you know, they still was considered as defenses, I guess. But yeah, so the middleweight division right now is kind of barren because I just saw Johnny Beck is kind of upset too that Top Rank. People ain't talking about that. They talking about this thing with Matchroom. Top Rank didn't. They lost the first bid too with Johnny Beck. Hello.
What were they saying about Johnny Beck, Elisa? I'm sorry. What was he upset?
Yeah. Top Rank. I saw Johnny Beck was upset. Top Rank lost the first bid. He's supposed to rematch some guy. I don't know who this guy is. But he wasn't happy with that. So I really don't know what's going on in boxing. There's like something going on, an overhaul is going on. I know they're trying to talk about forming this league or whatever. So I really don't know what that really is about. But there's a lot of there's so many moving parts in boxing right now. And it's so hard to really, kind of like Mark was saying, it's really hard to explain. There's so much going on in boxing as we know it. So I really can't even put my finger on it right now. But like as far as the welterweight division, I just think just Brian Norman Jr. Just keep going out there and fighting and build up your he can build up his defenses or whatever and just fight the best fights that's out there for him right now. You know, he's got to fight. What's the gentleman's name that he's fighting?
Who?
He's fighting Karen.
No, he's fighting
Brian North's fighting some
Chavez. Not Chavez. How you said Puro? Cuevas?
I will have to look at the name because Quay spelled it. Cuevas.
Cuevas.
Yeah. Cuevas.
Cuevas.
Yeah, so he just, just get in there and do what he's been doing and just fighting the best fights and hopefully he can have a unification sometime soon. So what do you think about him unifying with maybe I don't know. I really don't know what Barrios is doing. What about Stanley or something?
Stanionis is
you got to deal with the PBC. You got to deal with the PBC on that because both of those dudes are PBC guys. And Barrios is trying to fight Pacquiao.
18 months. He just fought. Stanionis just fought a couple months ago, so he probably ain't gonna fight again until 2025. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Oh,
y'all know how to PBC.
Yeah, and Barrios is trying to fight Pacquiao, Lisa.
Yeah, I heard that. So he's at a standstill right now. So he just got to stay busy being it. Because I really don't even know where Boots is going. I don't know if Boots is going to move up or go over here to the country that Karen is from to fight him. I really don't know at this point. That's like a question mark. That's why I'm saying, right now you can put that to the side and, oh, God. So
but if he drops the belt, doesn't he lose his leverage? If he drops that belt, he loses all his leverage, correct?
Yes. I'm sorry.
Not necessarily.
What leverage? There ain't no leverage in welterweight.
No, he meant like going up in weight. And let me say this. Let me say something real quick, Lisa, because this is what I think Sheldon was trying to say, and if I'm wrong, correct me. What's up, Mr. Golden? Shout out to Jessica, everybody out there, my brother Bronze. Shout out to everybody who shared the link, man. Whether you shared it on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, whatever. Appreciate it. If he was to fight Brian Norman and become successful, he could fight maybe once more at WBO or petition to be the WBO super champ. And now he has leverage when he goes up in weight. Now you gotta fight me. Whoever got that WBO belt, Bud Crawford, you gotta fight me. No different from Tio. Like Tio's the super champ at 140. Tio has leverage right now. I can defend this belt, or I can go up to 140 and say, Brian Norman, you gotta fight me. And the WBO gonna say, as you wish, you are the super champ. And they're gonna stick to their guns. So
but Boots has the IBF though, right? Or am I tripping?
Yeah, you're right. So I was like, maybe that's what Sheldon leading to. Like, your leverage and anything that he could have got would have been trying to fight and beat Brian Norman to get that WBO belt, petition to be the super champ, and now you got some power, bro. You the unified champ, or you can go up and get that big dog, that big fish that you've been saying you want to fight. Make him fight you. Make Terrence Crawford fight you.
No,
You
I
wonder who
If-
the fight is.
Wait a minute though. If the dude, who's the dude, Murkazaliev, he's gonna fight somebody for his IBF super middleweight belt, super welterweight belt, right?
Tim Tszyu.
Now, who's to say that Murkazaliev don't beat Tim Tszyu? Who's to say that?
Nobody.
Right.
Who's to say Tim Tszyu don't beat him? Whoever wins that fight, if you're the IBF champion, you can move up and petition to fight the champion.
I don't think the IBF works that way though, right?
I don't
like
think
the IBF's like the only one that doesn't do that,
No.
right?
No, they don't do that.
Yeah.
No, they don't. The IBF
Nah,
don't
they
work like that.
Nah, they're the only ones that don't do that. Yeah.
WBO, you get it automatically. The WBC, I think you got to fight one fight first, like Charlo had to do when he came up. And I think the WBA, how do they do it when you're going up in weight?
The WBA only has one belt now. They got rid of all those regular belts.
No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about when you're the champion and you want to go up in weight. How do they do it?
Yeah, the
I think
WBO
you can
actually is
petition.
kind of complicated, to be honest. It's not automatic with the WBO.
Yeah.
I think
That
you
was
can
Boo-Boo. That was
petition
Boo-Boo.
at the
That was Boo-Boo's
WBA
problem.
level.
That was Boo-Boo's problem.
Well,
Yeah,
shit.
I definitely know it's official with them, the WBO.
Well, if you can't do that, then
Why
why are you holding on to that IBF belt? That IBF belt ain't brought Boots nothing but grief. Get rid of that motherfucker. Move up.
I mean, he's only had one defense, right?
I'll tell you what, that IBF
It ain't doing shit. What's it doing for him?
It just got him $3.3 million in his hometown versus Karen Kukocan. I mean, versus David Evanese.
I would say that. Yeah, that got him.
Okay, well,
Could have just
but
been
now you're gonna go to Germany and fight for $1 million.
It was a purse bid, Lisa. It was a
That's
purse
what you
bid.
finna do, or you finna drop that belt. And the Germans won it. They won the purse bid.
No, I was replying to Lisa. You said that belt ain't brought him nothing but grief. With that belt, Eddie signed him. It's a champion. We want to sign champions to our promotional company. Boots Ennis available.
Right.
He's a vacant champ.
Okay.
Let's sign him. You sign him. And then you bring him over there. Let's put him against Cody Crawley from Canada. That's one of our guys. Oh, man, he pulled out the fight. He got injured. So what we got to do? We got to fill in the slot for him. David Avanesian is available. Womp, womp, womp. But it's a champion.
Okay.
It's a championship fight. And you signed the champion. You sign these guys. You tell them you go to their house, speak with their mom, dad, the trainers, tell them I'm gonna make them a star. The onus is on the promoter. Make these guys stars. Because I'm sorry, Boots Ennis ain't no big ass star like y'all trying to say he is. He's not.
Fact.
That's why the fight gotta be in Philly if he got to fight, and he gonna sell 14,000. Gotta do it in Philly, bro. Can't do it. He can't do it nowhere else. Stop me when I'm lying.
Wait. Stop, Mark. Hold on. Wait. So what you trying to tell me is that he's not as big a star as Muhammad Ali? He can't go to Wembley and put 55,000 in the stadium? He can't do that?
Never heard of it.
You better stop playing.
He already done it in the fanboy.
He can't go to He can't go to the Philippines and pack 25,000 in a 105-degree stadium. He can't do that.
Derek Lincoln, if you don't take your half Philly, half Dallas, Texas ass up out of here, man. Look, you know I'm being real. I like Boots. I think he's a special talent. Very talented. What's up, Jerry? What's up, Mr. Golden? Very talented.
Yeah.
And I told me and Senior argued about this all the time. He was like, he ain't all that. I was like, man, that boy good. He good. And then sometimes he'll be talking to him like he's a great fighter. Then when we really start talking about the fight, he'd be like smoke and mirrors. He's all smoke. He said, I've been breaking him down. I was like, man, he was like, he ain't got no power. I was like, Boots got a lot of power. He's like, who he slept? I was like, he has consistent power. He has great punch placement. Then does he hit people behind the head? Me and Puro talk about that all the time with some of them knockouts. Remember that?
Yeah, for sure. That's a lot of dudes, you know.
Bud don't hit niggas behind the ear, behind the head. I call
Arthur better be even literally the knockout king for hitting the back of the head, bro.
Behind the head. I call them shit.
And he finna hit Bivol behind the head too. He gonna knock his ass out. But look, here's the thing. Like I said earlier, bro. All bullshit aside. If Boots was the star that they said he is, that they say he is, if he's that big a star, they wouldn't have had no problem paying that man that money to come to Philly to fight.
That's a fact.
Who is they?
Eddie Hearn. That's what people are saying.
Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing, Lisa.
I'm gonna have some dinner really quickly, fellas. I'm gonna hop in the chat, but I wanted to tell you, Shelton, the IBF was the Triple G's first title. By the way, David. Lemieux.
Okay.
Who
did he beat?
Be in the chat. David Lemieux.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay. I'll be in the chat. I'll be back. All right. Peace.
I appreciate you.
All righty.
Pure said he got to go get some squares real quick. Got to hit that corner stop. All right.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out who's saying that Boots is this big star. I'm like,
Lisa, you ain't been watching these chats.
You ain't been listening to the channels, huh? They say Boots is the second coming of Roy Jones. You ain't heard that?
I did hear that. They did say that.
I've never heard that before.
Oh man, I heard it on Boxing
you
Voice. I've heard a couple places today.
I don't listen to anything. Listen, you got to prove it with fighting the best. I'm sorry, I don't preordain anyone or just say this person. Anybody could. They look good or whatever. Then when you get in there with tough competition, you know, that's when you really get to see who they are. You know what I'm saying? I've never heard anybody say that. Nobody is really
I promise they've been saying it all day, all week. I promise you. I didn't say it.
Well, why would I listen to
and as good as but Lisa, I'm just telling you, like, that's the narrative. Like, it's a narrative. Remember, it was a narrative about Crawford. It's narratives about a lot of people. That doesn't mean it's true.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ty. But Jerry said it too. Said nobody's saying Boots a star. That's that argument of why Brian Norman, who said that, then Marky Dan, as soon as he pulled up, he was like, why does Boots? I remember he said something about Boots being a star. Why does he have to capitulate to Brian Norman? Well, he didn't say that word, but he used something in that essence. What's up, Jonathan Sims? No, but people think Boots is a big star because they was like, what does he bring to the table? Their argument is he brought 14,000 seats. And me and Shelton was like, okay, yeah, but some of them seats about $80. Ringside, Shelton said he saw something about 300. And what I'm trying to say is, and I ain't trying to say Eddie Hearn did it because I don't want to get sued, put a case on me. What I do know is sometimes promoters can do some foolery with the jewelry, if you know what I mean. They can make it look like you sold more tickets than what you did, allegedly buying their own tickets.
Okay, got you.
And
I mean, we just using common sense, Lisa.
We
just using common sense.
The prices start dropping on some of them seats. Seats that used to be $600 start being $500, $400, $300. That ain't just the promoter doing that. That's people, and these be seats that people already bought. People trying to make their money back for these seats that's already been sold. Resales. These are all resales.
Because they don't know how to. As long as boxing keep hiding these fighters behind these paywalls and these places, the only way to make stars is to be on what do you call it? Terrestrial TV.
You think that's the only way?
Mm-hmm.
We've had some stars.
He was trying to do it. He was trying to do it, but he just had too many networks. When he first came out,
overpaid those guys, and they won't fighting each other, Lisa.
But think about this. Think about this, y'all. Just think about this for a second. Why was Sugar Ray Leonard?
Hold on.
Why was Sugar Ray Leonard?
Let me finish saying her last part. Say that last part again, Lisa.
Go ahead, Lisa.
So I was just saying that see football and all that. You can watch this stuff on TV. These people are becoming niche. The sport is becoming niche because it's behind the wall. Not enough eyes are on it.
Real quick, well, Lisa, but by your logic, shouldn't all those people that fight on top rank regular ESPN be bigger stars? Because I think they are doing a good job, because we know Brian Norman because we all saw that fight on regular ESPN. We know Teofimo Lopez because we saw him on ESPN. No, those fights was on regular ESPN. Teofimo Lopez was fighting on regular ESPN. Shakur, people got to see him
only one.
Shakur Stevenson was fighting on regular ESPN. Like, I can keep going.
Bud Crawford was fighting on regular ESPN.
No, he fought on the app. He opened up the app for him.
No, Bud Crawford fought Jose Benavidez on regular ESPN. Bud Crawford fought Kell Brook on regular ESPN.
That was the app, man.
No, it was not. I was watching it on my TV. It wasn't the app.
Maybe what was the first fight? I do know that first fight when they launched the app, they launched it with Bud Crawford. I remember he used that.
Jeff Horn. That was on the app. Jeff Horn was on there.
Guy from Australia.
Okay.
Jeff Horn was on the app. But Benavidez,
maybe
Kell Brook, regular ESPN.
Right. Lisa, maybe you're right. Maybe that is the key. Stop. You can't charge American fans. I don't know how that works in other countries, but American fans, they have so many free options. Like, for me to buy your fight, I got to know you. I got to be invested into you, right?
That goes with That goes anywhere.
So
no, some places they ain't got shit else on.
For everything.
Some places, this is what they do. This is why they're just boxing countries. Like Cuba, they're gonna watch it. Certain places like the UK, they don't have Major League Baseball, NBA, and this. But yeah, they do have other sports, but it's not. You don't have to pay for them. Even their boxing.
Boxing is not a niche sport over there.
Their boxing isn't
one of the major sports over there. It's not a niche sport.
Look, when AJ fight or their top guys fighting, they don't pay what we pay for it. We can all agree to that, right?
How do I know that?
Because Lady Shan tell me all the time. She tell me all the time. But also, when you buy the fight, you can see the UK price versus the American price, which really makes you mad when you buy.
You talking about the pay-per-views? Yeah.
Like when I buy an AJ fight, I'm paying way more than Lady Shan playing. When I was buying any of those pay-per-views, the Fury fights, Usyk, any of these fights that they put on pay-per-view, the UK gets it at a reasonable price point, and their money it has more weight than ours. You get what I'm saying?
Right. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Like, I send somebody to the UK $100, they really only getting $75. So their money weighs more than ours, right? But also, their fights are cheaper. They're not not abusing the fight fans over there. It's crazy. Shout out to my boy Todd Bully in the chat. He said, how many were comps? You talking about the pay-per-views, or you talking about? I think he behind on the fights. I think he behind. You talking about the fights and the tickets? I don't know. Jerry said ESPN Plus $10 a month, which is a fair price point. That's why I ain't even mad at ESPN Plus.
They the cheapest ones. The cheapest ones for your money. Other than the free, what PBC give you, but they hardly do any fights now. What you
getting for PBC? All my PBC been pay-per-view.
Well, when they do offer, I'm saying when they do offer non-pay-per-view.
When they gonna do
which is rare.
I think Tim Zoo gonna open.
I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. And you know what? the way boxing is going right now is so confusing. You know?
No, I don't know what you mean. Elaborate. What's up, Nick Rich?
It's confusing.
What you mean?
It's 1 minute this. What I mean is, nobody gives a fuck about the money stuff. They really don't. It doesn't affect me. You know, they keep all the shit going on social media or whatever to draw interest to these fights. They need to get and make these fights or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to lose more interest to the fans. And we're the ones who die hard. And even we're getting tired of it. You know what I'm saying? I've been here since came here in the throes of Maypac prior to the fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired. I don't have no opinion on none of that stuff no more. You know what I'm saying, Mark? After a while, all of these years of just getting behind these fights and all that, you want to see it, you get, like, drained. From the money talk to this, to that, to this, to that. It's draining after a while. It's like, okay, y'all do whatever the fuck y'all want to do. I don't give a fuck no more. You know what I mean? When y'all ready to fight, I'll watch it.
Yeah, but I think that's part of, hence the name of one of the biggest channels out there, Fight Hype. People hype up the fights. It's a lot of fight hype. Fans, and I think you was here not too long ago, a couple of days ago. Lisa said, fuck that shit.
I'm not.
Hey, look,
I'm done. I'm retired.
Hey, Lisa, I was just talking to some people and I was like, it seems like fans care more about the fight hype, no pun intended, or hyping up the fight, talking about who gonna win. They like the debates, like the insults and calling this guy a duck, calling that guy a fraud, this, that, and the third. And they do all of that and won't even support the event when the fight happens.
Right. I mean, if that's what people want to do, that's fine. That's such a boring. It's like, after a while, you got to grow up. It's like, come on. You know.
No, it's not about growing up, Lisa. It's about, it's sometimes, in my opinion.
It's called online decorum.
What you mean?
For me.
What you mean?
Meaning how you act online. I don't have to come on here online and tell anybody, oh, this and that, and this and that, a fucking fight that I'm not, it's not my line of duty. I don't get paid for it. It's just a fucking fight. It's entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
If I gotta insult you or put somebody down because it's a fucking fight, you need to fucking grow the fuck up, man.
Right.
I didn't come up on boxing like this, so it's just different. The culture's different. Just different for me.
Yeah. Mr. Golden in the chat, he funny. He said, Mark, I can't keep looking at Wilder get knocked out like that. Hey, it's history, man. It's boxing history. It happened, bro. Got to take the good with the bad. How you think I feel seeing Roy Jones get knocked out by guys late in his career, or Mike Tyson? I think Antonine stopped. No, Tyson beat Antonine, but those other guys, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I don't like to see that. All of these people got fans, family. Shoot, I mean, it happened, man. It happened, man. You got to take the good with the bad. It's the fight business, baby. It's the fight game, and it ain't no game. You know what I'm saying? You got to take the good with the bad. Sometimes your favorite fighter will get knocked out. The longer he fight, the more chances he had at risk to get knocked out. You know what I mean? So, but
when Mike Tyson got knocked out, that blew everybody's mind that first time.
But at least you get what I was saying, though. Like, sometimes, like, it seems like people care more about, and I ain't talking about online decorum, even when it's healthy debates and we just going back and forth and we ain't cussing each other out, fussing, nothing like that. People still just like the go back and forth, the mystery. Who's gonna win? Is he gonna miss weight? Is he gonna knock him out? Is he gonna stop him? Would the jab be enough? All of that, and then the fight happens, and 9 times out of 10, it's never what you guys thought it was gonna be, especially if it's supposed to be a competitive match. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I agree. That's why I'm not really one for fights being over marinated, because I find that when fights are usually over marinated, they're not that competitive. And then when the milk, the milk spoils, okay, you over marinated, and then past the expiration date, of course. Now the milk is spoiled, it's curdled, and so you get in there in the ring, and the fight is not that fucking entertaining or competitive. I've seen that so many times.
Define over marination, like how long is too long to do wrong?
When you start going for years, like 4 or 5 years, that's too much. But how long is too long? I
Manny
guess half a
Pacquiao
year
and
or
Floyd
two
had
is
one.
just too.
Manny Pacquiao and Floyd had
Huh?
arguably, like, I think Floyd got all of Floyd's fights, when you really think about them, were fights that had marinated for a long time. He got those pay-per-view records, so I think that's the model. Unfortunately,
I don't care about his record.
I know you don't care as a fan, but the business of
Right.
boxing takes that into account, and we can't ignore that.
Right.
But the problem with
But
that
I'm not
is,
talking from the business. I'm talking as a fan.
fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? I don't like. That's not money in my pocket. So why would I care?
You're right, but
That's
the
not
reason
my
why you don't
career.
get.
So why would I care?
No, I was just trying to. No, I was just trying to articulate the reason why it happens, though. And because
I get
that Shane
that
fight and Floyd should have been happened. Shane and Oscar could have been, Shane, not Shane and Oscar. Floyd and Oscar could have been happened. Floyd and Shane could have been happened. One of the few fights that he had right away was probably the Maidana fight. Maidana coming off his best win, let's fight him. Victor Ortiz coming off his best win, let's fight him. Canelo said he want to fight, let's fight him. Those fights didn't take that long. But the biggest fight that generated the most money was that Floyd and Oscar broke those records. Floyd and Manny broke those records. Floyd and a lot of people don't remember this, but that Floyd and Conor fight, they built that up for almost a year and a half, maybe 2 years.
Yeah, I remember that.
It was like, it was just whispers and whispers. It was the call outs. And before you know it, we looked up, we was like, oh, this shit happening? They about to fight. Wow. And it was a spectacle, and it broke. I think to this day, that might be number 1, right? Y'all know I'm not a pay-per-view numbers guy. That's not I'm not a numbers
thought Manny was still bigger, but either one, it was between Manny and McGregor, but they both were big.
I think I definitely know it beat the Manny shit. Him and Manny broke the Oscar record. Yeah, it beat the Manny shit. I just don't know how much it beat him by. And to this day, I think that's still the highest. Let me Google it real quick. Highest grossing boxing PPV. Oh, I stand corrected. Mayweather Pacquiao still is got the record, and 4.6 million buys. And and that's when they changed the price too. Out of nowhere, our pay-per-views went from 59, 69. Mayweather Pacquiao, $99. What?
Yup, and I want my money back.
And man, I bought it proudly. Nah, I don't want my money back. I mean, I got what happened with was pretty much what I thought was gonna happen. The person that disappointed me the most was Pacquiao. I was like, why you just waiting? I was like, because that straight right is coming down the pipe, and Floyd had that straight right in check early. Kept him in check with a straight right. Manny Pacquiao had 1, maybe 2 moments.
This fight was shit.
What you know what? You know what? It was definitely a tutorial in defense. How about that? It was definitely a
with all that money tutorial on the line, and everybody in the house that I was in, we had a party. You know how many people was pissed? Everybody was mad. It was like, we paid that for this shit? But I feel you. You know,
it kind of went the way I thought it was gonna go. Floyd was gonna be defensively smart. He ain't pretty boy Floyd no more. I did think at certain points he was gonna fight the fight like he fought Oscar, but
Right.
he didn't. He just like, I'm gonna just tap and move. Like I would,
Yeah.
but Floyd did get a brunt of the disdain that the fans felt from that fight. But I always said, man, I blame Manny Pacquiao. If you don't like the fight, blame Manny, because Manny was the knockout guy, right?
Both of them.
Nah, Manny knockout guy. He supposed to go. We know Floyd is the defensive guy. Floyd ain't had no knockouts in a while.
Nobody
Manny
wanna pay
Pacquiao
no-
was
They never got no money from me after that
who? Floyd or Manny?
for a pay-per-view.
You haven't bought a pay-per-view since Pacquiao and Mayweather?
No, I'm talking about for the both of them.
Okay, you never
No, I
bought
haven't bought a Floyd Mayweather. I haven't bought a Floyd Mayweather pay-per-view since McGregor. I'm sorry.
What about Pacquiao?
Probably not. Unless I got the Keith Thurman one. I can't remember. Maybe I got that. Yeah.
Yo, shout out to the neighbors. Nick Rich told me, she said, that's putting it nicely. Shout out to
Yeah.
Nick.
It's a waste of my money. It wasn't like when Pacquiao fought what's his name? Marquez. Those was really good fights. Or when he fought fucking what's the guy's name? Morales. Those was good fights.
Yeah, I'm not one of those
Paying
people
all that money for that shit.
What you
Paying
described,
all that
no,
money
what you
for that
described,
shit is-
Lisa, what you described was an action-packed fight. That's what you described.
What you think people want to spend their money on when they pay for a pay-per-view? They want action pack, right?
I want to see a competitive matchup. I want to see these guys. I want to see the best. I want to see the best versus the best. And I heard somebody say it a while ago. I think it was my homie Brem. Shout out to the unbiased fan, Brim Reaper. Sorry, check that. The very biased fan, Brim Reaper. Because he's very
Leave
biased.
our brother alone.
You know.
Leave him alone.
You just rock with him because he out there in Jersey. That's all that is. No, Connecticut. He in Connecticut. My bad. I thought he was Jersey.
Yeah. That's
But,
right. Tri-state area.
Yeah. But peep this though.
Represent.
It was like pay-per-view used to be reserved for the biggest names ever, the biggest marquee names ever in the sport. And it's like Titans when worlds collide. The best from here versus the best from here. Yeah. And you got two belts, right. I got two belts. And now it seems like, man, we're gonna put Martinez versus
everything.
Martinez versus Sheldon Moore, pay-per-view.
Lisa Bell, pay-per-view.
Lisa Bells versus Nick Rich. Jerry versus Reggie. I would pay for that. Jerry versus Reggie in a debate too. They ain't even got to fight each other.
That would be hilarious.
They ain't even got to fight. I just want to see them two debate again, because that debate they had with Roy Jones when Reggie thought he was just gonna win because all the judges were black, and he threw the first round. He said, "Yeah, I threw that first round." I was like, Reggie, you got to use more of your time. Reggie was losing. Reggie lost 2-1 to Jerry, man, in a debate.
Jerry had a lot of great points. The only thing was about the Roy Jones. I just thought that Roy Jones fought some good people, but Jerry had mentioned that guys. I can't think
Jerry
of his
took
name.
his nose. Jerry
I remember
prepared.
somebody else.
White power. White power.
Yeah, Jerry
Boy,
knows debating. He knows about the debating style. You could tell. You know.
He studied.
Definitely.
Reggie just showed up.
Jerry
trained for the fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo,
that was good. That was good.
Yeah, that was a good one, man. I need to re-release that video, man. That was a good one, man. Shout out to Reggie and Jerry, because it takes courage to put your stuff out there and be challenged on your boxing knowledge, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It takes courage.
And he had a lot of And then I was like, well, no, Jerry, Roy Jones for Virgil Hill, he beat him, and it was like some good names, but it wasn't just Virgil Hill, it was other people. Can't even remember. It's so long ago, yeah.
Shell Moore is back
Yep.
too. So,
Yeah, it was an 8 or 9 year stretch right there where Roy Jones was the best fighter on the planet. Couldn't nobody touch him. Roy in his prime, couldn't touch him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I
Yeah,
don't
his
see.
reflexes.
I don't.
Something, bro.
Right, and that's why I don't see the Boots Ennis comparisons. Like as good as Boots is, I need to check my history, and I got a couple historians up here. At age 27, where was Roy Jones in his career compared to Boots Ennis? Because
He was the best fighter on the planet.
He had already
Hands
did
down.
on top of the world.
He
Last
had
time,
already fought B-Hop. He had already fought
last time I checked, he was
didn't
on
he
top
had
of the world.
James Tony,
James
B-Hop,
Tony.
anybody you could name, he'd already beat.
Yeah. He has fought quite a bit of, I mean, some of the names, like they say, like some people say Mike Tyson hadn't fought anyone. Like how, what's his name? The guy, that's assault, Teddy Atlas say, but I beg to differ because Mike Tyson won that tournament, and there was some
Let
good
me tell you something.
and they weren't.
Let me tell y'all something.
Mhm.
You can check this. You can Google this. Look at your history. Wasn't nobody jumping up and down to fight Pinklin Thomas, bro. Pinklin Thomas could fight.
Hell yeah. So could what was his name? The other tall guy that
Tony TNT Tucker could fight. Tony Tucker could fight.
No, Tony Tucker could fight, but the other one, what was his name?
Carl the Truth Williams could fight. Razor Ruddock could fight.
Yeah, yeah, but not him. What was the guy's name? And Tyson went the distance with him. What was his name?
Tony Tucker. TNT, Tony Tucker. 12 rounds.
It was tough.
No, the other one.
Razor Ruddock.
Bone Crusher
No,
Smith.
he went 7 rounds.
Bone Crusher Smith.
Bone Crusher Smith. Nobody was trying to fight that
He was a
dude.
good fighter too. Yeah, he was a good fighter too. Like people don't. To be honest with you, they were better than some of the heavyweights today.
Absolutely. A lot
Them
of
dudes
them,
would be champions today. Them dudes would be champions today. Yeah, they'd be champions today.
They were good fighters.
but the style is different. The training is different. But also, I just got to say it, and I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings, but I'm gonna say it. The drug testing was different.
Yeah, the drug test. The drug testing was different because it was non-existent.
Hello.
Right.
Never heard of it.
Well, but also too, Mark and Shelton, they had real heavyweight trainers that just
they have trainers. They have people taught them how to box. All them dudes could box.
Yo, ain't that crazy? At least back then. Joe, mute your mic in between because it's moving around, or try to keep it still for me, bro. Back then, you see it a little bit now, but for the most part, nowadays, the trainers be thinking I can train anybody, Sheldon. Lisa, I can train anybody if I'm a boxer trainer. No, I train heavyweights. Right. I train welterweight up to heavyweight. Somebody else might be like, yo, I train flyweight all the way up to super lightweight. You get what I'm saying? Somebody else, I do lightweight to welterweights. You know what I mean? Welterweight to middleweight. Super, but then they start adding all these other divisions, start getting convoluted. But I digress. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, back then you actually had teachers. You had teachers of the sport. Back then you had teachers of the sport. Now you got coaches. A coach can coach you on track and field, on weightlifting, on all kind of shit. But they're not boxing trainers. These dudes was teachers. Eddie Futch taught you how to box. Emmanuel Stewart taught you how to box.
Yeah.
Ray Arcel taught you how to box. Georgie Benton taught you how to box.
Then you got a lot of men that are coaches or track coaches, like trying to be your trainer.
Exactly.
Respect to them, though. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not easy to do. You get what I'm saying? It's not an easy job, and even then, the fighter and the mold. You only as good. Look, Eddie Futch ain't gonna make me and Shell Moore heavyweight champion of the world. Let's just keep it a buck. It got to be in you. Some shit is gonna be genetic. You need to be a certain height, certain build, or you just got to have that in you, bro. You get what I'm saying? That shit ain't easy to take somebody as clay and just mold them into a fucking world champion, bro. That shit is in you, man.
Right.
Or am I tripping? Phone lines are open too. 4469272.
No, you're not tripping. Like, as much as I love Riddick Bowe, I wish he would have even done more because I thought he was a special talent.
Oh, I love Riddick Bowe.
Yeah,
I remember
he just
Riddick Bowe
wasn't
had that commercial,
disciplined.
Lisa. He was like, my first name is Riddick. Then they showed him hitting. My last name is Bowe. Then they showed a clip of him knocking out was it Holyfield? And he was like, I'm heavyweight champ, just in case you didn't know. And I was a little kid watching. I was like, oh, he can rap a little bit. And I was just geek.
I
was
remember
like,
that.
First name Riddick, my last name Bowe. I'm heavyweight champ, just in case you didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
The worst thing that ever happened. The worst thing that ever happened to Riddick Bowe was beating Holyfield. That was the worst thing that ever happened to him. He was never the same after that.
Belt in that trash, bro. Throwing the belt in the trash was the worst, bro. He had a whole press conference. He did a whole press conference just to hold the belt over the trash and drop the belt. Fuck, man.
But what my point is, point is this. This is my point. Once he beat Holyfield, he thought he had done it all. He had made it, and he declined after that because he lost his dedication. He lost his dedication after that because he was fat. He was happy. He made a whole bunch of money, and that was the worst thing that could have happened to him.
But then he become champion.
Yeah, then he started going crazy.
But hold up. Am I mistaken? Let me do my Googles. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Riddick Bowe a 2-time champion?
Yeah, because he only lost to one guy.
Yeah, but my thing
he
is,
lost to one guy.
Yeah, but my thing
you
is,
sure that second fight was undisputed?
Let me look him up.
It might have been, but wait.
He only lost to Holyfield.
No.
He didn't lose to anybody else.
Yeah,
he beat Holyfield twice and lost to him once.
Second fight for undisputed.
Yeah, had to be.
Sometimes they lose a belt in between.
Oh no! The second fight wasn't for undisputed because he threw the WBC in the trash.
Yeah. Yes.
Let's put it on.
Because I remember. Because remember, Holyfield changed his trainer in that second fight, and he went with Manny Stewart. Remember? And he had
sure did.
Left his fucking trainer. He left his trainer and went with Manny Stewart in that fight, and he wound up.
Yeah, because his trainers was.
And I think
his trainers was Lou Duva. His trainers was Lou Duva and Georgie Benton.
Yeah. And that was a great team. I don't know why but maybe he needed something different for that fight. And then the third fight, I think Bowe won.
Well, you always got to remember, Lisa, when you're a prime athlete like that, and you're the best in your field, and when you lose, you got to blame somebody. It can't be you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he is. So he did have the WBC IBF versus Holyfield. Michael Dukes, he defended the IBF. It looked like he fought Jesse Ferguson. Michael Dukes. I'm sorry, I said Dukes. My bad, Michael Dukes. Jesse Ferguson, looks like nothing was on the line for that. Then he fought Holyfield again, lost majority decision with the IBF. Fought Buster Mathis, no contest. Larry Donald, UD, Herbie Hyde, KO. Jorge Gonzalez, KO. Holyfield again, TKO. Galata twice. I remember that. 2 DQs in a row. Marcus Rowe. But yeah, it was, you might be right, Sheldon. That might have been the gift and the curse. That's he had the Andy Ruiz moment.
Jorge Gonzalez, that's the guy that he was Cuban and he was bald up top and then had a ponytail in the back. Is that him, right?
Yeah, this guy right here. I got him on the screen. Yeah, that's him.
I remember him. He was something, boy.
Damn. Though.
Yeah, he was a trick. Yeah, but he could hit like a mule, though.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he was Cuban. Yeah.
I knew. When I knew Riddick Bowe was doomed, I'm gonna tell you the moment I knew he was doomed.
When he joined the army.
When he beat Holyfield, the first time, and he made all that money, right? And he built that house out there in Long Island, New York.
Yeah.
And he put a kitchen upstairs, so he didn't have to go downstairs to eat. I said, "You're done."
Never heard of it.
You're done.
Yeah, I remember that.
Google it. That motherfucker built a kitchen and put it upstairs.
Yeah, I ain't even
He had
going
a
downstairs.
refrigerator in his room. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I ain't even going downstairs to get my beer, nigga. I'm going right across the room.
Yeah.
Not beer. My food.
Yeah. I don't even want to walk downstairs to get it. I want to be right here. I'm gonna eat as much as I want to.
Motherfucking Bro used to blow up to what? Tell him Lisa Blow used to blow up to like 280, 290 in between fights.
Yeah, he had got really big. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Riddick Bowe.
But remember when he fought Galata? He was
got kicked in the nuts.
really big.
Yeah.
And then the second fight, he had lost too much weight. I was like, what the fuck?
Right. But Galata, he was beating Galata. He was beating the shit out of Galata in both fights. It's just that Galata kept hitting him in the nuts.
Nah, I had Galata winning the first fight. Are you serious?
You know what? You're right. He was beating Riddick Bowe ass. He was beating Riddick Bowe ass.
The first fight.
And then that's why everybody tripped on Galata, because he had to fight one. He didn't have to do that. He had to fucking fight one. He didn't have to do that, and he hit that man in the nuts. I mean, hard.
I don't know why that light-skinned guy, I can't think of his name, his manager, why he put those two in the ring together, I'll never know. Oh, the guy that used to, what was Riddick Bowe's manager?
Oh, Riddick Bowe's manager, little fat dude? Yeah, little fat light-skinned dude, yeah. I forget his name.
Why he put those two in the ring, I'll never know.
Andrew Galata, it was really something wrong with him. He was really crazy. It was really something wrong with Andrew Galata.
Yeah, he was nuts. Yeah. I remember he tried that Mike Tyson broke his ribs, I think, or something.
Mike Tyson put his ass to sleep.
Riddick Bowe's manager was Rock Newman, I think.
Rock Newman.
He was something else, that guy. He was a piece of work.
Y'all said fat, light-skinned guy. I don't think he's light-skinned. I think he might be something else. Okay, what is he, French or something?
He black. He just real light.
He black. He yellow. One of them yellow niggas.
He may be mixed, but he used to have, he's one of them black power people. Yeah.
Like a white guy to me. I'm sorry, y'all. Respect.
Hey, look, like my grandmama used to say, Mark, he one of them piss colored niggas.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
I remember Rock Newman really well. Yeah. Yup. Young Riddick Bowe. I would have loved to have seen him in Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson. Holyfield gave him.
What was it though, Lisa? Lisa, what? He didn't want no parts of Lennox Lewis. What was it?
Maybe because he lost to him. He lost the gold medal to Lennox. Remember?
Yeah, he lost to him in the Olympics. Yeah, he got knocked out. Yeah.
Lost.
Yo, that clip was funny as hell. It still stand out. He was like, Lennox, and this was right after the fight. Lennox, I thought we were friends. You ain't got to do all this bullshit. You like, you a chump. Say you're soft.
I'm gonna knock him out.
Lennox talking shit. He said, you ain't gonna knock nothing out, chump. All right, John Turkey. Like he used all the old school saying on that motherfucker, boy. He used all the
I'm gonna knock him out. But you know what? I have to give credit, Lisa, where credit is due. Lennox Lewis was a bad motherfucker.
Oh, hell
Lennox
yeah.
Lewis was a bad dude.
That motherfucker's a fight.
Yo, Karma just said in the chat, I don't know if this is a karma fact or not, but she said, no, he's white, but he didn't find out until he went on the DNA test and the DNA test show.
Karma's stupid.
No,
I thought
that's the karma fact. I
Rock
don't know. I
Newman
gotta
was
put a
black.
case
Shit, I was yeah. Oh, shit.
Nah, man. I don't know if Karma trolling or not. Karma be clowning, man. She funny as fuck, so I don't know if she trolling.
She do. Karma do be clowning. She do be
But yo,
clowning.
you look like a white man to me. I don't care. Everything I've ever seen and known about
I
white
thought he was white too. I thought the silliest thing I ever saw was him putting on that motherfucking kufi.
Look, it's probably what
He
Jerry
put that
looked like.
kufi on that one.
Jerry be in the chat talking about tacos and pizza and burritos. It's probably what Jerry looked like right now. And Jerry's like,
I thought, ask somebody in the chat, I thought Rock Newman was black. But then again,
Lisa, you know why? You know why you thought he was black, Lisa? Because you remember he put on that damn dashiki?
he was
Remember
down
he put that dashiki on, Lisa?
you know what? I was looking and he had that really wavy hair. Maybe that's why I thought.
They ain't nothing but an ultra perm.
Beard.
Ain't nothing but an ultra perm.
No, it was that dashiki, Lisa. When he put that dashiki on, you thought he was black.
Maybe he identified as black, like Rachel
remember
Dolezal.
he used to have his own show talking about all that.
Yeah, he sure did. He sure did.
Lisa, he thought he was black. Like Carmen said, I'm with Carmen. I can believe it. He was like, my people struggled our whole life. Hey, bro, you white. Oh, shit, for real? That's why he got low.
He was wearing those, what's the kente cloth and all that shit back then.
Yeah. Shout out to Lake County in the super chat. He said, Rock Newman has a podcast, has good interviews. It's called Sorry, I'm White. No, I'm joking. He didn't say that last part. He didn't say that last part, but let me give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Sorry, I'm White by Rock Newman, episode 2.
Because remember when Rock Newman was trying to get Elijah Tillery and Riddick Bowe had that fight, the first fight?
Man,
and Elijah had, remember he kicked Riddick Bowe? And Riddick Bowe
he kicked him. Threw his ass off the ring,
He came over there trying to pull.
Hey, but you know what? You have to give Rock Newman credit. He made Riddick Bowe a hell of a lot of money. He got Riddick Bowe paid. He made him a hell of a lot of money. But we can't be surprised though. See, that's the thing that kills me when people say Mike Tyson was done dirty. People don't remember. You took a motherfucker from Brownsville, Brooklyn, who had nothing. I mean, absolutely less than nothing. And at 20 years old, you get this motherfucker $100 million. What do you think he's gonna do? What do you think he's gonna do? He's like a goddamn fool.
Hey, Mark,
the same thing with Riddick.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think they can hear, Lisa. I think only you hear. I'm sorry. I was fine.
The same thing.
Okay.
The same thing with Riddick Bowe. You took a dude, Riddick Bowe's from Brownsville, same place Mike Tyson from. And he had less than nothing.
Yeah.
And then you give him like $50-60 million. What do you think he's gonna do? What do you think he's gonna do?
Hey, look,
act a goddamn fool.
Hold on, real quick. I just found this Rock Newman episode. I gotta play it real quick. Hold up. This was when Rock Newman finds out he's 80% white. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Karma, you was right.
Okay.
Shout out to Karma, you was right. From my view, you was right as well. Briefly, let me show y'all the clip. Here we go. Rock Newman finding out he's 80% white.
That's our test. It's called My DNA Mix. We found that 80% of your family tree, if you will, your genetic family tree, has European ancestry. The other,
he said, I knew that shit already.
20% of your genetic family tree is African.
You just disappointed a whole bunch. I'm all right, Devin. You sure?
So you do have African ancestry. You do have more than one drop.
More than one drop.
More than one, because 20% of your DNA is African.
Umgawa.
All right. I'm sorry I had to play that part. Yeah, he down with the brown. I give it to him.
Hey, Mark, you know what that means in America, right?
I don't want to say. I know, but I don't want to say it, Sheldon.
20% black. You know what that shit means, Lisa. You a nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Good nigga.
Mm-hmm.
That is absolute truth.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. Yeah.
No idea. I knew where Shelton was going with it. Ngawa. Ngawa. Ungawa. Wakanda. Ungawa. Oh my God.
20%, you a nigga. That's what they gonna call your ass when you walk out that room.
Yo, you ever laugh so far hard you can feel your cheeks and like the muscles in your face? Like,
yeah.
Oh my God. I've been laughing all day, man. Karma, I saw your video too. I was supposed to leave your comment. I want to react to Karma's video, man. Did y'all see Karma's video?
Yeah, I left her a comment. I just asked her. I left her a comment. I just asked her when she going live. That's all I asked her.
I gotta
I'm about to share it on my.
I gotta leave a message. I didn't have time. I caught a phone call right after I listened.
I had it in my playlist because sometimes when I get the notification, I just slide it in my playlist. So while I'm driving, I just let it roll to all the people that I wanted to hear from. Karma said some interesting method. Let me share this real quick. Shout out Karma.
One of my favorite fighters, so I had to throw my cape on really quickly.
Yo, Karma said I had to throw my cape on really quick. Listen to Karma real quick. I'm sorry, this wasn't even playing, Karma, but I see you out there, so I'm fucking with you. You said you screaming and you laughing, so I hope you're in a good spirit, but I'm about to clown real quick.
My spidey senses started tingling, and
sidebar, that was kind of a little sensual. Her talking about she started tingling, talking about boxing.
Heard you guys were dragging one of my favorite fighters, so I had to throw my cape on really quickly and come and kick y'all's back in. I have stayed quiet on the Boots Ennis and Brian Norman situation here.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie, Karma.
I heard.
Karma, that's a lie.
Why the fuck you lying?
You have not been quiet on the Boots Ennis shit. Oh my God.
Stop fucking lying.
That's a cap. Man. That's a cap, Karma. You have not been quiet about it. She was all in the chat doing my interview, calling Nick, you're a fucking duck, you bitch ass nigga. Like she was going in on Brian Norman Sr., man. So you have not been quiet about it. You've been typing. So what's she say?
Because I'm clearly a bad YouTuber, but mostly because
that was funny. She said because I'm clearly a bad YouTuber.
Favorite fighters, so I had to throw my cape on really quickly.
Me too,
and
I ain't
come and
consistent
kick y'all's back in. I have stayed quiet on the Boots Ennis and Brian Norman situation here because I'm clearly a bad YouTuber, but mostly because
I don't think you're a bad YouTuber, Karma. Actually, I think you are very good at what you do. I don't think you're a bad YouTuber. Very good. She's articulate.
Love her.
She can enunciate, pronunciate. Her graphics are dope. She got good thumbnails. Nah, I think you hell no. You better than a lot of these people that think they the goats. Calling themselves geniuses of all geniuses. You better than all of you better than all them niggas, man. So don't put yourself down. You way better than what you give yourself credit for. Sheldon, you back? Hold on.
Because I'm really over situations like this. We went on way too long with the Spence and Crawford situation and how they weren't able to get the fight made for years. And
let's pause right there. I don't think they weren't able to get the fight made for years. That was the plan. He collect the belts, you collect the belts. Cause all the belts except one was on their side. Spence did his job. I felt like that was part of the plan. Am I missing something here, Lisa, Sheldon? Do you think they couldn't get the fight made for years, or was that part of the plan?
You go ahead first, Lisa, because I got a different take than you.
In the Eli setback video.
Who? I'm sorry.
Eli. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
I never heard.
Yeah, him.
Who?
swear, never heard of him.
Never heard of it.
Heard of him.
Eli Manning setback.
Yeah, Eli Manning video. Spence had already mapped out what his plans was. And Boo Bub wasn't in the plan.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Let me tell you this, Mark, and I'm gonna stand on this. I've been standing on it for a long time.
All the motherfuckers on your side.
They knew what they had at PBC, and they knew what that dude was, and they didn't want no parts of it until they had to do it. They saw.
Yeah.
They knew. They didn't want no parts of that dude.
But to EJ's credit, he did what he had to do. He sacrificed something. He made the fight. So
no, EJ. I think EJ, the competitor, and EJ wanted to fight. They didn't want it.
Right.
They knew what was up.
Man, EJ
wanted to fight.
All my respect, bro. I only troll EJ now just to make his fans mad, but man, I like that guy, man. Like, I'm just so happy he got everything he wanted out this game, bro. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no easy game, bro.
Right.
Because it ain't a game at all. You know what I'm saying? This shit is life. Now how they say boxing is life. Boxing is life for real. To bring it back full circle. That's why when I hear people say, Norman, like, y'all ain't worth it, bro. Or take a risk, bet on yourself. Bro, I bet on myself every time I put these gloves on, step in this ring. Even just sparring. I'm betting on myself. Right. I'm taking a risk. Take a risk, bet on yourself. Nigga, this boxing. I'm a world champion. I'm taking a risk. Just hello. When I put that
every time
mouthpiece
you get in that ring, it's a risk.
Even in sparring, man. Because you know what we hear, you hear the stories about people like Gerald McClellan. They say he got hurt in sparring before the fight.
Oh,
AJ versus Ruiz. We hear the stories before the Ruiz fight when he got concussed in sparring. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
this shit is real. So when I hear people say, take a risk, bet on yourself. Man, I bet on myself every day, man, when I do this sport.
I can't, if you go back and look at Gerald McClellan, right? Look at, I want to say, it could have been possibly Julian Jackson. I don't know if it was one or two because they had two fights.
That was tough.
But
I remember those. Best
but
shit
he
ever.
was blinking. He was blinking. He was doing that same blinking that he was doing in the Nigel Benn fight. He was blinking. What is blinking? And his sister was talking about that. So could have been a sign or something.
I interviewed with his sister on Major Key before, and I was under the impression.
I remember.
Shout out to you. You've been around for about 3 years or more then. Anybody who remember those, because Major King did. Shout out Major King. I talked to him today. Major King just got a new spot. I'm going to go down there and holler at him. I'm going to try to catch up with him when I thought I was going to be able to catch up with him this weekend when I'm in Orlando, but I'm not. But I'll catch him on the next flip. But I'm going to be in Orlando this weekend. And I'll give you some updates on that. I'm going to be in Orlando this weekend. MVP Promotions got an event, so I'm going to be there supporting that event. Be in Orlando. My guy, you know, my boy Nonito Donaire is on the commentary team. You know what I'm saying? And it's on the East Coast. So I got to slide out, go fuck with the homie. Shout out to the sister Rachel Donaire. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be kicking with her and the whole Donaire family, man. We're going to flick it up, chop it up, talk about boxing, have a good time. You know what I'm saying? While he commentate, me and Rachel going to probably have a drink or two. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get lit. You know what I'm saying? Have a good time. But, you know what I'm saying? But I thought I was going to be able to kick on Major Key while I'm down there, but I ain't going to be down there long. I'm going to come in Friday, and I'm probably leave Saturday. Just be in and out. Yeah, I'm just coming to support Nonito. You know what I'm saying? Just coming to support that. Homie. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen him since last year. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to see the homie and check up on my people. You know what I'm saying? Especially when they're on the East Coast. It's only an hour and a half on the flight. I got to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's not far. Yeah,
hour and a half flight, man. Go down there and see your people. You know what I'm saying? But y'all know,
Right,
I'm gonna
right.
get some exclusive interviews with him and Rachel while we down there, chop it up with him, and I'm gonna bring y'all back some content. But
Of
for the most
course.
part, we just gonna have some fun though. Really, I'm just going to support him and hang out with Rachel while he's doing his job. I'm doing security. Really, he really just hired me to do security for Rachel while he's doing his job.
Oh, okay.
I'm capping. She a world champion,
Right.
man. In Taekwondo, she do not need my protection.
She can fight.
Now,
I can do a spin.
who is on the card, Mark? Who's on the card?
Nonito's doing commentary for MVP Promotions. I'm there to support that. No, I'm joking. I think it's but they prospects. It's prospects. It's a smaller card. It's Bowser. John Bowser is gonna fight Brown. Bowser is 18-1. He's most notably he beat one of my other homeboys, Mike Williams Jr., who actually has a fight October 26th in Fayetteville at the Crown Arena. I'm gonna be there for that as well. He fighting DeMarcus Chop Chop Corley. So we're gonna
Wow.
Fayetteville.
Chop Chop Corley. How old is that nigga? 50?
on the dot. I think he's 48 or 50.
Damn.
Might hit it right on the dot.
He's still in good shape too. Plus he is a chef, right? Isn't he a chef?
Yeah. Mike Williams Jr.
I saw
If you
him.
can't beat this dude, go get a job.
There you go. And the same thing for Chop Chop. If Chop Chop, you can't beat this guy right here, maybe you should stop fighting too. It's a crossroads fight, and I ain't mad at him. He's still fighting anyway. If it weren't Mike Williams Jr., it was gonna be somebody else.
Right.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm personally vowing to never be that invested in one single fight. Just to touch on it a bit.
How y'all feel about what Carmen said right there? How y'all feel about what Carmen said right there? She said,
What she say? It went by real fast. What did she say?
"Oh yeah, I sped it up. I was holding down. You know, she be talking all. Karma be trying to talk all slow and sexy. I ain't got time for that. I be trying to double time her voice up here. She be like,
I don't see it on the TV.
No, I'm playing the audio, Lisa. I'm just playing the audio.
Oh,
I ain't want to put her on blast and put her video out like that. I just want people to,
Yeah, I couldn't understand that shit. That shit sound like gibberish.
I'm personally vowing to never be that invested in one single fight.
Get out of here.
Did y'all hear what she just said?
She's personally vowed not to be invested in what?
She said since the Spence Crawford shit, right? She was like, I kind of made up. She personally vowed not to be that invested in no fight again. And I agree with what she said right there.
I'm with you, Karma.
I lost some friends behind that. Well, I thought we were friends. Hey, look, I was building my little boxing brand all together, and I thought we was cool, and it was all love. That Spence Crawford shit, motherfuckers was like, you getting too big headed. I don't like it. Motherfuckers was like Rico with the banana and shit. They was like, I don't like it. I was like, goddamn, what I do to you? You start getting big headed. I'm like, bro, it's still me. And then you realize, it wasn't I was getting big headed. You just never liked me the whole time, bro. You was just.
No, I'm gonna tell you what the problem was with you, Mark. The problem with you was this: you wasn't going for the cool nigga. You gonna go for the nigga who looked like a mechanic. That was the problem with you.
No, I went for the guy I thought was gonna win the fight, bro. That's it.
That's not what's important, bro. You got it all twisted. That's not what's important. What's important is who's cool and who's not cool. That's what's important.
Well, look, I get it, man. Texas is a big state. They have so much, like Texas unified in that Spence Crawford fight. Like guys from Dallas and Houston normally probably wouldn't rock together. They rock with each other for this moment. Just picking, we all gonna align. Houston, Dallas, San Antonio, Austin, like we all, everybody united. We gonna support our guy. It's Texas over everything, and I gotta respect that. You don't respect that, you can't respect nothing else. You know what I'm saying? Like at least they put the drugs and the guns down to support boxing. Now all the niggas was crying at the crap table after that fight, though, trying to win that bread back. Niggas trying to win that money back. Hey, look, hey, Shell Moore, Lisa, they came to Vegas first class. Them niggas left on a bus. If not, Coach. They was on Coach.
Mhm.
They was down. Them niggas did not fly back first class. I tell you that, goddamn.
Mhm. I'll tell you who did fly back first class, though. I bet you Errol did.
Private. What you mean? Private. I ain't flying first class. Private.
You know what I'm saying? So, look, here's the thing, though.
Definitely needed to be.
Their problem was
needed some alone time,
and that's what I was, and that's what I was telling them from the gate 3 years ago. The problem was they wasn't looking at the shit objectively. They wasn't looking at the shit from a boxing perspective. They was looking at it from just the homie, and I'm riding with him no matter what. That's cool. I get that. But I'm telling you, the homie ain't good enough.
Was
and the homie gonna get beat up.
He was quote unquote popular, as we thought, right? He had sold out the Dallas Stadium, beat Mikey Garcia. Should have stopped him. He was the bone collector, the eye breaker, the rib taker. You know, he just beat the fuck out of Ugas. Respect the
And that's
Ugas.
cool.
I like
all
that.
that's cool.
But
all that shit is cool. But can you do that to me? I don't give a fuck what you did to him. I don't give a shit what you did to him. Can you do that to me?
Yeah. Survey says
it never heard of it.
Nah. So, but she does got a point, and I agree with her on that. That's why, like, even with this shit right here, I'm kind of glad that it is what it is. The fight is over. Well, I'm sorry, not the fight. The fight never happened, but the negotiations, all that is over, and now the ball is like the ball is in the court of one Jaron Boots Ennis, and I blame Eddie Hearn. Shout out to Karma. I almost stole her title by accident because I thought she had the best title out of anybody I heard. I can't believe I'm getting Karma this much props, but she deserved it. This video was great. It's actually one of her best videos in a long time. But she don't do a lot of content. But it's a very good video. And she said, but it's called, I'm sorry, let me say this last thought. Her title is Eddie Hearn Ruining Boots' Career. And I didn't want to steal her title. That's your more because I was on the phone with him while I was trying to put the title for the show together. So I was like, why? I was like, I don't want to call it that because Karma just did a video called that. But I knew I was going to shout you out when I did a video, Karma. Like, that was a great title. And it made me wonder, is Eddie Hearn ruining Boots' career? Why did you lose first big? You fumbled the bag. Will Eddie Hearn make Boots Ennis the next Boo Boo Andrade? Is he Boo Boo Ennis right now? No. You have signed with the money man, and you ain't delivering him, bro. You don't put Boots Ennis between Germany and a hard place. I gotta.
Well, see, here's the problem.
This guy in Germany, most likely, right? We don't know it's gonna be in Germany. To be fair, everybody keeps saying that because that's where the promoter is at. So we don't know that, to be fair. But all things considered, if you are that promoter, do you put Boots Ennis in Philly? Probably not. No.
Where do you think that fight will make the most money, Mark?
For Boots Ennis, for the fighter, or for the promoter?
For the promotion. The promotion who had control of the fight. Let me say this. Let me say this. The promotion that has control of the fight don't really give a fuck about Boots Ennis.
Respectfully, no.
They trying to get their money back and make a profit.
Yeah, you're a chess piece on the board.
So where do you think that fight will make the most money?
It's based at, which is, I think, and if I'm not mistaken, they based in Germany, and that's where
that fight makes more money in Europe than anywhere else because nobody in America wants to see that fight.
But also, that promoter has those relationships with those TV stations, that radio station, that car.
Exactly, bro.
I have relationships here. If I got $2 million to put on a fight, I didn't make that $2 million in America. I made it over here. I have relationships here. It's gonna make more money for me here. And if not, somebody gonna fight over here. And I got a fight I'm about to put on for $2 million. And yeah, we're gonna find a way to make something shake. I'm gonna make my money back here.
And if you Americans want to watch this fight, one of your American TV companies is gonna have to pay for the rights to broadcast it.
Say it again, bro.
If you want to watch this, if you Americans want to watch this fight, one of those American broadcast companies is gonna have to pay to broadcast it.
Absolutely. And if
Hey,
not,
Sheldon.
And if not, y'all gonna watch out. Y'all gonna watch the y'all gonna
replay.
Find out what happened after.
Watch the replay.
Y'all gonna watch the replay, and you better not steal my content. I'm gonna strike you. Like they like, you know what I'm saying? It happens.
Right.
No, this ain't new in boxing. We've seen it all the time.
Right.
Fights happen.
Exactly.
Like, damn, where is it at? We can't see it nowhere. Oh, it's on Fox UK pay-per-view. Like, damn, I ain't, or you know, FS 47. Like, what the fuck?
It's on Fight TV.
Yeah.
It's on Fight TV.
I buy it.
Germans don't want to watch that fucking rematch.
It's on Hoxmere TV.
Well, it won't be a rematch.
Why not? Puro Germans paid for it. Why? If they didn't want to watch it, they wouldn't have paid for it.
How about that?
I mean, but they're doing right by their fighter. At the end of the day, I don't think they're putting it on because, like, you know, like this is what the fans are demanding. They're just doing right by their fighter.
But we don't know what the his fans want.
I have no idea what the fans want in Germany. I don't know.
Hey, I wanted to feed y'all.
Mute your mic in between, man. It's moving around. It's moving around, please. Sheldon.
Okay. I wanted to feed y'all some info. See, maybe Eddie Hearn was doing this on purpose because all of a sudden, the number 3 in the IBF is Conor Ben.
Speak on it. Give us your conspiracy theory, bro.
Maybe Eddie and Boots was talking and saying, hey, listen, if we got a quality 154 fight, epic. If we don't get a quality 154 fight, then you go for the fight, right? But you fight Kieran. But if we find you a quality 154 fight, no. And all of a sudden, in the IBF rankings, Conor Ben appears at number 3.
Brent, my only problem with your scenario is 2 things. 1, don't bid on the fight at all. Or 2, you make sure you get the fight so you can control everything.
Yep, and somebody else said that to me.
It sounds like
it might be just based on the appearances.
What you mean?
You put a bid in, you know you're gonna probably lose the bid, but you put the bid in for the sake of appearances.
Nah, you only lost the bid by a $250,000, bro.
500,000.
500,000.
Yep, they bid 1.5, and then they got outbidded by $2,038 or something like that. It was $2,038 compared to their $1.5 million bid. They got outbid by $500K.
Well, can I ask a question?
If they really wanted to fight, they can't outbid Eddie Hearn. Come on.
You say if they really want, you say if they can't or they can.
They can't. Like the Karen's people can't outbid.
Yeah, if Eddie, so that's what you're saying. If Eddie really wanted to fight, he could have won that fight.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So he put up a bid for the appearances.
No, like I commented a bit earlier, Brim. He put in a bid, I think, because he requested the split be 90-10, you know, but the IBF rejected it, so I don't think they pursued it further after that.
Yeah, but you don't know what the other team bid unless you got a mold.
No, I mean, everybody puts their bid in. You get what I'm saying?
Right
at the beginning, you know.
But it's a blind bid. But when did he put that request in? I think that's important to know. What came first, the chicken or the egg? Was he trying to? Did he bid and then ask for that, or did he ask for the 90-10 split? They said IBF said no, so he said, "Okay, I'm only gonna bid." And for the record, it's 1 million. Let me get that shit right. I'm about to say 1,000. Lisa, we could have put that shit on Breaking Beats for if it was 1,000. Nigga, I would have put the best first bid. $1,566.66. Got it. Bro, we got to fight, nigga. I got Boots Ennis versus Karen. Boots would have dropped that belt today. It would have been breaking news. Hey, look, it would have been breaking news. Martin Nash wins first bid. 2 minutes later, breaking beats. Boots Ennis drops the belt, and Karen Kukajan leads the division. I'll be like, well, so what's next? You get your $1,500 back, Martin Nash. Both of them niggas got. Both of them niggas would have left.
I think one thing's for certain.
Do y'all think he's gonna keep the belt?
That's the question of the night, Lisa. Go ahead, Lisa. That's the question of the night.
So what's the problem? Okay. What's the problem with him going to Germany?
Exactly. I don't understand why people keep saying he shouldn't go to Germany. Everybody keeps saying he's gonna get robbed. I'm like, bro, he won.
How he gonna get robbed when he's supposed to stop this dude and beat this dude half to death? He's supposed to be the star of the 147-pound division, right?
He's supposed to be the baddest thing walking. So why should he go?
Check out the irony that you say Boots will go there and get robbed, but it's the issue if Norman goes to Philly and have those same set of circumstances.
Checkmate.
My boy said that on his live earlier today, and I addressed that. I said, it's interesting that y'all mentioned that Boots going there. Y'all say they might rob him, right? Well, wouldn't the same rules apply if you're going to Philly? Everything's on the house?
No, you scared, then you ducking, then who's the duck now? Hence the title. Hence the thumbnail. Brim, you hit it right on the head. And Lisa, thank you for leading us into it. The talk of Boots Ennis dropping that belt.
Sometimes you got to go in hostile territory.
Spence did it. All them other welterweights you said you were better than, and they had to go over there to get the belt and beat the champion and take that strap off that nigga belt, respectfully. Kell Brook. Spence did it. Crawford did it with Ricky Burns. That's how they Usyk. Like everywhere. Usyk don't get no hometown fights. Loma don't get no hometown fights. You get what I'm saying? And
literally everybody but Americans get hometown fights. Americans are the ones that get hometown fights.
Had to build a legacy out the mug. Hey, Puro, you gonna stop with that?
Right.
You are an American too. I know you got.
I'm saying because the business is run here. Like the main business is done here.
I don't give a damn.
I know. I'm not your brother. No, of course I'm American, bro. Shit.
Yeah, I was trolling Puro. I was like, you one of us. The American delegation selects Puro, man. You one of us.
No, bro, I got an American passport and everything, bro.
Yeah. The Mexicans don't fuck with you. You're not La Raza.
No, I got a Mexican passport too.
Okay. Well, shit. Let me stop now. The trolling ain't work. The trolling ain't work.
No, I know you're trolling.
The trolling don't work when the facts matter more. Hey, look, but y'all get my point though, right?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Like these guys, you can't be a Boots Ennis fan and out here champion and supporting him, like Shell Moore saying, going back to square one. You are worse off now than when you signed with Eddie. You signed with Eddie, you was a world champion. Now you're going backwards. You made $3 million in your last fight, but we all know how that go. You don't leave with $3 million. Your purse was $3 million. You know what I'm saying? But you in a different tech break.
Right. But we don't know what plans they have.
We don't, Lisa. That's the hints of the show. It's like it's content.
Yeah.
It's like fans. Like it's curiosity. It's a conversation. It's like us just standing in the barbershop or like the ladies in the beauty salon or wherever y'all, you know, or the strippers in the strippers in the locker room in between dances. You know how they do. Not you personally, but but you get what I'm saying. Like wherever the ladies do y'all chatter at, wherever the guys do by the water cooler talk. It's a conversation.
Right. No. But here's my question though. If
Shell
he is,
or if y'all don't like the topic, I was on the phone with Shell when I was making the topic before Lisa built in, and he told me I should have said that. He was like, should Boots? Because my question was, will Boots drop the title? Shell was like, nah, call it should Boots. That'll get him.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. Here's my problem with the whole shit, right? Here's my problem. Here's my problem with the whole shit. My problem is this, bro. If this dude is what they say he is, then he should have no problem going to Germany, kicking this dude's ass, and coming on back and making some more money. Right?
Shelton, he got no choice at this point.
He had a choice. He could drop the belt and move up.
I'm saying at this point.
He can drop the belt and move up. He got a choice.
No. I mean, obviously that, but I mean, like the decision hasn't been made. So at the end of the day, I think it's telling that they even put a bid in for this fight to begin with. I think their initial intention was never to vacate. If that was their intention, they would have never bid. In my opinion.
Hey, hold up. There's a rumor that all these negotiations with Norman IBF wasn't going to let that fight happen anyway because the purse bid had already reached the point.
No. Once they set the date for the purse bid, if I'm not mistaken, and they got it going, like if they could have made that unification before then, but I think the date was set for Sunday. It's a holiday weekend.
I'm gonna send you something, Mark, and you read and you tell me.
Yeah. And I know Norman kept saying, well, they work on the weekends, man. If we signed that deal, man, that's a unification. They would have let it go through. I was like,
don't unification Trump mandatory?
Yeah, but not. I got you. But if we set that date for that purse bid, if y'all don't have no deal set by the time we set a date, and from what I understand, they had a date set for the purse bid for a while. Like we all knew the purse bid was gonna be what, Sunday, Monday, whenever it was, holiday weekend. So I think it was Sunday, but I don't know.
The IBF has always been a stickler for the mandatories, though. You have to request it, and they have to
wait a minute.
allow it.
And my whole point is saying that, fellas and Sister Lisa, by that logic, they already had a date for the purse bid a long time ago.
So that means, so the thing is, I just
So all this shit was just for what show?
And read what I
That's what
sent
I
you.
truly think,
I
to be
text you. I text you, Mark. And if you read the highlighted part, it says,
"Can you send it on? Let me send it on Twitter or IG. Look, yo, whenever y'all sending me shit, send it on Twitter or IG. So
all right, I'll send it to your IG because I know.
Yeah, I want to share it on the screen. I want to be able to share it.
Didn't they have a date set for the purse bid for Crawford and Porter?
It needs to be let's say this real quick. It needs to be in the private chat, IG or Twitter, so I can share it. Even when it's like in the chat, I don't want it in the chat. I don't want people in the chat clicking away from the show. So you got things you want me to share, send it to me, IG, Twitter, or what I just say, or in the private chat. So you have to click the link.
Mark, didn't they have a purse bid date set for Crawford and Porter?
They was about to have one. They almost went to purse bid, but then they
upped the IBF neither though. That was the WBO.
Yeah, they upped the ante though before they went to purse bid. But I sent it to you, Mark, and IG in a message, bro.
Rach said it was Tuesday.
I think they went to purse bid for Porter.
It did. No. Bob Arum pulled back and made a deal, made a 60-40 split.
But I mean that fight wasn't on Top Rank though.
Which one?
The Crawford and Porter.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, it was on the Top Rank. It was on the ESPN app.
Excuse me.
It was on the app.
I mean, it wasn't on PBC. Is what I'm trying to say.
They wasn't even gonna bid on the fight. They let Porter go across the street.
They let him across the street. Yeah, that's what happened, right?
Go see it, right? And I ain't mad at that. Like
that's great.
Instead of us trying to do it, let's take it to purse bid. Let's see how much you really worth, how much you can get. Bob stopped all of that shit. Bob was like, hey, wait a minute. Maybe this is a trick. If Bob knew what he know now, he was like, oh man, they ain't even had no money. They was running low.
No, they wasn't that low yet.
They was running low.
Yeah, they'll send Porter over there, but they're not gonna send their prize possessions.
Not the prize possession, not our jewels.
Did you get it, my brother?
But would you? I wouldn't. Not damn sure I ain't letting it go to
This
purse
is
bid.
boxing.
This is business first. The business of boxing, Lisa. If anything, you can call it the boxing business.
I don't speak from the business of boxing.
No, but
I just speak from a fan perspective.
Yeah, but the fans ain't paying the checks, and in these scenarios that we're talking about what would be advantageous in business. Not like, oh, that'd be a fun
problem
fight
with boxing.
No, oh, that'd be a fun fight.
They don't want to mingle.
No, Lisa Bills, you think Bob Arum be like, oh, that'd be a fun fight for the fans? With your prize possession, like as you labeled it. No, because you labeled it.
I don't care who it is.
No, but you.
I don't care if it's Bob Arum or it's like you don't want to send your top guy over to fight.
Not for minimum dollars. No, Lisa. No, we can fight, but I want to be in charge. You come over here and fight, and that's what has been happening. That's a problem too. That's why we start saying the size of the
all of that. That's the type of stuff that I'm not really interested in.
It's the good.
I'm with Lisa.
Because
that's why I watch it's not even realistic though, because everybody has their own thing. I love what you're saying. She's not wrong. Don't get that twisted. What I'm saying, that's not the reality of where we live at in the sport.
That's true.
In football,
I agree.
Shit, in football, I wish we could still do horse collar tackles. You know what I'm saying? Just grab them. You know,
I wish we could still head slap. I wish they could still head slap. I wish receivers could still get killed going over the middle, but they can't.
I don't want to get showed on
I
football.
wish basketball could have hand check.
Okay, you're right hand checks. Hey, look, if Dominique Wilkins could have did the Euro step, he would have scored another 40,000 points. Who knows if Jordan could have did a Euro step? They used to call travel when those guys did that.
And if you just think with the ball, they called it carry.
Dribbles, pick up your dribble halfway because they was like, well, the ball was still in motion or you was picking up the ball. Do all of that cross shit, step over, and then do another step back. They just call it a step jumper now. That used to be travel, bro. But
just
anyway,
think if you couldn't touch the Iceman going through the lane. Just think if you couldn't touch George Gervin going through the lane. Can't touch
That's
it.
what I was trying to make the other night.
Dr. J going through the lane.
Grab Allen Iverson out the air and just Thanos slam him to the ground like the Hulk or some shit. But anyway, let's get back.
Kurt Rambis got checked that one time.
Hey, Mark, I'm gonna go back to the background real quick.
This is only a boxing show. I got to get back to boxing, y'all. I'm sorry. I cannot talk about no other sport other than boxing. They will betray me forever. they were like, I thought you was one of us. You like everybody else, you use us to get into these other sports. I'm like, no, I'm good. Boxing is for me, man. All right, so bring it back full circle, man. Lisa, you have a point. You are not wrong. You are actually very right. But I just think it's not conducive to where we at in modern times of boxing. We gonna have pay-per-views. We do have other sides of the streets. And unfortunately, that's where we at with the business of boxing. You get what I'm saying?
No, that's a fact, Mark. And then
I understand that. Yeah, I understand that. But
shout out Stephen S for becoming a member again.
And the boxers do what they're told too. Like most boxers do what they're told, not what they want to do.
They do what they're allowed to do, Stephen.
Yeah.
Stephen S. Puro.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, exactly.
Or what they advise. How about that? What they're advised. Because
for sure, that's the business. That's truly the business of the boxers, not even the money, man.
And you gotta respect your advisors, man. Like that's what you hire these people. That's why I just think. Look, I got such a different view on this shit. Maybe because I'm so close to this. This is like, if you was so I just got to tell you, I got to be fair. You know what I'm saying? Like I always say, I want to be fair. I got to be fair to my listeners and my audience. I have a bias, not because Brian Norman is in Atlanta, not because I'm cool with his pops. It's because I've been so close to watching this kid's journey for almost 4 years now, since he's about 19 years old. You get what I'm saying? As my channel been growing, he's been becoming my fucking Brian Jr. You know what I'm saying? I'm close to, like, I have a bias to people once I build that relationship. So I tell you, it's a gift and a curse. Nonito, Rachel, I got a bias to them. These my people. You get what I'm saying?
I know you do.
My loyalty matters, man, to me. And plus, I'm so close to it. So I know how many miles they running. You know, how they training, cutting the weight, you know, sitting in the baths and all of this shit. I know their sacrifice. I don't know the other fighter. You get what I'm saying? So I do have a clear bias a lot of times. So if it's a bias there, I'm gonna tell you. I ain't gonna hide it. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Can I ask?
You know, it's definitely a bias. Sure,
Can I ask Rachel a question?
Hold on.
Hey, Rachel. I want to ask her a question right quick.
Okay.
Damn, she just got here. She didn't even get to say what she.
That's okay.
She didn't pull up
here for a while.
It's a radio show now, bro. Man, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, hey, how you doing? How you been? So she
Rachel,
let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Who's the number one welterweight in the world?
Right now, it's Boots.
Jaron Ennis.
Okay. So why would somebody not want to be compensated for going to the hometown of the number one welterweight in the world, having to fight him with everything against him? Why would you not want to be compensated?
It's not about compensation. It's about like how much you believe in yourself. Listen, there's so many world champions at this time that have done unifications and have challengers that have gone over to, the champion's hometown and have to and don't make a damn million. like, here's the thing: is that there's this weird thing that people think that once you become a world champion, you guys make $1 million. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
You don't.
You don't. Not hey, look, not even before everybody get paid. That ain't even the bid. You're right. Go ahead.
And I've said this numerous times again. Like, Brian Norman's dad, his talking points were null and void. Nobody cares how much you have to pay your trainer. Nobody cares about how much taxes you have to pay. Nobody cares about how much your management fee is. Nobody cares how much you have to pay Top Rank, because guess what? You are going to pay, well, besides, you know, Top Rank, if you're fighting on their show, of course, you don't have to pay them a percentage. But besides that, those expenses are going to be on your overhead regardless.
Rach, but I think you missed one of Shelton's point. We're not talking about just being the champion and your price going up. I want to unify. No, I'm sorry. No, you want to unify.
Again, is the expenses what we're talking? But the expenses, your expenses are your expenses. You have to pay them regardless.
I think he was talking right, but I think he was talking about my walk away amount is going to be this. So even with knowing your expenses, right? Even with you and Nonito, right? You know how you got everything set up. You are the manager. Shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucking boss. Hey, look, Rach, when you hear a number for a fight, doing everything how you guys do it, and you got a system in your head, you can hear the number and the offer, and you know how much you guys going to bring home. Is that fair? Is that a fair assessment?
I mean, yeah, I mean, I calculate that like that, but I mean, at the end of the day, if Nonito feels like he needs
negotiations.
No, I'm not gonna be like, hey, well, you know what, I need to be paid, so you know, you guys need to pad it for enough for me to be paid. Like that's what I'm saying. The way that
I think the way he vocalized it, he shouldn't have said it that way.
Hell no, nobody cares about your light bill. You're going to pay the light bill regardless, right? That was.
Yeah, I think, but Rachel, understand, and I think this is an analogy I've been saying a lot, right? And I thought this was a dope analogy. You tell me if you think it's fair. Sometimes, actually, I think I talked to you already about it. I said sometimes trying to explain the business of boxing or boxing contracts to fans is like describing a rainbow to a blind person, or explaining Beethoven to somebody who's deaf their whole life. Like, how do you explain sound to someone? You know what I'm saying? How do you explain Beethoven, what he's doing? How do you explain a rainbow to somebody who's never seen it, or who's blind, don't even know colors? Like,
okay,
so I think if you never seen it, and the lack of not seeing it sometimes.
Okay, well, so he's fighting some guy right now. Is he not going to pay, besides the 20 to 30%? I don't know, because there's two different numbers that are be going out for Top Rank. Besides that, are you still going to pay your management fee? Are you still going to pay your trainer fee? You're still going to pay it.
I get where you coming from on that, but the way they articulated it was not just that. Like Shelton said, I'm fighting the number one guy. If I'm fighting the number one guy, I need to get paid like you the number one guy. You number one in the world, you number one in the division when it comes to this. Y'all keep saying he a big star. We're gonna do it in Philly because he can sell out the arena. If he can do all of this and he just got paid y'all just paid David Avanesian, and it's hard for a guy to not ignore that. You just paid David Avanesian $500,000, and Boots got $3.3 million. If you're gonna fight me for a unification, clearly you're gonna make more than that, right?
You're going to make more than that, but how much more do you want is the question.
No. Boots is going to make more than that. If Boots
purse has nothing to do with him.
No, we even. You want my title?
No, Boots' purse has nothing. No, Boots' purse has nothing to do with him. Okay, let's okay, here we go. Do you think Paul Butler versus Naoya Inoue was a 50-50 fight?
He didn't ask for a 50-50 split or a 50-50 fight. And
you honestly think it was 30-70 at this point? Paul Butler versus Naoya Inoue.
He wasn't the
Yeah,
original
because
guy.
it was fucking Paul Butler.
And he was the original guy.
It was 5 lost Paul Butler.
Paul Butler versus Inoue. Did he make anyone?
5 lost Paul Butler. Yes, I know who it was.
Like this guy been a champion literally for 2 weeks. You get what I'm saying?
So he became a champion for 2 weeks, and you want him to make what? 50% of what Boots is making?
You want him to give everything in Boots' favor. You offer me, if nothing else, just pay me what you was offering the other champions. How about that? You offer Barrios $2 million. You offer Stanionis 1.9. That was your first offer with them.
Is that actually confirmed? Because I keep hearing different numbers from Stanionis.
I've heard it. I've heard Stanionis say 1.9, and I heard the manager AC say 2. So, but I'm gonna get AC on the show. I'm gonna try to get him on the show next week.
I heard Stanionis say this. Stanionis said the offer was so low that he didn't even get on the phone.
Yeah, he
that's what. Yeah, see, that's what I heard. I didn't actually hear a number put to it.
You know, and see, that would be different. It would be different for me, Rach, if nobody else but Norman was complaining. But Barrios said the number was too low. Stanionis said the number was too low. So
Well,
everybody
what is the
can't
damn number?
Clearly the number.
can I answer
How
it?
about this? Clearly, the number for Eddie was 1.5 because that's what he bid.
I mean, Bivol fought Canelo at 2.2, 2.5.
Good for Bevo. I ain't Bevo. And the number was obviously too low. Obviously too low.
So how many? So the taxes that you guys are complaining about, like, you think that's actually going to change if you do 3 fights to make that money?
No, the next 3 fights he ain't even gonna make that as much. So it ain't even gonna be as higher taxes. Like everybody cut his less. He get more of his money. He ain't paying 40%.
Yeah, the less you make, the less you get taxed.
Yeah, he ain't gonna pay 40% of $400,000. Let's say his guarantee as the champion. Let's say his guarantee at top rank is like, if I'm the main event, y'all got to pay me at least $400,000. If I'm co-main event, I got to at least make $375, some shit like that, right? That sound fair, Rachel?
No.
Okay. Tell me what's not fair about it.
Just because you're the co-main event, like when he fought, like, listen, he got tied into that contract with Top Rank when he fought the number one. When he fought, what's his name? Oh, why am I blanking on his name?
He was already on the
Centillion. So whatever his minimum at that point, when he becomes a world champion on that contract, is what it is. It doesn't matter if you're the co-main or not.
Okay, okay. Fair enough. Well, he does have a new minimum, so that is a fact. I do know that.
Yeah, so he'll get a new minimum because he's the world champion, but not because he's co-maining or anything like that. That's not gonna.
You don't think that it's nothing in the bullet points about that. Whether you co-main or main, if I gotta pay you this, I gotta pay you this.
Yep.
So okay, so it's possible. So bring it back full circle. I heard some people talking about Shakur Stevenson. You fighting on the co-main of Bivol and Beterbiev, fighting Cordina, and his fight is on pay-per-view. But the bigger fight that everybody want to see in America, I would say, for the most part, will be that fucking Bivol versus Beterbiev. We're gonna get that for $10 on ESPN Plus. Shakur Stevenson fight and the rest of the card, for what I'm hearing, is pay-per-view, right? Or am I misspeaking? Is that what y'all picking up to it? Is that fact?
I don't know.
It's not on sale yet. I just heard that going around, but I was like, well, it's not on sale yet. Because somebody was like, they charging us $80 for that. I was like, I'll go there and try to buy it right now. It's not even on sale. It's not $80. It's not even on sale.
Which fight, Mark? Which fight?
Shakur versus Cordina.
Okay, yeah, I heard it. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I don't even.
Yeah,
you can't even like purchase it.
It never heard of it.
Well, we heard
they fucked that card up by doing this.
At the most, that fight will be $59.99. At the most.
I would have paid $1 for that fight, to be honest. So it's all good.
No. Now, see, we can't do that. We can't do that. With all the fighters and the fights in the world, if you and I on this panel and in this chat, we know their name, we can't say, man, I wouldn't even pay $10 to see him fight. Cause that's how
I'm just being honest.
I break down pay-per-views. I look at how much would I pay just to see these two guys fight. Like if they was fighting, that's how I look at it, right? If they was fighting and I was sitting on my front porch, how much would I pay to just be able to stand on my front porch and watch this shit right here if it was a wall up? It's stopping me from standing on my porch and watching this fight. $150. I got to get out my driveway. I'm sorry, sir. Excuse me. I got to get out of here. I need to go across the street, please. They got this shit blocked off. You know what I'm saying? They making a movie over here. You can go over here and see it. $150. And then 100. Then I start breaking it down like, okay, well, these two guys alone are worth $40 a piece. These two guys alone is worth $10 a piece, $20 a piece. Then I start breaking the card down. I'm like, man, everybody on this. That's why I buy so many pay-per-views, because I find a way, due to my love of the sport and the competition, to be able to say, I'm going to support this event. Because if we don't support the event, we won't have it no more. It's a lot of sports they used to have, and they just don't have it anymore. And they just slowly fading away. And we got to preserve our sport. And we can't, the hardcore fans can't always be shitting on good matchups, man, because it just, the hardcore fans lead the casuals. You get what I'm saying?
And are we sure? And are we sure that the
this particular, I just think.
Well, wait a minute, Pearl. Are we sure that that's going to be on pay-per-view? Because we don't know that.
I mean,
it might be on your regular. It might be on your regular DAZN subscription.
Who? Which fight?
The undercard. Every fight on the Bivol Beterbiev undercard is going to be on DAZN, and then for the main event, you're going to have to switch to the app. To ESPN.
I want to watch the fight.
I read the article said it's going to be split. It said that
you got to split. If you want to see Bivol and Beterbiev, you got to go to ESPN to watch that.
Man,
I saw something about that.
Them shits, bro.
Yeah, no, Bivol. I saw something about like you had to switch for just that fight in itself. What was the point about bringing up Shakur?
No,
because that's the only top-ranked fighter on the card is Beterbiev.
No, and we were talking about how fights, like how could that work in a contract where like, because you had said something right before that, but it was
I said just because you're the co-main, like you get like X amount.
Yeah, your purse doesn't change. So how would that work? Like you the co-main, but your fight is pay-per-view. Like how does that even work? And the other guy,
you don't get part of the you don't get part of the pay-per-view unless you're the main event.
So basically, everybody on the fight card is what you're saying has a different contract. You agree to that?
Set purse.
Set purse or it's set purse?
What? What was the difference between what you said? Set purse. They get a purse, a guarantee. That's it.
S-E-T.
S-E-T. Yeah.
Okay. I thought you said except purse.
No.
Everybody has a different purse because somebody on the card. Everybody on the fight card don't get pay-per-view numbers though. So that's different, Rachel. That's a different contract. You got a certain amount, but over here you get a certain amount and you get pay-per-view.
It all depends on the fighter and what they negotiate, right?
And the other fighter would be like, yeah, I get pay-per-view, I get a purse guarantee, but also every t-shirt that's sold in this motherfucker with my name on it, I get paid on.
Main.
That's different.
That's main. The main card.
So the main card gets paid.
Can I ask a question?
Hold up, but not everybody on the main card gets that though, right?
No, I'm sorry. The main event. The last card of the fight.
Yeah, okay. Correct.
Not the pay-per-view card. No. They're not all splitting up a freaking 60-40.
Can we agree by title alone, once I call you co-main, does that change your price? Because my contract says main. You got me as co-main.
No, it doesn't. What contract says that when you're the main event? It says if you become a world champion, here, this is your perk.
No, I ain't talking about Brian Norman. I'm just talking about contract and the language of law. If I'm the main event, I get this. If I'm the co-main event, I get half of what the main event gets, or I get what I negotiate for.
You get what you negotiate for if you're the main event.
If you look closely, Mayweather,
and it becomes a pay-per-view. There's language in there already.
Mayweather didn't have co-main events. It was him. You know what I'm saying?
Correct. If there's so when you become a pay-per-view star, there's language in there that says that when you become a pay-per-view and you are the main event, you will this is the minimum that we're going to give you, and it can be negotiated. But this is the minimum that we're guaranteeing you from the pay-per-view sales of that. But within the first part of the contract to become a world champion first, that's not even stipulated.
Go ahead, Lisa. Rate, Sheldon. I'm reading these comments.
Okay, I got a question. Why can't Top Rank what Brian Norman was asking for? Why can't they?
Who's your you talking to Rachel, right?
Yeah,
right,
Rachel. Yeah, especially Rachel because she has more experience.
Yeah.
Why can't Top Rank what's the word?
Bid on the fight?
Killing what? Yeah, let me
make up co-promote or put the money up, fill in the money.
Yeah.
Fill in the money.
Yeah,
It's missing.
Yeah.
I was trying to say
what do you mean the 20 to 30% that they're supposed to take?
No, I'm saying whatever what they're asking for and the 500,000 more that they want, why couldn't Top Rank come in and just appease Brian Norman?
Because if they're not going to take on the upside of the event as a co-promoter, then why would they put any money in it? They're going to make money just by sitting on the sidelines, 20 to 30%. But why would they pay their fighter and be like, hey, well, we're just going to lose money? We're not even going to get anything? We're not going to get t-shirts, gates, drinks, nothing, tickets, nothing? We don't get anything back? Why would we appease that?
Yeah, because Mark was kind of saying something like that earlier. And also, I want to know, you were saying that, so when he goes into this fight as an undercard, as a co-main, right? Whatever set price he's getting. So being that he's a champion now, he can't, whatever his contract is his contract right now. He can't renegotiate as a new champion right now.
No, within those contracts, it states that if you so they sign you before you become a champion. And if you become a champion, then they have you locked for X amount of fights. For example, someone like Angelo Leo. Angelo Leo's next fights, because he just knocked out Venado. I believe Top Rank has his fights for three fights. And they're going to tell you how much, if you win the fight and become a world champion, this is what your minimum is going to be. So it's already written into the contract if you do, all the way to the top.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thanks for letting me know, because I really didn't know that.
Let me ask Rachel a question. I'm gonna try something.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna try something. Rachel. What up, fam?
What's up?
You know I fuck with you, and you know you fuck with me.
Okay.
This is just me, you, about 30,000 subscribers, 10 million viewers. I'm gonna ask you some questions real quick.
Okay.
If you were managing Brian Norman Jr., and you're entitled to your own opinion, because I'm sure you have your own opinion, and I want to hear your opinion. And if you don't want to talk about this on air, that's cool too. But also, shit, you the homie. You know, I know you cool with me. You cool with Team Ennis and Philly. You cool with Martin Ash, Brian Norman, Atlanta. You're a Donaire. Y'all good everywhere. The Donairs are good everywhere. Hey, look, gotta ask you, if you were managing or advising Brian Norman, would y'all have took the fight with the first offer, 750, 1.5, it went to 1.7. When you see it's taking them days in between the offer, shit is getting public, do you just take it, or do you just say, hey, look, fuck the 500,000, give me 300,000, meet me at the 2 million mark? Because like at this point we doing good. Do you just say, nah, I'm gonna see what's gonna happen here, let you go fight Karen, drop the belt, like, or see what's gonna happen with the purse bid? Are you about to go to Germany, especially knowing what's happened in the last 24 to 48 hours? Your own promoter, it didn't even bid more than he was about to pay me on the fight. He don't believe in the fight. Like, you get what I'm saying? Knowing everything you know now, now saying it's either fight Karen, whoever, where else we don't know where it's gonna be at. We know the purse, but the location ain't set, right? Matter of fact, stop right there. Pause in the answering of it. Keep that in mind, because that's what I want to know when you answer the fight. My first question is, when you go to purse bid, when do you as the fighter find out when the location is? Because Boots just found out who won the purse bid, but he don't know where to fight at. When does the fighter and the king, not the king, but yeah, the champion, the king. When does the team, your lawyer, your like your handlers, when do you guys find out where the fuck this fight is gonna be at?
I have to check, but I know that within 15 days that the bid is done. If Boots doesn't accept that fight and sign the contract, he gets stripped and he gets deranked for 6 months.
Whoa. Hold on.
You didn't know that? If he doesn't accept that purse bid offer, he's getting stripped.
Yeah, that's true, bro.
No. Stop right there. Yeah, but deranked.
Deranked for 6 months.
6 months.
Yeah, you out of the sanctioning body.
Hold up. Sheldon, I'm building this something here. Hold up. I want to hear it. I want to hear this, Sheldon. Bear with me. I'm gonna open it back up to everybody else. So you said he says no, he's stripped. We all knew that. Or some would call it, quote unquote, a vacate. He vacated the belt or dropped the belt. You refused to fight. But he's not ranked. Just is that like you know how you get suspended sometimes?
Pretty much
nowhere. So he can't be ranked nowhere for 6 months.
I can't say nowhere because the WBO and the WBA and the WBC will have their own rankings. But within the IBF, he will be deranked.
But the problem is, Rachel, my question is, as a champion, he's not ranked at all over there. So how quick does it take for you to be a strip champion or a vacated champion to be ranked somewhere else? Will it take 6 months? How long? How often do they do the rankings? Every 30 days, right?
Yeah, every 30 days. And you have to make your case. And you're going to have to go against the number ones and all the other sanctioning bodies.
I'm sorry. It sounded like you said you had to send an email.
Pretty much. Yep, pretty much. It's an email.
Email?
Oh, no, not the email. Rachel, that was my issue all night. I was like, man, we got to stop with this email shit. Like, it's now, granted, sometimes people are, quote unquote, I get it, digital. Email champion. I am getting to conquer the titles. I get it. But let's keep it a buck, man. Sometimes guys leave the division, they retire, they go up in weight, get injured, champion emeritus, come back and lose. Like, it's not every chance. You don't always get the chance, especially when it's 4 belts out there, right? You gotta move your fighter. Okay, what's the most advantageous position for my fighter? Am I tripping, Rachel?
No, you're right. But you have to remember that when you went in the IBF ranking, then you kind of snubbed the other rankings.
Yeah, because you could have stayed in the WBO. We had you right there, man.
Yeah, but you didn't want it. So, and then you took the IBF route. So, what do you mean? And the thing is that you can't claim that you can't make the weight because you actually went into a purse bid. So if they didn't go into the purse bid and it was like, you know what, Boots can't make the weight, then that's a whole different story, and they can make that argument.
That's called something else. I don't want to say
Intent. It was intent to actually make the fight happen. He had intent. He had intent to make the fight happen. They lost the purse bid. You can't just all of a sudden say that he can't make the weight. That's a hard.
You got to go wherever they say this fight at. You got to go and defend your title.
Or you get sanctioned.
I mean, shit. That's what the greats do.
Or you get sanctioned.
Shout out to the homie Nonito. That nigga fought all over the world. You get what I'm saying? That's why you call a world champion. You got to fight there or defend it there sometimes. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
you're a prize fighter too. This where the prize at. This where your money at. But do your job. Defend your title. World champion. It ain't enough money. I don't like it over there. I might get robbed. But Brian Norman can say the same thing. I might get robbed in Philly. It's your hometown.
I mean, but Brian Norman can't have the thing about like, oh, well, you know, Eddie lost that purse bid and, you know, all this stuff about like Matchroom not having the money and this and that. Because at the same time, Top Rank lost the purse bid for Janabek.
No, we ain't talking about that. That's a whole other thing. Losing the purse bid, that happens to everybody, right? But they don't do it with their prize gym fighters. I just heard
is Boots his prize? Is Boots Matchroom's prize gem?
He's a world champion.
Is he his prize gem? Is he the number one guy that Matchroom would put all their money behind and risk it all?
We didn't say all their money though, Lee.
But then he's not the prize gem.
We're talking about $500,000. That ain't all their money.
He's not the prize gem. He's not the prize gem.
No, you tried to twist it. I caught you and you tried to flip it back. I got you, sis. $500,000 ain't breaking the house that Eddie Hearn's daddy built.
It's not Eddie's money. I don't know. You keep saying it's Eddie's Matchroom.
It's Matchroom. It's the company. Okay. It's the promotional company. He's the guy. It was his daddy's company. His daddy left it to him. They have partners and other people in charge, of course, and do certain things, but come on, man. Like, so
for example, like when Top Rank, like when PBC used to have Showtime. When PBC
and Petty.
No, when PBC used to have Showtime and when Top Rank used to have HBO, they would have money on the back. So if they said,
would you not say Top Rank's money? I don't know. I think you're trying to be petty. I think I called you being petty.
What? How am I being petty?
I said Eddie's money. He was like, it's not Eddie's money.
So I said Top Rank. So that's what I'm saying. So Top Rank.
Money?
I didn't say Bob Arum.
Okay. I said that. I was just being petty bad. But go ahead.
You're being petty. Top Rank has
petty.
the money with ESPN, right? Right now. But they used to have HBO money. And the same thing with PBC and Showtime. So when they would come into a purse bid, they knew exactly how much money was going to be backed by them by the network. So that being said, Matchroom going into a purse bid is asking DAZN, their money backer, because they have to, first of all, give them a date and put the money behind it and said, hey, this is what we're willing to give up front. Because that's the only way they're going to be able to do a purse bid. They have to have the back of these networks. And apparently DAZN is saying, well, this is how much we're willing to pay to have this fight that you want, or want or not want. I can't tell if Boots really wanted to fight.
So basically what you saying, Rachel, is this. You saying that DAZN, the backer of Matchroom, the network, right? DAZN doesn't think that much of Boots.
Yeah, because they're the ones that have to put the money behind him. They have to give him a date.
Hey. Damn, sound like something I said earlier, huh, Mark?
But I think the date is still the same, though. It's just
somebody don't think that much of that dude.
No.
I don't know if it's Eddie. I don't know if it's DAZN, but somebody don't think that much of that dude.
Show, you hear me? The date is still the same. It's just a different opponent.
No, I get that. I get that. But what I'm saying is this.
He still got
what I'm saying is this, bro. Hold on. What I'm saying is this. Either Eddie don't think that much of that dude, or the people with the money, DAZN, don't think that much of that dude, because that's all they was willing to pay. That's what I'm saying.
The money has to be right, like, because when you go into a purse bid, you have to, first of all, you have to be a member of the sanctioning body, and then you have to pay a pay-to-play fee that is non-refundable. In addition to that, you have to have, I believe, depending on the sanctioning body, between 5 or 10% deposit once your purse bid gets accepted. Then you have X amount of days to show what date it's going to be on, where it's going to be, and the venue. To lock down all of those things, even just even the venue, you would need a deposit, right? And then after that, there's so many days that you have to put down the money for the rest of the amount of the fight for the sanctioning body to see that you actually have. Remember, we did this with Triller. They overbid, and then eventually they lost the fight.
Yep. And the second got it. Yep. Which was Eddie. That's how Eddie got the TO versus Cambosis. Changed boxing history right there for the lightweights for a minute, huh?
But that's how the game is played. Yeah, okay, you might be able to show like some skin in the game in the beginning, but eventually the sanctioning bodies start requiring you to show your skin, like literally show it to dress, like take off all your clothes. Where's the money? And if you can't, they will take that fight from you, and then you're going to look stupid. So apparently they were okay with the amount, between Matchroom and DAZN, how much that they were going to put on the line for this fight, as far as upfront money. Because again, like, listen, when it comes down to a boxing event, no one's running on credit. You have to, secure the venue. You have to secure, the TV. You have to secure all the other, the fighters and all these other things. The night of the fight, you have to pay all the fighters out. You have to pay commissionment out. And you better have liquid money in that account to pay these people out. They're not going to wait for 30 to 60 to 90 days for a network to settle their accounts to see how many people bought the pay-per-view. You better
like funds. It sounds like you just described what Eddie said with proof of funds that time. I mean to cut you off. We'll go ahead.
Well, I mean, yeah. So, I mean, at the end of the day, like, you like to play in the purse bids, you better be liquid enough to play in it. Because if you win the purse bid and you can't perform, that looks horrible. That's even worse than not even winning the purse bid.
But Lisa, I'm sorry, but Rachel, I'm sorry. When you get into these situations, though, aren't those parameters already met? Like, we already know the people who we dealing with who are involved in this purse bid. We have relations with Top Rank, Bob and Eddie Hearn, or is it like, no, like Master P could have pulled up and bought the rights to that fight? Like, yo, you fucking anybody, if you know about it and it's there, you can just pull up and put a bid. How does that work? Have you guys ever had to be a part of purse bid, or did everything was always on the up and up and y'all never went that far?
We never went to purse bid. Did we ever go to purse bid? We never went to purse bid, did we?
Yeah.
Who?
But it didn't go through.
It didn't go through, so we never went to purse bid.
We did, and then he got sick, and then I got like, where I was supposed to be.
Who?
The French man.
Ubali? We didn't go to purse bid with Ubali. No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did, and then we asked the French man to give us half.
Yeah, but we didn't go to purse. No, because you were supposed to fight him, and then it ended up that we didn't have to go to purse bid. So we never actually went into purse bid, is what I'm saying. Your fights have never been in purse bid. Yep, no, I don't know. I can't remember where we've had to wait for a purse bid.
Yeah, it never went through. Like, if y'all didn't go through the whole process, whether y'all started it or not, like, that's what I'm trying to figure. Like, I want to hear what happened with the full all the way through. And if you guys didn't do that, Rachel,
no, so first is what happened with
right, Nonito, and you need to be silent. Let me hit Nonito.
No, what I don't like about I don't like the name bid. I think they should change it. I don't like the word bid because there's a weird misunderstanding in YouTube that people have paddles and they're all in the same room, and they're like 350, 351, 400,000, 450, and like raising, like, you know, like an auction, right? That's not how it is. It's a closed bid.
It's a blind bid. It's blind bidding.
Yeah, and then that's it. Whoever has the highest that's written down on those papers when they open up those envelopes, that's who wins.
And really, a lot of times it's really about underestimating your opponent. Be like, these niggas ain't got no money. Shit, I'm gonna get this shit for about 1.5 right now.
Which is why with the Janabek one, I'm really concerned, because there has never been in the history where someone beats out someone with $1,000. That's like likened to Price is Right.
Now, I did not know that.
Never heard of it.
Someone leaked that information. Someone leaked.
So you saying that Top Rank lost the Janabek bid by $1,000?
Yes, to No Limit.
So look, how do I even no, when you say lost it by $1,000, they lost like the bids were so close.
No, literally Top Rank's bid was 350 and No Limits was 351. They didn't outbid them by 10,000 or 15 or 50.
350,000.
350,000 was Top Rank's bid.
Because the fans, look, see, right before you pulled up, I was talking to fans about the shit, and I was like, I misread the shit, and I thought it said 1.5 thousand. I was like, I said shit, 1,500. I was like, Martin Nash would have had this fight on Breaking Beats.
$350,000 Top Rank bid. No Limit bid 351.
But Rachel, my question is, if you're a ball ass nigga that's watching my show and you got you a business, I don't care if you sell barbecue sauce. He was like, shit, but I'm rich off barbecue sauce. I like Martin Nash and I love boxing.
Okay.
I got $1 million to put up on the fight. Could I do that? And I just like, shit, I won the purse bid? Or do you have to have a promoter's license, like proof of funds? Like, how does that even work?
Listen, you can Puma, the one that's the 115 champion, fought Jade Bernea, who is his mandatory in a purse bid, and their bid and their only bid, minimum bid was $25,000. Their bid was won by PBC for $25,000. You have to have a promoter's license, and you have to have your dues paid to the sanctioning body for the year 5 days before the bid happens.
How much that costs? How much that?
It's like hundreds. It's not
$100.
Mark scheming right now. That's what's going on.
No.
But literally, like, if you know the game, like,
Brim, look, I'm trying to explain a rainbow to the blind, bro. In layman's
rainbow.
Hey,
like almost like you like apples. Okay, that's that taste. You like cherries, that's that taste. All of that is red. Okay, then we're gonna get to the yellows. So I'm just speaking colors and talk and flavors and bro, I'm trying to do my thing.
All right,
bro.
well, I want you to get to the green. I want you to get to the green color on the rainbow.
All right, well, look, let me go to the green right here in the chat, because we got some blue, green, and yellow colors in the chat. Shout out to Steven Ness for becoming a member to the neighborhood. Welcome home, brother. Welcome home.
Hey, Rachel.
Yep. Hold up, Bram. I'm trying to do my job. I got to read the colors off the rainbow. Shout out to Lake County in the chat. He said, yada, 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 yada. With your bias ass, Martin Nash. Pass the mic, nigga. Let me
say you said bias. You're biased,
hey,
Mark.
Bram, I don't want to mute your mic, but brother, let me get my bars off real quick. Let me do this real quick. Hold up. I'll be done. I'll be done. I promise.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
This nigga Bram trying to be a spliff star to my Busta
No, I
Rhymes.
was telling you that Lake County didn't hurt.
Now,
That's all.
Even now, he was like, yo. I'm Busta Rhymes. I'm Spliff Star. I'm okay. Lake County. He said, it's prize fighting, Rachel. It's about compensation. Stop hating on Brian Norman. Nah, he didn't say that last part. I freestyled.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Lake County in the super chat again. Shout out to Lake County super chat. He said, it's business. You try to incorporate all to most of your expenses in your fee. Stop it. That's business 101. It's not about what people care about. It's about how much you can earn for yourself. Let's give him the $20. Rob, man. Shout out to Lake County.
That was $10. It wasn't 20.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. My colors were wrong right there. Let me give him the $10. He didn't scream it at you.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
But he meant that shit though. But go ahead, Rob.
Okay, so
Wait, can I respond to that, Brim? Before he says if it's business, then it should be business, right? Like, so at the end of the day, your business expense.
That shit at you, Rachel. He got a problem.
Yeah. Okay, well, so if it's business, it should be business. So you incorporate all your expenses. But if you're not actually incorporated as a business, it's not actually business, is it?
Huh? Is that a riddle? Is that like
If you're not incorporated, yeah. If you're taking in like, because the taxes that he was riddling off was not an LLC tax. It was a personal income tax. So if you're not actually saying that this is a business, like you're saying that this should be a business. Well, if it's a business, then you should act like a business.
What you mean by that part?
Then he shouldn't be taking it in on his personal Social Security.
Oh.
The tax bracket that they were quoting is not what he should be in. If it's a business, right?
Yeah, you might have to help.
Yeah, if he had an LLC or a S corp, he would have a different tax bracket and he'd have an
Correct.
EIN number. He wouldn't use the
Correct.
Social Security number.
Correct.
Hey, Mark.
Okay. Wait, no, wait, Brim said. Let Brim wants to go say something.
Two things. One,
if you can't remember, type it in the private chat so you don't forget it. But go ahead, Brim.
One, the whole thing about no limit outbidding Top Rank so closely.
100.
Super
100.
Okay, two. Mark, can you please pull up what I sent you to IG so you can read that with Rachel so she might be able to explain it to us and we can get an understanding of what that possibly means.
Okay. And then what was the other thing?
That was it. That was the two things.
Oh, I already got that queued up. I saw you say that in the comments. I
didn't know you didn't. I didn't hear you say nothing. You know, I was checking.
I read every comment, bro. I don't nothing miss me just because I don't respond to it the right way.
Stop. Okay, Ray, he's gonna pull up something. I want you.
I mean, the chat ain't moving that fast. Why I can't read this shit?
Yo, I heard you. I thought you was a speed reader though, bro.
No, bro. I read all of it. I'm just flowing, bro. I'm sorry.
But Ray,
do it now, Brim. You're gonna be at work all night. Relax. You're gonna be at work.
I love how Brim like just nicknamed me Ray Ray. Go ahead.
Okay. When you see what he's going to show you, I got questions about this. It makes me feel, when I read this, I might be interpreting it wrong, but it feels like every offer that Hearn made was all in vain based on the language of what the IBF rules are in regards to the mandatory. That's what he's going to read to you. I'm going back to the chat. I'll pull back up in a little bit.
No. Stay on the panel. Just shut the fuck up. Hold up. No, this is your face. You nigga, you ain't sent me no article. You sent me you.
No, I said
that look like you. This look like a video of you, Brim. Brim, am I tripping? Hello? Did he hang up?
Yeah, tripping. I sent it to you at 117 in your to your IG.
Bro. Okay, I'm on my IG. I'm on my IG. I'm just letting you know I'm on my IG. And it looks like you sent me.
Oh, it's from my personal page. It's from Seth the Mill. It's from my personal IG. I didn't do it from my.
Okay.
That's why.
There we go.
You had my freestyle. You had my old freestyle from my busting and all that.
How did I get that? I now don't see it. I want to see it again. I ain't gonna play it on the show, but I'm gonna play that.
Yeah, that's the freestyle I was telling you about. That I got into a beef with somebody because he didn't believe I was freestyle.
All right, and then we babbling. I'll text you, but I ain't know people sent me that. All right, here we go. Let's share the screen. This nigga right here, man. This nigga all over the place. Piro, go ahead. So what did you have, Piro? While I'm pulling that up, I got it.
To be honest, like I haven't. I mean, I should have known this, but I haven't talked about purse bids and all that stuff in a while because, like, to be honest, I've been thinking about it. It's like a lot of purse bids don't go through lately. You know, a lot of times they'll reach an agreement or whatever. But anyways, initially we were asking like, could Eddie Hearn not even bid on this fight? And actually, no, there is no option for the champion of the champion or the challenge or the mandatory challenger not to bid on this fight if they don't make music before it actually goes to purse bid. And then the bid is totally anonymous. So Eddie Hearn is going to bid what he thinks this fight is worth. Obviously, Karen's gonna bid. Well, this fight is worth. They open this envelope publicly, and whoever has the highest bid wins. You know, that's how it works. And but if they don't want to participate, then they get stripped. I mean, there's no way that once the mandatory, according, if I read, like Brim was saying, if I read the rules correctly, there's no way to get around this fight happening. It's gotta be made once it gets ordered.
Yeah. Okay. So I see what Brim is saying. Once the IBF has sent out the notice of the date of the purse bid, yes, then you can't ask for unification once it's already scheduled.
Hey, can who's the good reader on the panel?
I am.
Go ahead. Read that out to us, Fair.
The entire thing or just the yellow?
Read the whole thing, because some people are driving and they don't know what we pulled up. For people who don't know, it looks like Brim sent us in unification contest rule 5 point. Is that 8 or B?
I can't see from your thingy, but basically, like, okay, so this is from the IBF page, based on unification contest, prior approval required. So no IBF or USBA champion shall box or sign to box a champion or for another championship of another sanctioning body in seeking to unify a title unless prior approval is granted by the championship committee. Once the IBF has sent out the notice of the date of the purse bid, or once a contract has been signed for a mandatory bout, no request for a unification contest will be approved. A champion's failure to comply with this requirement will constitute sufficient cause for the championship's committee and board of directors to consider withdrawing recognition of the title and to remove him from the IBF rankings. The next sentence is not complete. Yeah, so IBF is one of those ones that if you don't have a lot of communication with them, and within the mandatories, within unifications, I've seen it happen to a couple of the Filipino fighters that were in mandatory positions. If they had already requested the mandatory, being the Filipino, requested mandatory position to enforce a purse bid, then or mandatory position, they'll if they schedule the date, they can't back off of it. But if we ask for the scheduling of the date and they were notified that we are scheduling the mandatory position, and they notify that they're in discussions for a unification bout, then it halts the date to be set. And I believe I have emails in my email box of that type of communication between.
And what I think is what they conveniently left out here was, or once a contract has been signed for a mandatory bout.
No, they did. Or once a contract has been signed for a mandatory bout.
No, I said they left that out, the highlighted parts. You get what I'm saying? That's convenient.
I don't know who highlighted it.
Yeah,
who
but
highlighted it?
I don't know. But this is a screenshot Brim sent me. But I think that or is very important because we didn't sign we got the notice has been sent out, but we did not sign the bout. That or is important. And that or gives me wiggle room up until the date of that purse bid.
No, because once they send out the notice for the date of the purse bid, that's it.
No. If that was the case, we wouldn't put an or. Once
no, because what they're saying is if it might not even go to purse bid though. So let's say that I call mandatory and then we talk, it might never go to purse bid. Purse bid is the fact that
that's different.
Yeah, so that's what they're saying. If a contract has already been signed for the mandatory bout, because we already discussed it before, we would never have to go to purse bid.
Yeah, but that's
so we're already.
So the date doesn't matter. The date isn't the only final factor. That's what I'm saying. It was presented to us once they have a date for the purse bid, it's no unification talk. No, that's not true. You can have a date for the purse bid, but we didn't sign no contract for the mandatory because that's what I read. I don't know if y'all can see my green circle going around here.
Can't see your green circle.
My green circle starts after that highlight, and it says or once a contract has been signed for the mandatory. We didn't do that yet. We had a date, but I ended up signing a unification. All I had to do
was, Mark, wait, you're not.
Language, long as I sent them a notice of approval that I'm even seeking to unify, I'm good. We got a date for a purse bid. We didn't sign a contract.
This is a
No.
key point.
What I think
that
I don't know if we're just are we like not? I don't know, Brim, help me. I don't know if we're not connecting on this.
I hear you. Hold on one second.
So okay, so let's put Caballo Nonito. There was the mandatory was cold, right? Caballo was the mandatory for Nonito to fight. We talked. We signed the mandatory contract. We never had to place the purse bid, but let's place the purse bid a month after, right? After mandatory was called. If we can't decide, that's what they always say. If there is not an agreement by this date, mandatory, the purse bid will be set for this date. You guys have this much wiggle room to sign the contract with the mandatory before purse bid is called.
Fair.
Does that make sense now?
Fair. Go ahead. Peter.
Okay.
And also, I think a very key point that needs to be pointed out, and I think it has to do with the or part, is that once they ordered the mandatory, like the two fighters and the promotional companies, they're under the gun because they only have a set time to try to make their own negotiations happen before a notice is even sent out. So within that, I believe it's a 30 to 90 day window, they can go to the championship committee and propose a approval for a unification. If they don't propose that and they don't make music in that window, then they're going to send out the notice, and then you can't go back and say, okay, well, can I try to unify?
Yeah. So the mandatory bout signed is before the purse bid. That's if we can't see eye to eye.
Correct. Yeah, that's what I read about it. That's how I took it. Yeah.
Yeah, because you'll see it all over the news. They'll be like, okay, well, so they have 30 days to come to an agreement. If they don't, purse bid's cold, and then you don't have any room to say anymore. Like, because you had 30 days to figure it out between champion and mandatory.
So to be fair, and to answer Brim's question in full, the offer was not made in vain. Based off what we read.
Depending on the timeline, I would say it's not made in vain. No.
How about you, Rach? Lisa?
With the offer from Eddie Hearn was not made in vain?
Yeah. Because that's what Brim's point was bringing it up. He said it seems like based off these rules, the offer was made in vain. Like it was no way you guys were ever going to make that fight based off these rules and these stipulations. Correct, Brim? Steven?
I would side with Brim.
Okay, Brim. Okay, so you think based off what you just read, the offer was made in vain?
Yes.
So,
because they would have had to stop the purse bid and stop the call. They would have had to notify the IBF. And then the purse bid would have been extended.
And IBF sent it out on the 27th.
Same thing. You talking about the offer to Brian Norman, or you
no
bid on the fight?
The fight, the purse bid. So Karen and Boots is already on the table, and that date was already set. The only way for it to be extended was Hearn had to go and reach out to IBF and say, we're in talks for unification. We need an extension for this. And then they would have moved the date to I would say, I don't know. It depends on IBF, 15, 30 days, whatever they felt like giving him.
So what offer you saying was made in vain? The offer for the purse bid?
No, he's saying that the offer for Eddie offering Brian Norman was made in vain because of the fact that he knew that he never put in for that request
this
to begin with.
Never put in.
Correct.
How do we know that though? I never heard that.
How do we know?
Look, and I'm just trying to be fair to Eddie right now. You know what I'm saying? It's so easy for me to just ride with Team Norman. Like, yeah, he ducked.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
It was bullshit.
I can see that,
yeah, it's. I'm trying to be fair. How do we know Eddie didn't do this?
Well, the only other way is I don't have. I mean, I have my laptop. I don't feel like getting out of bed to get it, but look at the
public record, or that's all I'm saying. Would that be public record or like
look for a push? Look for the push. So the date was already set, right? Look for the push. So if they postponed it due to a unification request, then that's your evidence that there was a discussion or some notice that was put in for an extension on the discussions for a purse bid.
Oh, Ray, I got a question. Because, you know, I started digging into this. The thing is, though, we didn't know of the date of September 3rd being the purse bid till August 27th. That's when reports came out for it.
Okay.
So what does that mean?
They would have known the date before that.
Okay.
Like
we know the date now. We know the date now, to be honest.
Yeah, we know the date now because it's been public, but it wasn't. But September the 3rd wasn't put out public till August the 27th. In August the 28th, Jake Donovan wrote an article for Ring about the date of September the 3rd. But the first reports that I saw was on August the 27th when they officially put out there publicly the date for it. But you're saying that he knew about that date way before then.
Yeah, they talked to Eddie way before then. He knew about that maybe 2-3 weeks before that.
Yeah, they get notifications based on you know what the date's going to be weeks out. Like they're told.
So so correct me if I'm wrong. But see, Norman was the last option for them, last minute offering. Because, you know, as we know, Norman had a Teal fight potentially, and then after the Teal fight, this date that is going on was already set before Boots came to the table. So if I'm not mistaken, based on what you're telling me is, Eddie offered Norman, right? But he didn't take the time to notify the IBF to get that extension to be able to push to try to make the fight and extend the time to continue to hammer down and try to make the fight. Is that correct?
From what I'm assuming, yes, because from what I've seen from different fighters and what's out there in the internet, every single time that there's a unification that is in the talks, the purse bid gets pushed. And each party, being the mandatory Karen and Boots' side, will get notified of the purse bid because the purse bid, like, listen, they're not like, so August 27th, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, September 1, 2, so 6 days. You're going to tell me that Eddie Hearn has to figure out, or anyone for that matter, has to figure out how much money they have in the bank to be able to come into a purse bid? Because you have to remember, these people have to have a representative based there when they open the bids.
You know what that sounds like, Rachel, what you're saying to me? In a sense, it sounds like impartial. Now, it could be wrong, but Eddie might be full of shit in the circumstance. Because if you know that Norman asked for 2.2 from the Jump Street, and then when we hear that it took them 3 days just to respond to the counter offer, that sounds like you're stalling till you get to the point where it's too late.
I mean, do I feel like Eddie has way too much shit on his plate? 100%. Could this have gone through the cracks? 100%. Purse bids are not something that they just call you overnight and say, hey, you have a purse bid tomorrow. It's not what purse bids are. Like, it's stipulated.
They knew this was coming months in advance. Because Karen,
That's easier to forget. Hey, Brian, that's why it's easier to forget.
I wouldn't say months. I mean, like, yes, like when it comes to as far as like, you know who your mandatory is going to be, you know you're going to be cold. Like, let's be honest. Like when it comes to champions, unless you're, you know, elevated to a super status, which IBF I don't believe has one, then you have to defend your belt every so often. There's a time schedule in this. And so if Boots had, so if Boots had, you know, so many voluntary defenses, his mandatory is going to be cold at any point, like very soon, right? Like, you know, it's coming, it's lingering. Like, that's the same way that like any of these other champions, they know, like, listen, I'm going to get this guy. Like, I want this guy, but eventually I can't because I have to get this guy out of the way first. They know that the next guy in line, unless there's a unification, that'll trump the mandatory. There's no other way that you're going to get out of it. The only other way is if you ask for special exemption, and those are hard to come in between.
So Rachel, the thing that's getting me is that I just vividly remember Norman Sr. saying that when they counter offered, it took them almost 4 days to respond. That is a red flag to me, knowing the fact that they didn't try to get an extension in regards to the IBF mandatory order. That's a red flag to me. That makes me look at it like, do you have an alternative motive here? And then you hear, and then you see, and I said this earlier when you wasn't here, but right now they just moved up Conor Benn to number 3 in the IBF, and whenever they do stuff like that, a move is coming.
They never wanted to fight. They never wanted to fight.
And but what Brim is saying is that, and I said this earlier, is he really the gem of Matchroom? Because there's other players that he is has highly been promoting before Boots ever came in the picture. And if Conor's moving up, then what is the gameplay, right? Like why are you, because to get him to move up, there has to be a request, there has to be an email, there has to be, like, you don't just move up, you have to be moved.
So and here's my point, right? Eddie didn't just write down a number and mail it to the purse bid area, to the IBF. He discussed that with DAZN. They talked, they worked it out, and they said, this is how much we willing to pay.
Yes.
Now, if this is your guy,
and it won't no
surprise.
I don't think,
if this is your guy,
you think that was a surprise?
Why would you bid so low for your guy if you really wanted to control this fight?
Hey, Rage, let me ask you that. Do you think
you really didn't give a shit?
Hold on, Rage. Is that a surprise to the fighter? Like, did Boots Ennis and Team Ennis find out when the fans find out on YouTube with Rain Magazine? I don't think so.
What do you mean, as far as how much they're bidding?
Yeah, now I don't know if he knows how much they bid, but he knows who won the purse bid and everything.
Of course, yeah. No, yeah, they all get notified.
Okay, so
I mean, besides the fact that they're there, I mean, I don't think Boots had his own representation there, but yeah, they get notified.
I mean, Boots ain't sitting there with Bozy across the table. Like, they got management or somebody, a lawyer, manager, somebody is.
No, Boots wouldn't. It's the promoters. So the promoters would have people there.
He don't have nothing to do with how much they bid. He don't know. They don't tell him. No. It's not his purpose.
At some point in the operation, the fighter knows, like, hey, look, it's going to purse bid, and we gonna bid this much, or
they just tell you that we're gonna bid in good faith. That's all they tell you.
Yeah, they don't tell him how much they're gonna bid. It's not his business.
Ray.
Yes. I love how Brim nicknamed me. I like that.
It's kind of weird to me. I hate when motherfuckers just start giving people nicknames.
Wow.
No. Why? I like it.
She likes it, Mark, so stop.
I've been accused of that before, but that should just be seeming weird to me.
I see shade right now, man. I'm in a lighted room.
I feel like it's a term of endearment. If it's not, then someone tell me.
I like the
Brim, are you making fun of me?
Hey, I like the nickname, though. Ultimate respect from me, man. I know what y'all accomplished, But so I don't want to pose a hypothetical. Let's say that Norman agreed on, let's say, the 24th, that Monday, right? Let's say he agreed to the 1.7. How do they get that fight through when they have that purse bid in front of them and the date is already there? How do they push that fight through if he didn't get the extension from the IBF that he needed?
They can't.
Yeah, you can't. What, man? Like what? Like IBF is one of those.
They negotiated with Norman in vain because they wasn't gonna be able to get the fight through.
Yeah, I agreed with you earlier.
That's crazy.
But that's if you believe the time frame that some are putting, because at the end of the day, the rules also stipulate that they let you know of the mandatory, that your mandatory is coming up 60 days before they actually order the mandatory.
When they call it. Yep. And I feel like IBF, I have to look because I feel like IBF is not one of them. Like, they're very careful when they call mandatory. They are super, stupid careful. Like, they don't.
And based
But
on this
Because of
timeline,
the dude that got
it's
in
only a
trouble back
6-day
in the day.
turnaround from the order to the purse bid. So something ain't right. Something's not adding
No,
up.
When
30
did
30
they
days, 30 days, 30
No,
days.
based
when
on
did
them,
they
no,
elevate?
based on
When did
them
the first time you hear of Conor Ben being elevated? When did you hear that?
No, Conor Ben didn't get elevated. He got
He
got
got
moved up the
elevated to the third
rankings.
position. Conor Ben wasn't even in the rankings, and now he's third.
He's number
When
3
did
in
he get to the
IBF
rankings?
now.
When did he get there?
Just recently.
so look,
That
it was in
means
the
they
past
never
30 days.
wanted. That means they never
It
wanted
seems
to
like to me
fight
that
Norman
means
in the
they
first place.
plan on Boots dropping the belt, and then
They
he gets to
never wanted to fight
then Conor
Norman
gets to
in the
fight for
first
that
place.
IBF because Conor is the next person in line.
They never wanted to fight Norman in the first place, is what that means. And they did everything they could not to fight him.
Hey, Shelmoy, all I'm saying is it looked like it was Brian Norman a buzz, bro. Like, and if it was Brian Norman a buzz, as far as unifying these titles, find a way to make that shit happen. Don't even let this shit go to first bid. I am.
They didn't give a fuck.
So
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They didn't give a shit.
bro.
They
Like,
wanted what they wanted. And what
yeah,
Eddie
bro.
wants is for him to fight Conor Ben. He doesn't want him to fight Brian Norman. He doesn't care
That's what
about
it
Brian
is.
Norman.
And
He
he'll
wants him
probably
to
tell
fight
him. And
Conor
he'll probably
Ben.
tell him, I give you more money than this. Hey, look, you can fight him and defend your title, or I can give you another $3 million to fight Conor Ben. And, you know what I'm saying? Or another 2. Like, I can give you more money than this without the title.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
remember, fellas, it's not up to Brian Norman and Boots and their teams at the end of the day. It has to be approved by the championship committee. Nothing guarantees that they'll approve that unification.
But see, that's the problem that you have, Piro. That's what you're not listening to. They don't give a fuck about that belt. He'll drop that belt if the money's right. He'll drop
But
it.
they haven't dropped it. They haven't. They haven't.
We don't know. It's just we talking today. We don't know what the fuck he's gonna do tomorrow.
6 months don't pass, bro. Piro, it ain't even been 6 days. 6
Yeah,
days.
we don't know what the fuck he's gonna do tomorrow or Saturday or anything.
We haven't even had 6 hours.
No, but I mean,
He has 13 days to make a decision.
Yeah, we got time, Piro. We having a
You
conversation.
have no idea what the
and
fuck
I'm
that
not saying
man
that
do.
they won't vacate
Piro
it. They
said
won't
they
vacate
haven't,
it.
like this shit been floating around for like 6 months or 6 weeks.
No, for sure.
Piro,
No,
it ain't
I
even-
get where you guys are.
Piro, no, I'm just saying. You can't say well they haven't. That's a non-starter. It ain't even been 48 hours, Piro.
No, I understand, but the thing is, at the end of the day, like if that was ever an option, I mean, say Mark, you had a strong belief that they're jerking our chain, they were gonna vacate all along. I don't think they would have made a bid at all. They would have just been like, no, we don't want to participate. We vacate our title.
Can you actually call that a bid though?
No. But it's called business. It's called I gotta act in good faith. I can't just
right.
You do.
bid on the
Yeah,
fight.
and there's no way around the first bid. You have to. You have to submit it. You have to submit it or vacate.
Yeah,
You got to
that's
be
what I'm
honest.
trying to say,
If the
Piro.
man,
He had to make.
if the man just made 3.3 in his last fight, you gonna tell me that the promoter only gonna bid 1.5 for this fight? Do that make sense?
At the end of the day, the promoter's gonna bid whatever. It's
That
like,
last
because
fight.
At the end of the day, they're not gonna bid whatever. They're not gonna bid whatever. They're gonna bid something that's gonna make them money, right?
No, they just did that the last fight. It was Cody Crawley. They bid almost $4 million for him versus Cody Crawley. Cody Crawley got injured, and that's how you ended up with David Avanesian, Piro. My thing is,
Yeah, you don't know for
they
sure.
didn't
For sure.
even-
Yeah.
Piro, what I'm trying to say is, if that event was as successful as all Boots Ennis fans are saying, and I'm a Boots Ennis fan too, but I know a little bit about how this rainbow is made and how they make stars, and what Eddie Hearn's formula has been for the last 3 people that he came over here and signed: Regis, Devin, Boots. Formula is simple, and he even said it. I'm gonna give you a hometown fight. We're gonna set that motherfucker out. We're gonna make you a big star, build your platform, and then the next fight, we're gonna give you a big fight, like a money fight. It happened for Regis. How did Regis all of a sudden just sell out in his own town? Is he that big of a star, or did Eddie make it happen? Eddie made it happen. You sold out. In your
Eddie
own
definitely
town.
made it happen, especially
Your
Regis' case
your
where he
next
was like a
fight- and your
promotional
next
nightmare.
fight- in your next fight, you got a big money fight. For Regis, got the biggest money he ever fought in his life. Devin Haney. Same thing with
That's
Devin.
because it got blackballed.
gonna
You know, at
sign
the end of
you?
the day, like Regis was under the
I
gun.
don't know about all of that, man. I don't
No,
know
he
about
was. He was
No,
blackballed.
I ain't going into
no,
the.
but this is what we saying, Piro. Why would he bid all that money for the fight?
I'm
Why
telling
would he
you,
bid all that money for the fight in
hold
Philly,
up, I'm telling
and
you
then
what-
for the next big fight, you're mandatory, he bids absolutely fucking nothing.
But that fight was a purse bid too, is what I'm trying to
Yeah,
say.
yeah. No, the mark would make a great sense. Yeah, they're both purse bids. I mean, don't matter what they bid.
No. It does matter what you bid
It
because
does matter what they bid.
No, it does matter, but it matters because they're two different fights.
Yes, but now if that event was successful as Eddie's been telling us, in the midst of him bashing Brian Norman, saying how little of a star he is and how big Boots Ennis is, if Boots can bring because the biggest argument in this whole shit was Boots, they even. And they was like, no, Boots is the big star. He put 14,000 asses in the seat. Okay, well, let's see him do it again without Brian Norman with Karen Kukajan. And what we said was true. They can't do it. They ain't even try to do it. They didn't even offer him what they offer Barrios. They didn't offer him what they offer Stanionis, nor would they offer Brian Norman Jr. They offered Karen Kukajan even less. But if Boots is such a big star like that, they could pack that shit out all over again. I mean, he got a knockout. He knocked the man out, made him quit, right?
Yes, sir.
He didn't get the highlight knockout, but he definitely made him quit in the corner. Fans hate that. But it's anticlimactic. You get what I'm saying?
Think about this, Piro.
They didn't
Let's
have
think
to
about
offer him
this.
anything, though. Remember that, too.
Hey guys,
Let's think about this.
Hey, wait, hold on.
Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Is Brim still? Yes, it does.
Go ahead.
Is Brim still there?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, he's gone, but go ahead, Rach.
Everybody's still here. Everybody's still here. Everybody here.
Okay, so just to let you know, mandatory obligations. So when it comes to for the purpose of the championship contest, entitled defenses in each weight shall be made by the championship's chairman approximately 60 days prior to the mandatory due date. So they already know who they're supposed to fight 2 months before. Okay. So from that date, once they call mandatory, they must observe the obligation. They have to negotiate within 30 days of the 60 days, or it will go to purse bid.
Facts, Rachel. Which essentially gives them 90 days to negotiate another fight.
Correct.
The mandatory.
And then that's when unification comes in.
Yep.
So that kind of proves the point. They never wanted to fight in the first place. Never wanted. Because think about this. This is what I was trying to tell you, Piro. Think about this. They didn't even bid what they offered Barrios or Stanionis. He didn't even bid that.
I appreciate you, Ray. I people ain't gonna believe this when I go, because I'm gonna go on a crusade now. I'm about to go on a crusade. That's why I want to make sure I got my facts in order.
Yeah, so if you look at you have to go back towards clause in championship contracts, rule number 3, rule 4, defensive title, mentor defenses. So 5B. So I think what you guys were reading was, it wasn't even 5B. So 5 Bravo is all of the other weight divisions, and talks about the mandatory defense obligation. And then it tells you who the available contenders are and what happens when the top contender is made a selection and designated as the contender for the mandatory. And it says 60 days prior to the mandatory due date is when they notify, and then they have 30 days. Notice of mandatory obligation is 5 Delta. And then it tells you that they have 30 days to negotiate from there. From there, there's already the whatchamacallit, the unifications and what happens after, it's cold.
Yeah. And Shelton, like I agree with say I agree with you. They never wanted that fight. At the end of the day, the only person that's actually mandated to give an offer to another fighter is Karen. Like they didn't have to offer Brian Norman anything.
You'd have to offer him something if you want to fight for his belt.
No, but that's what I'm saying. You're saying that like that you think that they never wanted to fight for his belt anyways. And
They didn't.
I say I agree
They
with you.
didn't.
And I say I agree with you. I say I agree with you.
Yeah, because if they did, they would have made a bigger bid.
Yeah, I
Now,
agree.
hold up.
And
This is what
I think that go ahead, Bobby.
I'm sorry. This is where the fish even gets stinkier. Like the fish is sitting outside. Norman was the last offer, so that means okay. Now let me ask you this question, Ray. I'm sorry, I'm gonna call you Ray because people are talking crazy.
Yeah, you still in that
No,
Ray
I'm
Ray
good.
shit.
I'm smiling every single time that you say it.
They
It's
talking
good.
crazy. I
You're
would never
fine.
disrespect like that.
No, I'm not taking it disrespectful. I
No,
don't
but
care what other people are saying.
are associating it with that. So I'm gonna chill. Tell me if this is correct or not. In the midst of this situation with Karen, right, paying him step aside money. Let's say that they were able to make a Barrios fight a month and a half ago. Would they still be obligated to pay Karen step aside money, or is there a certain time frame where that becomes a problem no matter what?
No, once unification comes into play, mandatory gets stepped aside without any step aside.
Facts.
No. So that means if the fight was made, that means Karen would not have been obligated to any step aside.
Correct.
No matter what.
No matter what.
In any sanctioning body.
I don't know about any.
Okay,
Yeah,
so that kills one thought that I had because I was thinking that maybe Eddie inherited the Karen problem and that put him in a position where he offered Norman less because back when he offered Barrios and Stan Leonis, I thought he might have not had that Karen mandatory payout problem, but I was incorrect. So I would make sure I'll get off of that because that's not true.
Yeah. Also, too, I didn't know all the sanctioning bodies were even with that, and yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like that's why I had to bring up the IBF ruling because it's so many different ones where again when I know of a fighter that we've been guiding that was in mandatory position, and when unification came into play, he was not being offered a step aside because it was a unification for the IBF specifically. But each of these, like, you have to go down the line with each of these sanctioning bodies because their rules are some of them might be the same, but there are ones that are different that you have to pay attention to when it comes to this. And IBF is one of the ones that are very black and white. Like they rarely ever, you can't move them off of their stone. You know what I mean? Like they're like, nope, this is what it is. You don't like it, too bad.
Yeah, it sounds like they'll only bend if it like the benefits like they're mandatory, or like was ever in line for them. Other than that,
Yeah, I don't know who they've bent for because I mean, literally that move that they made when they stripped Bud, like literally, like if you were gonna strip like I don't know some 108 pounder that no one even notices and everyone's yelling about it, or they're yelling about it, but no one's paying attention. But Bud was at the top of the sphere, and you knocked him off of IBF. Like that is saying they don't have a favorite. They're like, well, you didn't listen to our rules, so bye-bye.
And you gotta remember, also that they knew Bud wasn't coming back to that division anyway. They knew that.
Yeah, but they also have a specific rule in Bud's situation where like they don't honor any like mandatory rematches, like like they don't care about that.
No, because that wasn't in like when you're asking for the sanctioning body's permission to fight for their belts or to defend their belts, like they can or cannot, right? For example, Amanda Serrano, when she was trying to defend, and WBC is like, we're not going to approve 3-minute rounds. Okay, well, that you're stripping me, and they stripped her. If you don't follow the rules, that's just it. They'll strip you. And IBF is one of them that is very black and white. Like there's
Tony Harrison back in the ring, y'all. October 26th, Pro Box.
Man, you ain't got to cut us off to say that shit. Keep talking, Rachel. Hey, man,
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that too.
Man,
my
put
bad.
that shit in the
What'd he
chat.
say?
Like, bro,
Tony
put that shit in
Harrison.
the chat. Don't stop the flow ever again in your life for no shit like that. Respectfully, that nigga just, man. Go ahead, Rach. What was you saying?
No, so I mean, as far as the sanctioning bodies, when it comes to the sway of what is popular or not, or the ones that we feel should never be touched, quote unquote, within boxing, they're one of the ones that stand behind, these are the rulings, and we're not going to sway for public opinion, and I got to respect that, as far as them holding their ground, even though there was an uproar when Bud got stripped. But you knew that when you came into that fight that this was going to be cold. Like it's known through there's contracts when you're signing these contracts as far as what is going to happen. Whether or not you take that, I don't know if you want to call it a threat, or boundaries seriously, is up to you. They have nothing to do with, we're supposed to be scheduled for a rematch. It's like, oh, well, you're scheduled for a rematch without our belt. You didn't respect us. So, I mean.
Yeah, and I agree, Rachel, with everything said. Yeah, they're pretty. I mean, and they're consistent with it. They don't they don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The other, yeah.
Yeah, which I like. I mean, like one of the biggest things in boxing is people are like, oh, well, why is this person being babied?
Yeah,
we need
body or
consistency.
whatever.
Yeah, we need consistency. There's far too many fights that have fallen through because of inconsistency. And we've been holding our breath for certain fights when they were, called or mandated, and then they were, moved the ruling just based on who it was. So, I like to play on like, okay, I know what the rule is. I get it. If I do this, then it's against the law. Got you. I don't want to, work towards a goal and then realize that you just moved it again. Like, it's not fair for the other people that are in line that, are trying to get there.
Yeah, no, for sure.
You said it's not fair for the other people that are in line trying to get there. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay, so explain what happened with Errol Spence for the 5 years he held in belts.
He had a medical excuse.
He unified two of the titles.
And then he had a medical exemption. So medical exemption is one of those ones that, listen, if I understand, if you can't, if you're medically unable to do things, then 100%, like, you shouldn't be sanctioned for that. But one of the things that I do believe should be looked into more is, the claim that there is mental illness. Like, I don't believe that mental illness is not a thing. I believe 100% it is a thing. But if we're going to ask fighters to have a medical record based on broken bones, fractures, and what treatments they're providing and clearances, then I think that that also has to do with mental health, and that they should have a medical record based on, what is the, not symptom, what is the diagnosis, what is the path forward, and if they are going to be cleared at the end of the treatment, we need to know that they have been cleared. There is no, at this point, I don't believe that there is any requirement to show any medical proof that people that are claiming mental illness actually has it. And I think that that's a loophole. I don't think that that's right.
Yeah. Did you guys read did you read the section, Rachel, about the WBA, WBO, WBC champions?
For the purposes of unifications?
Yeah, they may be designated as elite contenders, and within 60 days you can, it'll trump any mandatory.
Yeah, any unification bout, if approved by the championship committee, will take priority over the mandatory. Same thing. Despite any of the general prohibitions and the other rules above, the champion may box a WBA, WBC, WBO within 60 days of the mandatory due date. But again,
I think that's the key, the 60 days, right?
it's again the 60 days, which you had 60 days when mandatory was called. Listen, we know when mandatory is called. Like, there's a timeline. It's coming. It's not like they blindside you with it. You could even call your mandatory early. If you're like, hey, listen, I knocked this guy out in 2 rounds. I'm good in the next 3 months. Give me another fight in 3 months. Let me take my mandatory because in 6 months, I want to fight this guy. And I don't want the mandatory to be stepping in my place.
Yeah, right. You could like kind of grab the bull by the horns, right, and just kind of like
you can call your man. Yeah, you can voluntarily do your mandatory. Then he's out of the way. You whatchamacallit, you paid your dues, if that's what you want to call it.
Yeah, and that I would assume that to be especially helpful for a champion that doesn't really move up in weight, just kind of consistently stays at the same division, because he can keep defending his title versus top 10 opponents, right? And just kind of like, make sure that the mandatory is never in the way, just in case down the line he wants to like unify or maybe even move up.
I mean, you can. I mean, again, like if there's a fight, that's on the horizon, and you just don't want that to step in the way, like call your mandatory. If you looking at the mandatory and you're like, you're just in my way, you're not going to really pose a threat, then call your mandatory early. Yeah. Like don't wait for them to call the mandatory. It's coming. The timeline's due. Well, speed up that timeline and be like, let me get him out of the way so we can continue these conversations of having like a mega fight, in 6 months, 8 months, whatever it is. Like, just get it out of the way. Don't wait for the sanctioning body to call the mandatory, because then you're basing it off of their timeline. But you can call mandatory early.
But the IBF is a bit sneaky though too, Rachel, is in that when they release their rankings, a lot of their number one and top 2 contenders is always empty. Like you rarely see a 1 and 2 ranked boxer. They've already called the mandatory. You get what I'm saying? Have you noticed that, where they have like 1 and 2 always like vacant?
Yeah, 1 and 2 is vacant, and that's based on, honestly, I think it's a lot based on the fact that when it comes to the sanctioning bodies, I think that people rank like WBC, WBO, WBA higher than the IBF. Part of it, I think, is because of the fact that IBF mandates that if you're only fighting IBF, you have to have that 10-pound weight limit, which I don't agree with. I think it should be 10%. I don't think it should be 10 pounds, because 10 pounds to a 108 pounder is different from 10 pounds to a 175. I think it should be 10% of the weight. But based on that, people chase the IBF after they've already gotten a belt, because when you go after an IBF champion, that doesn't come into play. You don't have to do the 10-pound if it's a unification. The IBF drops that requirement.
I see. Yeah. No. Okay, I get what you're saying. It's almost maybe like kind of like maybe they do it in a way so nobody can manipulate their rankings.
I mean, yeah, but like I said, like if you look at the IBF rankings, I feel like they're more so like Euro than they are, the rest of the world. And I feel like it's that way again because of the fact that, like, what I've learned is in different parts of the world, they do, 24-hour weigh-ins. Like in Australia, they weigh in 6 p.m. the night before the fight. They don't do what we do, which is 2 or 3 p.m. But now we're not even doing 2 or 3 p.m. We're doing 8, 9 a.m. Right? So the IBF ruling based on that, like you weigh in at 9 a.m. on Friday, at Saturday, 9 a.m., you better only be 10 pounds heavier. So a lot of the U.S. fighters don't like that because of the fact that, we gain more than 10.
No, I hear what you're saying.
It's easier if you're like, for example, if you're in Australia and you're fighting at 6 p.m., if you're weighing in at 6 p.m. and 9 hours later, you have to weigh in again, or not 9 hours later, 12 hours later, you weigh in again. Okay, well, that's easy. But the fact that we're doing close to 48 hours before, U.S. fighters are gaining way more than 10 pounds.
Yeah. I do kind of like the IBA, the IBF kind of like gives like fighters that wouldn't get a shot at the title, shots at the title. Like you sometimes you like hear fighters becoming IBF champions you never heard of, you know?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, like it's more so I feel like a lot of people are just playing on the fact that of the 10 pounds. So when that comes into play, like they're like when they hear an IBF, they're like, I gain like 15. I'm not playing that. Like, let me go in the other sanctioning bodies. That's not gonna. I know that the WBA is talking about it, and I'm gonna have it. I'm going to the next WBA convention to speak with Gilberto about it because I don't agree. Again, I still don't agree with the 10 pounds. I think it should be 10%.
Well, Vegas does the poundage nowadays, depending on the weight. They have a how much you can rehydrate depending on your weight.
I haven't heard that.
It's a new rule. I remember having this discussion a while back. It was instituted like maybe like 2-3 years ago. So if you go to the rules and you go to like the time of the weigh-in, it goes by like weight, how much you can rehydrate. It like so by lightweight, it's like 6 to 12 pounds, something like that, and it goes by that scale.
When was it actually put into effect? Because this was the same conversation with California.
Yeah, I was having that exactly with other people too, because the California came up as well. I can actually tell you the date because that's the thing. The good thing about Nevada, every time they update like a rule, they put like the little the bibliography or whatever. This rule.
Yeah, because California tried to do that. They did it back in 2019 is when they tried to propose the rule, and then then COVID happened and it wasn't even on the docs to even be discussed. And then in 2020, I believe they brought back the rule because it was actually shot down by the verbiage, and they had to redo the verbiage. And then by 2023, there was new verbiage that came out, but it was never implemented as a rule. It's still being discussed to be adopted. So, like, adoption.
Because, they did all the record keeping, like to me, like I don't know, like because I've heard you say that before about they were saying that it was never adopted, but like every fight they kept rules of how much they hydrated and if
that's
like
because you can't change a rule without any actual statistics. So unless they actually show that there's a problem within boxing and with the MMA.
Yeah. No, and I remember because it's public record those every time they have a meeting or whatever, but the commissioner had said a few times when they have that debate about like should they cancel a fight or not, and he said that's like that he's like went against his better judgment upon canceling a fighter because they went above a certain weight, because of like they don't want the fighter to lose money, they've been sacrifice and stuff like that. It's very confusing at the end of the day. Can imagine for the boxers, Like to me, like somebody to look at me, it's like, why would you even care? And, just watch the fight, whatever. And I get that too. It's always been curious about that type of stuff.
Fair enough, man. Let's pass it around, man. Anybody got anything else?
They should go back to same day weigh-in.
Nah, I don't want that.
I do. The reason I want it because if you have same day weigh-in, that means now people have to fight closer to their natural weight.
They fighting close enough.
They not.
They fighting close enough, man. And they need those time. They need that time to rehydrate, bro.
These dudes is cutting 20 and 25 and 30 pounds to make this
They'll
work.
still be doing it. They'll just be cutting it even closer to the day. They'll just be taking more damage.
They wouldn't be able to.
That's what the study showed. We played the whole video, man, with all the doctors, all the ring experts, like even the people that Hall of Famers now. Because the video was shot so long ago. Shout out to Stitch Duran. It's an unreleased documentary that Stitch Duran did with this young man who passed away. Go ahead. Say what you're about to say.
No, I'm listening to you. You telling me it's some unreleased documentary. Go ahead.
No, I played it on members only on Patreon. Puro seen it. Like I played it on the Patreon. Play on members only on the Patreon. But yeah, you weren't fucking with me like that, show, so you missed it. But you know what I'm saying? But that's a fact though. Puro know, Lisa know. The real ones. But the whole point is, shout out, it's a
No
great.
wonder Shelton hasn't been around.
Yeah. I'm gonna re-release that shit. I'm gonna re-release it. Shout out to Stitch Duran, but it's his documentary.
Yeah, it was a good documentary.
And but they talk about they saw that's why they changed it to what they changed it to. Show more. Your way wasn't working. More fighters were dying and having brain damage when they did it your way. Same day weigh-ins.
No, these niggas today is just too soft.
All right, there we go.
And the changing of the rounds too,
And
Mark.
there
Like
you
that made a very little change on how many like accidents happened in the ring.
Calling him soft, bro. I can't, bro. I can't. This why
They
I
too soft, man.
don't even like to do this shit, bro. Like little comments like that, bro. It just send me to the fucking roof. I ain't never fought for a title in life, and it's yeah, these niggas soft. What?
Soft,
I wish Shelton though that these dudes are soft.
Bro,
a
it
lot
just
of these
pissed me
dudes.
off, bro. Oh my god, here's another one. Here's another
I'm not gonna
one.
laugh, bro. Come on.
Final thoughts, man. Like final thoughts.
Tell it to Dooku Kim, nigga. Tell it to Dooku Kim.
I can't, bro. Because he's no longer here. Because your way won't working. Checkmate, bro. Come on,
Ain't no
bro.
checkmate. It ain't no checkmate because Dooku Kim weighed in the day before, nigga. If you watch the fight, he weighed in the day before. That was in 1982. He weighed in the day before.
Before then, bro.
He gets out
King of the checkmate.
He weighed in the day before, and that was in 1982, bro. Look it up.
I'm about to make some beats, man. Where the criticism is less conducive.
Make some beats. Make some beats.
They don't hurt my feelings. The beats don't hurt my
They hurt my, bro. That shit hurt my feelings, man. Nigga, y'all talk about, nigga. I fight too. Like that shit just. Oh, y'all just tear me apart every time y'all say.
Then your ass should be weighing in on the same day, nigga.
I ain't even, bro. I ain't even no world champion fighter, but nigga, I got a fight coming up my damn self. Nigga, like, yeah, y'all niggas.
Then you need to be weighing in on the same day.
And we need 50-round fights back, at least for championship fights.
Shit.
For me, in my opinion.
Nigga, I'm old school, nigga. Like, and my discipline shit, I'm fighting everybody from 160 and up. And what my
do you got to weigh in?
Nah, it's 160 and up. It's
Oh, it's an open class. It's open class.
I got to open, yeah, nigga. So big, tall.
Well, this shit, dude. Then the shit don't apply to you, nigga. If it don't apply, let it fly. If it don't apply,
it's the age grab. 39 to 49.
Well, your old ass wants to jump in it, so hey, you get what you get.
Right?
Get him. And y'all are just up there, But hey, look, but them old school masters like Jim Kelly and Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris, motherfuckers like these niggas soft. We fought them all.
Exactly.
Bruce didn't fight nobody, but Chuck did.
Yo, damn, Puro. There you go. Here we go. Every time we talk about martial art, it's always somebody hating on Bruce Lee. Go ahead, Puro. Go ahead. What you got?
I don't hate on Bruce Lee, but he wasn't a competitor. You know, I didn't say he obviously wasn't a great martial artist. You saw it on the screen. You know, you saw it. People saw it in all the schools that he set up or whatever. No, I'm just saying, like in the competition.
Or whatever.
No, I'm just saying because, like, you know,
schools ain't real.
Obviously, what happened?
The schools ain't real neither.
No, they were all real. I'm just saying it's like I don't know because maybe I'm looking at it more of a competition standpoint because like a lot of people.
Well, he did win the championship in Long Beach in 1966. Puro, you can't take that away from him.
Who?
Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee.
Okay, can't take that one from him. Nah.
Can't take that from him.
And I ain't trying to. But I mean, like, I'm just saying, like,
you're one of them young niggas, man. If it ain't on camera, it don't count.
It's on camera. All you gotta do is look it up.
Nah.
Bruce Lee at the Long Beach karate competition, the Long Beach martial arts competition, 1966. Look it up.
Was that his only professional competition?
Yeah, because he was in the movies after that.
Chuck Norris was in the movies too, and he was he reigned for a long time.
Yeah, but Chuck Norris wasn't half the movie star that Bruce Lee was back then. The only reason you knew about Chuck Norris is because Chuck Norris was in Enter the Dragon. That's the only reason you knew about Chuck Norris.
Never heard of it, bro.
And after Bruce Lee died, Chuck Norris got big. But, you know, before that, Chuck Norris was a nobody. If you wasn't in the karate, you had no fucking idea who he was.
The same thing could be said about Bruce Lee. What we talking about?
Now everybody knew who Bruce Lee was. You can walk down the street.
Yeah, maybe in Hong Kong. Maybe in Hong Kong. You know, but in America,
everybody in South Central LA. One movie. Everybody in South Central LA had on karate shoes, bro. I was there. I know.
Bruh. Trust me, I know. But like at the end of the day, bro, like that was after the movies. Before the Green Hornet, nobody knew who he was.
Oh no, nobody shit. He didn't know who he was before the Green Hornet. All he was doing was, teaching schools and going to the karate competitions. That's all he was doing.
And fucking with the Yakuza and shit.
Well, Chinese people don't have the Yakuza. They have their tongue.
Triad.
Yeah.
That's one of the theories that they took him out, the triad. Yeah. Shit, I saw a documentary that his business partner in Hong Kong was the one that really took him out.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, me neither, man. Poor guy.
I never bought the whole brain aneurysm thing.
You want something to blow your mind, Shelton? And I'm pretty sure I told you too. Like Salvador Sanchez's family, none of them think he fucking got killed by accident, bro. They all think somebody killed him.
The cartel?
His actual family. Like his actual no. They have like theories, but like the one thing's for sure, like his whole family, because they recently did a documentary. His family, like what do they call it when they put money up for it? Commissioned a documentary about their son, cousin, whatever. Yeah, none of them believe it was by accident. They all think it's foul play. I wasn't alive then.
By who? Was he married?
Yes, I believe so. No, was he married?
So they're trying to say the wife was cheating and she got the boyfriend to kill him?
So this Bruce Lee shit is an exhibition. This is a demo. This ain't no competition, man. This is a demonstration.
Well, whatever the fuck it was, he was there.
In the words of a wise man once said, checkmate.
Oh my god.
Whatever the fuck it was, he was there.
Man, I'm watching this shit there. This shit is a demo, bro. This ain't no competition.
Well, he in Long Beach? That's when he's in Long Beach?
That's the one. And he fucking him up. This nigga just standing there and like in God mode. Like, do whatever you want to and I'm gonna stop it. And he's doing it though. The guy coming at full speed. And he's stopping him at full speed. But this guy is definitely just probably like a first or second degree black belt, maybe, in whatever he do. And Bruce Lee is
hey, now you in martial arts, and you gonna sit up here on this platform. Hold on. You in martial arts, and you gonna sit up here on this platform and say just a first or second degree black belt. No, that's like it's nothing.
No, because I can Nate Diaz is a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt.
Right.
Or Mayweather is like an 8th degree black belt in boxing, though.
Right.
So yeah, it's totally different disciplines, totally different attack mode. Man, Champion Heart, click the link, bro. Champion Heart know what I'm talking about.
And also, if you guys know true martial arts, all that belt stuff,
especially when the whole discipline is set up for you. This guy might be a black belt.
That's another good point. That's another
but this whole shit is set up for Bruce Lee to do a demo in his style.
Jeet Kune Do.
Of course.
Yeah. Jeet Kune Do versus.
They came to see you. They didn't come to see no motherfucking Chuck Norris. They came to see you.
Yeah, it's karate. I'm sorry. So to be clear, it's Jeet Kune Do versus karate. Jeet Kune Do. I'm sorry. Versus karate.
Yeah. Hey,
Mark. Y'all never talk about Duke's Ryu, man. Y'all never talk about Frank Duke.
Hey, Mark, like they say about Boots, right? Bruce Lee was the one putting the asses in the seats, right?
Say what?
Like they say about Boots Ennis. Bruce Lee was the one putting the asses in the seats, not Chuck Norris.
Oh my God!
I was there for Kareem, bro. I was there for Kareem.
Nigga, why you so on Chuck Norris, man? Shout out Chuck Norris. He's looking healthy as hell, man. Make some noise.
Nigga, fuck Chuck, nigga.
With the Botox or whatever he has, he looks all stretched out, Mark, in his face.
Yeah, Chuck is like 90 years old. Ain't nobody checking for Chuck.
Damn, man, y'all ain't shit, man.
I'm a huge Chuck Norris fan, bro. Shelton just trolling,
yo,
bro.
Pipe fans ain't shit. I'm gonna start playing the piano better because Beethoven still get love out here. Like,
ain't nobody checking for Chuck, nigga.
Hey, look,
Chuck Day is fine.
Hey, Champion,
Chuck need to go to the goddamn retirement home and kick back.
I need to learn how to paint pictures better and play the keyboard better because Picasso, Chopin, Beethoven, they still get love out here. Y'all fight fans, y'all throw a nigga away 5 days after the fight. Fuck Errol Spence. He a bum. Devin Haney is trash.
No. Now see, now you capping. Because I told you Errol Spence was a bum. Hold on. I told you Errol Spence was a bum 3 years before the fight.
So now Bud is just beating bums out here now. You know,
Yeah, man.
Unified welterweight champion.
Right. Thank you.
Well, he started with the bum that had the 3 belts. He started when he beat the bum that had the 3 belts.
Who?
Thank you, bro. Yo, I can't fuck with y'all. Yo, man, y'all.
Yeah. Shelton wilding.
I'm about to move the headphones up. Where my?
I ain't wilding shit. Pearl, how long you been knowing me? Yes. And how long I've been telling you that Errol Spence was a fucking bum? How long have I been saying that?
And how long I've been telling you that he ain't?
He ain't though, bro. He's not.
I mean,
well, on July 29th,
if Sean Porter made it to the Hall of Fame, I
was proven right. I was proven right on July 29th, 2023.
Errol Spence.
That's one fight against Bud Crawford, bro, who beat everybody by knockout. Bud did what he always do. The only thing that changed was Errol Spence did everything he do, and it just didn't work.
Exactly.
Because he wasn't good enough. He was never good enough.
That's obviously.
No, to beat that.
We know that now. We know that now.
He beat everybody else.
I knew that then.
Show
you the one that wouldn't listen.
If it was that easy, everybody would have beat him, bro. He would have lost to Ugas. He would have lost to Sean Porter. If it was that
those
easy,
dudes weren't that good, bro. Okay. But he fought the same guy over and over again. They set him up to fight the same guy, but over and over again.
Show more. You think it's easy for a grown ass man to go in there and weigh 147 pounds, bro?
No. I'm not saying the dedication and discipline. I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about is just hold on. Let me explain since you asked me. Let me explain since you asked me. This is what I'm talking about. If you fight, the same guy, listen.
Damn, bro, you made me hate the sport talking to niggas like
you. If you fight the same guy with the same style over and over again, you don't evolve. Your game doesn't change because you don't have to make adjustments. You don't have to do anything. You do the same thing over and over again. It's going to work because he came through the rankings. He came from 35 to 40 to 47, and he fought multiple styles of guys. There was, by the time he got to Errol Spence, there was nothing in those weight classes that Crawford had not seen. He had fought tall guys. He had fought short guys. He had fought fast guys. He fought plotters. He fought guys who could punch. He fought guys who could box. He fought all kinds of guys. Errol Spence, from Leonard Bundu to motherfucking Udanis Ugas, fought the same fucking guy for 26 fights. The only different guy he fought was Sean Porter, because Porter was the only one that had feet.
At welterweight, Shelton, literally, Bud did the exact same thing because they both fought the same fighters, other than like you said, Bundu and Ugas. They fought the same dudes. I mean, come on.
He didn't fight the same dudes at 135.
You know, because Errol's never been at 135.
He didn't fight the same dudes at 140. Errol Spence never fought Benavidez.
But he fought like
Errol Spence never fought Amir Khan. Hold on. Never fought Amir Khan. He never fought fucking Jeff Horn. He never fought those guys.
Thank God.
Why? How do you know he would have won?
Because Jeff Horn's trash, bro. Come on.
You don't know that. You don't know that. You can assume it.
Proves it to me.
Just
I don't assume anything. I seen him brother fight.
No, you can assume, but you can assume that Errol would have beat him, but you don't know because they never fought.
Bro, I just like you knew that Bud was going to beat Errol, I knew Bud was going to beat Jeff Horn, and it wasn't going to be close.
I knew that too.
But check this out. In relation to Bud and Spence, like you're the exception, because even the bookies had that fight 50-50 going in.
And the bookies are stupid.
The bookies are stupid, bro. The bookies got more money than us. They always win. The house always wins. The house
just because you got money, doesn't mean you know what you're talking about.
In that context, yes, it does. Because these guys are not in the business of losing money, bro.
Well, they lost that night.
Yeah, exactly. because like boxing and like anything, like bruh, the underdog sometimes wins. The odds get turned on their head every now and then. But it's literally like Shelton, the exception, not the rule.
Well, shit, I made a whole lot of money that night, so I ain't mad.
I made money on that fight too when I was going for Earl.
All right.
How'd you make money going for Earl?
I bet Earl knockout and Bud knockout.
Oh, you bet on Bud. That's how you make money. You make shit fuck with Earl.
Because all the time leading up to that fight, I thought it was 50-50. I was leading Earl, but Bud obviously had a great chance to win that fight. And
I was
shit.
swinging, I was swinging y'all motherfuckers every night leading up to the fight.
Yeah, you didn't win shit fucking with Earl. You won your money fucking with Bud.
Bro, I did 60 shows straight talking about that fight, bro. I did my best.
I remember.
From the moment they announced that fight into the moment in the night, and even a couple days after, every single night, I found a way to make them talk. Different angles.
I'm mad right now.
Bro, I promoted that motherfucking fight, bro. I don't care what nobody say. I ain't get my clip. Hey, look, they use my shit with the fish fry and everything. I ain't getting nothing, bro. Like,
I was the one that was telling you to wear that shirt. Remember, you said you're gonna wear that shirt, but you're like, nah, you don't want to be.
I'm glad I did. Oh, the one with
you should have wore it, bro.
The
one
with Spence Kiss.
Yeah.
I bumped into that nigga.
So
I got beat up and jumped by him and his security.
Did you actually have that shirt made though?
Hell no, I ain't stupid, nigga. I was just trolling with y'all.
Okay. All right. Then.
You know what was the funniest?
I don't put that much into my trolling. Like, I ain't really trying to.
I got you.
I ain't trying. Like, this nigga is a gangster rapper, bro. I'm not trying to embarrass him.
You know what was the funniest thing I saw that night, though, Mark? You know what's the funniest thing I saw that night?
Hold on, let me.
Yellow Beezy was fucking hurt. That nigga was butt hurt,
bro. And seeing that
hurt.
Bro, imagine seeing that, and I bumped into him 2 weeks before the fight.
Yeah.
At the Frank Martin shit, like, bro, at the Aerospace, bro, that's just total disrespect. Them niggas gave me credentials and everything. That was a man down promotion, man. I ain't got a disrespect.
That nigga was butt hurt. Was he not butt hurt?
You made the shirt, Mark. I actually thought you made the shirt and like strictly trolling. That's why I was saying, hell yeah, wear that.
Hero. If I was white, Mexican, or any race other than black, I could probably get away with, especially white. I would get away with it.
Shirt?
They would be mad. They wouldn't like it. But because I'm black, I would have got physically assaulted, man.
What was the shirt, Mark? What shirt did he want you to make?
Bro, it might have been a one-way trip on some Tupac shit, bro.
What shirt did he want you to make, Mark?
No, I didn't want him to make it. I thought he made it. I thought he made it.
Y'all want to see the shirt? Y'all want to know the shirt? Let me see.
You don't have to show
it. Yeah, what was the shirt? What was the shirt?
That's what I was saying.
Let me show you. Yo, I'm gonna show y'all the shirt.
I want to see what the shirt was.
And the way motherfuckers trolling the internet, bro, nobody would have touched you, bro.
It was probably Yellow Beezy and Arrow kissing. He would have got his ass whooped if you wore that shirt.
Man, you got your ass taxed.
Ain't nothing was gonna happen.
You got your ass mollywop.
Nigga, I didn't get caught by Spence. I got caught by Yellow Beezy and this other rapper, nigga. This the picture they wanted me to put on the t-shirt and wear to the fight. Hold up, let me zoom in.
I never brought up t-shirt or Yellow Beezy, man. That's all I got.
No. This what niggas wanted me to wear to the fight. Hold up. Let me show y'all the picture. This the picture I'm supposed to be wearing to the fight. Let me zoom in. Nah, it's just this half of it. Let me try. Matter of fact, I'm gonna crop it. Niggas trying to get me shot by a gangster rapper who allegedly already killed one rapper. Allegedly, maybe, possibly, or somebody who knows.
That nigga was hurt. That nigga was so hurt.
Niggas want, hey, look, hey, show more. Brim, Nick Rich, Miss 702. They wanted me to wear this picture to the fight on a t-shirt.
Here goes that day.
Oh, no, you got your ass beat.
No.
Them niggas
No. It looks like an invite for homosexual activity. That's why I didn't wear it.
No, they'll beat your ass. They'll slap shit out.
The troll don't make sense if you don't get the picture. This look like and nigga, and you know I flew out of Atlanta. If I flew out, niggas be like, hey.
Nah, them niggas would have whooped you. They'd have whooped you in that casino.
But Shelton, the only thing I got a problem with is day, because the only day I heard was one person saying, "Imagine if I wore a shirt like this after fucking Bud whips his ass." You know, I wouldn't be saying that.
Yeah, they'd have whooped it. They'd have whooped on Mark. They just jumped Mark in the parking
Bro, I
lot.
wouldn't have made it out the arena that night. Everybody around me, I would have put them in danger. They would have sued me. They were like, "Nigga, you incited a riot with that shirt." You know that, right?
Well, kudos because you had me fooled, bro.
He
That's the
would
only
have
reason I
finished
was
with
egging you
half
on,
of a
bro.
German
I actually thought
mustache.
you were serious, bro.
If anybody was around during that time, I was like really like consider like, yo, I'm gonna wear that shit to the fight.
Bro, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's how you convinced me. That's how Mark convinced me.
I was like, nah, but I'm black. I won't get away with it. Bill Maher could get away with it. Y'all won't touch a 50, 60-year-old white
You went to
man.
jail.
Mustache off of you.
And they're gonna
This
laugh
shit
at me. They're
would
gonna
have
be
went
like,
from
that's what they're
German
supposed to do.
to
They just
Chinese.
trolling, bro.
You would have went to jail because Mark got that concealed carry. Mark would have had to shoot his way out that motherfucker.
That shit wouldn't have helped me in Texas, man. I'm sorry, in Vegas, in that casino or that arena.
Oh yeah, you can't have no gun in no casino. That'd be the
You guys
wrong.
act like the rules apply. Come on.
All I had was my camera and the tripod stick, and they would have took that from me.
Yeah, they'd have beat the shit out you, bro. They'd have beat the dog shit out you,
bro. They eat the
they'd have
chicken, the whole bone, and they be eating the marrow out the bone. Those some big niggas.
I'm
in
glad
Texas.
you didn't do that, Marcus. You're still here with
Yeah,
us.
Hey, look,
they'd have beat the dog shit out you, bro.
Hey, look,
They'd have beat the dog shit out you, bro.
last weekend,
You
yo.
wouldn't have touched Mark, bro.
Swear to
I even
God,
told
man.
Mark I'd roll with him, bro. Man, I got his back.
The only niggas I know.
Hey, Puro, check this out. They'd have beat the dog shit out of you too, just for being with him.
Man, they ain't gonna do nothing, bro.
Puro
Shelton,
won't
we
with-
talk about this
Puro
all the
won't with
time.
me.
The rules
Puro
don't
won't
apply
with me.
in this world no more, bro. Go ahead,
won't
Mark.
with me.
Go back.
Puro one with me.
I told you, Mark, if you wear it,
D-Bevel the
I'll
chant
back
with
you
me.
up.
Look, I
I'll be
had
right next to
D-Bevel the chant with me, and I promise.
But I wasn't there with
He wasn't gonna help you. He wasn't gonna help you.
Man, he won't go help
He
me.
was gonna leave you.
No.
You
He
weren't
was
gonna
so-
wear it.
No, listen. He was so G. He kept it real. He told me, I won't go help you. He said, but
Yeah, he wasn't gonna help you.
recorded all the ass whipping just so you can get your lawsuit. He said he would have recorded the ass whipping though. He would have recorded me getting fucked up. But he won't about to help me. He was
You
gonna
might
be
have got stuck the fuck out. You might have got hurt.
I would
Bad.
have checked the hypocrisy if that would have happened, bro.
He was like, I was gonna tell him I was your Uber driver, and you just told me you buy me some drinks if I hung out with you and waited. I don't know
And I'm
you.
connected in Vegas, bro. Ain't nobody would have touched Mark.
Shit. They'd have beat the dog shit out of Mark and you.
No, Puro would have said no speaker, no English on my ass real quick. I'm Mexican. I don't know them. Cabron. Like,
Man, they killed
Puro would have got a kick in too.
Hey, Mark, I want to ask you: did he jump on that Mexican dude that was talking shit to him after the fight, or he left him alone?
Beezy?
Huh?
Beezy?
Yeah.
I went with them niggas shit. I was over there getting interviews.
He did. He posted it online. He posted it online.
He jumped on it. Did he jump on
Well, he
it,
didn't
Puro?
kick his ass. They didn't kick his ass, but they were pressing him
That,
and shit.
that happened at the MGM after the fight. I stayed everywhere my press pass let me go. I was backstage. I hung out for the post fight.
Oh, okay.
They had a whole little tent set up for the media. I was like, I'm going there too. And that's when I set up the live and I did the live there. I was the cool nigga because I had the little the power plug with the extras. I was giving other people power supplies. It was like, you brought your own power supply? I was like, you got to be prepared.
Yeah,
he was
Bud
playing
beat that
journalist.
nigga ass, man.
Mark was playing journalist.
Bud beat the brakes off that nigga.
I definitely was playing journalist. I definitely was playing journalist that day, Puro. I had
That
the
was
best
cool though.
night-
That was badass. That was badass.
time of my life, bro. Best night
But
of my
I will say this. And I'm being completely honest.
That's the only
I
thing
knew Bud.
night.
I knew Bud was gonna beat him, but I didn't think Bud was gonna beat that nigga like that.
Nobody knew that. That's the only thing the Bud and Spence fans can agree upon, bro.
You can't say nobody because I knew about 5 people that thought Bud was gonna wash him.
I knew he was gonna
Not like that though.
he
Not
was
like
gonna
that.
whoop his ass. I didn't know
Bud
that
mollywopped his
I
ass.
didn't know the ass whooping was starting round 2 though. That's
Bud whooped his ass like he was his son. He beat the shit out of that man.
We saw
It
it
was
round 3.
non-competitive, bro. Like
Said he's
literally,
gonna
it was
wash him. You
non-competitive,
ain't got
bro.
to keep say he was gonna wash him. Mark Ness said he was gonna wash him.
I said he was gonna wash him.
Yeah,
but I didn't say he
that's
was
Mark.
gonna start washing him in round 2. Round 1, bro, we went from fill out round to total domination. All of that. Bud is a slow starter. That shit for caskets, bro.
I did not think the gap in talent was that big, Brim. I didn't. I knew it was a gap in talent, but I didn't think it was that big.
Not even talent,
Nigga, that's a
IQ,
chasm.
bruh. An
I
IQ.
missed around by 1 round, bro, and I'm so mad.
That's not a gap, bro. That's a chasm.
No, the fight wasn't competitive. Like by all rights, they should have stopped in the second round.
Yeah, it was never competitive. The fight was never in doubt. It was never competitive.
No, Harvey. No, you got to give the man a chance. You got to give him a chance. But based on what we saw, like, yeah, they could have stopped it. Like, it was over.
But before the fight, yeah, now we couldn't.
Throughout that point, he threw punches. He landed punches. He actually outthrew Bud. If you go back and look at the punch stats.
Well, but what I will give him is this: he's a tough son of a bitch.
Man, make some noise.
He's a great fighter, bro. That's what he is.
He took an ass whipping, and he didn't stop fighting. He kept fighting. He kept trying. He didn't quit. Most motherfuckers would have quit.
That's what we got to do more of this, bro. We got to do less of the other shit. What's up, Hap? Like, we got to do more of this. Like, shout out to my sister, Miss 70 Deuce. What up, boo? We got to do more of that, man. We got to lift and give these guys their credit, man. It is not easy to go out there and risk everything, man. And when I say everything, I literally mean your life. Win, lose, or draw, man, you might get embarrassed. People gonna find a mean.
And that's the thing.
Like,
that's the thing. Because you talked all this shit. You said you was gonna beat that man, like break him like Kunta. You said that.
You said that, bro.
Wow.
But it was
went out there,
other way.
and that man embarrassed you. He beat you like you was nothing.
And look, everything you said you was gonna do to him happened to you. He had the better fundamentals. He broke your will. He broke you mentally, physically. Everything you said you was gonna do to him happened to you. That is hard to cope with, bro. Shout out to Errol.
And you ain't fought since. You ain't even probably been to the gym. You probably ain't even been to the gym since.
No. I ain't gonna say that.
He beat your ass so bad. You probably ain't even thinking about fighting nobody.
Nah, Errol. We just seen him jump in the ring. Errol think about fighting.
Errol ain't trying to fight nobody, man.
No, he ain't trying to pay Derrick James. Like, that's what he ain't going.
And I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna be honest with you. Look. I'm gonna be really honest with y'all, bro. Me and Puro was at this fight. We watched the Tower Inferno live. Did we not, Puro?
Right. I was telling Mark that yesterday or the day before.
Go ahead.
We watched him live in Carson, and I'm telling you now, if Errol Spence gets in the ring with that dude gonna hurt Errol bad.
Yeah, I got him losing.
He gonna hurt Errol bad.
I never said that to Shelton. I thought you were talking about something else.
Yeah, and Lake County, let's give him the super chat. Shout out to the homie Lake. Man, yo, if y'all ain't never heard Lake pull up, Lake is funnier in person than his super chats, but he's right.
Give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He
Poodle's
said
never tripping, by the way. Excuse me, respectfully.
Man, yeah. Let me say it in the Lake County voice.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Piro, you tripping, man. Bud fought multiple styles at 47.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I did that voice for you, Lake County. You don't even sound like that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he gonna if he gets in the ring with that dude gonna hurt him bad, man.
I never heard how he sounds, to be honest. Probably how
you missed all the episodes. Like, he'll pull up like super late, like right. I'll be trying to end this shit. That motherfucker, it might be like 4 a.m. That nigga be like, yeah, everybody gone, so I'm pulling up.
Right.
But he was like, Mar, I just want you to know I ain't no avatar. Yeah, because for a minute.
But if he but I will say this to you, Mark. If he wants to fight, you should give it to him. You know.
Yeah, who?
If Errol wants to fight, they should give it to him.
Yeah, because you say you should give it to him. That's why I was like, who?
Yeah. No, they should give it to him. Let him go in there and let Fundora beat the fucking brakes off of him, so he can understand that it's over.
Earl, bro. I got Earl.
Fundora gonna beat the brakes off that dude, man.
We'll see.
You think he beat the shit out of Lubin? You think he beat the shit out of Lubin?
That's Lubin. That's Lubin, bro. What's Lubin ever done compared to what Earl's done in this sport, bro? Come on.
Hold on, let's get a friendly 5.
They fight the same fucking way. They stand right in front of you.
Earl, you got Fundora. I'm sorry, you got Spence beating Fundora?
Yes, sir.
Can we do a little friendly 5?
Let's go. Can we? It's a requirement. It's a requirement. Let's go.
For the record, if we never say an amount for a bet, the bet is always going to be $5. Is that fair?
There you go.
For $1.
That's
What y'all want to do? $1 or $5?
No, that'd be at least $5, man.
Cali, we call it 50.
You gotta at least be able to buy a black or something, Mark. You gotta at least be able to buy a black.
You don't remember, I don't remember, but to be honest and keep it fair, like if we never say the amount, or if I say a bet, you say a bet, nobody remember. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Right.
for sure. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Cali, we call it
But
50.
I'm
But
gonna
we do 50. We don't do $5.
Yeah, but yeah, I ain't in California, my nigga. And in California, y'all giving immigrants, illegal immigrants, $150,000 to buy a house. So, Piro, that means you got a couple cousins that might be.
They don't give Americans $150,000 to buy a house. How are you gonna give illegal? Like, come on,
Man, you better sneak some of your people over, Piro. You got a cousin or two. Piro, we can get like at least 40 million off of you. We could have made the fight happen with Boots and Norman. Get a couple cousins.
Let me ask you this. Speaking of that shit, let me ask you this. Let me ask Piro and everybody else on the panel this.
What's up?
Do you guys think that we'll ever see Crawford in the ring again? Because I don't.
Me neither.
Canelo's gonna fight him.
Me neither.
Canelo's gonna.
I don't
fight
think
him.
he's. I don't think he's gonna fight.
I'm with
I
Brent.
don't think Canelo's ever gonna fight him.
He's gonna fight.
And I don't think he's ever gonna fight again.
But bro,
Hey, well, you asked the question. You answered your own question. Let everybody else answer.
Yeah, go ahead, answer. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Turkey's gonna give Canelo 100 million. Canelo gonna take it, bro. Watch.
Canelo was trolling with these amounts, bro. He's not gonna fight.
He sure was. I mean, I don't know why people took it like literally when he said if y'all give me 200 million right now, I'll fight him tomorrow. He didn't say I want 200 million. He said if you give me 200 million, I'll fight him tomorrow. But we read into it and said he said he wants 200 million, but that's not what he actually said. He was trolling us. He was. I always thought that wasn't a real number he was putting out there.
Yeah. And that was before the turkey was even in play, bro. This was early before like turkey was fucking
Turkey, man. People keep calling him the turkey.
And the only reason
I saw a tweet that's what he prefers to be called. He don't like Alex or whatever.
But no, I think
your answer, Mark.
It's Canelo and he drops the belt.
So what though?
I'm sorry?
Say it again. Say it again, fam.
Who, me?
Yeah. Say it again.
I think Bud ends up fighting Canelo and he drops the belt.
Say what you said. You said Bud is gonna fight Canelo and drop the belt.
Yep, and it's gonna pave the way for Boots.
It's at 54.
Yep.
How does
Bud's
that
gonna be done with 54? Because Bud's gonna fight Canelo and it's gonna open up the division.
How does that pave the way for Boots at 54 and he's still at 147 pounds? Boots got a decision to make within 13 days.
Yeah,
Crawford got a decision to make for a month.
Who has a pulse of the Crawford and Canelo situation to some degree? Eddie does understand. He can talk to Turkey and like, Turkey, how do you feel about that fight? Do you think it's gonna happen? And if it comes into fruition and it look like it's gonna happen, then he can position Boots into 154. Because if Bud fights Canelo, he is not fighting again at 154. That belt ain't gonna matter to him no more.
Bud fights Canelo. He's retiring. Both of them will retire.
It don't sound like the money is there for Crawford. That sounds like the problem with Crawford is the money for the fight. The money that he's demanding and asking for this purse is not what they're willing to pay him for these fights. Boots Ennis, as big as a star that Eddie's been trying to tell us why he's been shitting on Brian Norman Jr. over the last 3 weeks. If that was true, Boots Ennis could get a Terrence Crawford fight, right?
But Crawford don't want that.
If he can put 14,000 seats, put 14,000 asses in the seats to fight David Avanesian, surely he can do that again with Terrence Crawford.
But Terrence Crawford don't want to fight him.
Of course.
Nah, don't make it. No,
No, that's not what Terrence Crawford said. Hold on. That's not what Terrence Crawford said. That's not what Terrence Crawford said, Mark. He's wrong. Terrence Crawford said, if you want me to fight him, pay me. That's what he said.
He's saying what everybody else saying, bro.
Exactly.
He's saying what everybody else is saying.
Canelo Bud fight included, bro. Pay me the money. We'll fight tomorrow.
Everybody's ducking Boots, but Boots is not the biggest star as y'all saying he is. Because if so, he can do what Canelo can sell anywhere in America, bro, or anywhere in the world. He's proven that.
Right.
Hometown and all over America, bro. And this ain't even his country, bro. He the biggest boxing star in America. That's a fact.
Because if Boots was the star that they said he was, it would be no problem to get Terrence Crawford $20 million to fight him if he was that big of a star.
Not even 20. Not even 20. They can't give Terrence. They can't give Terrence 15. They can't give Terrence $10 million to fight Boots Ennis.
At the end of the day, bro,
Terrence gonna have to do all the work to give Terrence Crawford $10 million to fight Boots Ennis. You got to put the fight in Omaha at B&B Boxing Gym. Like you got to open the door up at B&B Boxing Gym to sell that shit.
But they could give him $25 million to fight Earl, bro.
That's different.
At
why is it different?
But at 154,
that fight was huge.
But at 150, you talk about now or back then or what they gave him for?
That fight was huge, but isn't Boots a big star? Isn't he the biggest star in boxing?
He the biggest welterweight. That's what he said. That's what they say. I'm just saying.
I mean, Bill Haney says
no, they say he's a phenom, not the biggest star, the biggest phenom.
Man,
I think it's bullshit. No,
that's what it is.
Yo,
it never heard of it.
Nah, the kid can fight though. Let's not be mistaken.
No, he can.
Oh, he can fight. He's just not as popular as they say he is because nobody knows who the fuck he is.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Like he's a dog. He a beast. He a monster. He a monster elite. Like I got into a little back and forth with my girl, Miss T. Like she was like, they ain't elite. I was like, well, define elite. Last time I looked, they both world champions. It's only 4 of them in their division. You know how many niggas in the world box at welterweight? It's only 4 champions. You're elite now. You amongst the elite. Fans ain't got
in that context. I'm with it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fact.
Yeah, no, for sure.
You know how many people box in the world? You are a world champion. You amongst the elite.
Rolly was a world champion.
He's amongst the elite. We know his name. You know how many other welterweights out there that we don't know their name? We can go through the top 10 of every division. Y'all would be it'd be a whole bunch of.
It never heard of it.
I'm a hardcore, so speak for the rest of the panel.
Even you, Piro, you're going to have some never heard of it through the top 20 of multiple divisions.
Nah.
Or the top 50. You know the top
50 now. Okay, that then.
Okay, but Piro, he's number 1. Actually, he above number 1. He's a world champion. That means something, man.
Hey, gentlemen. Hey, gentlemen.
Oh, it does. It does.
To the history of the sport. Your name is in the record books of your city, your country, your family name. No matter what they say about you when you dead and gone, they got to put world champion on your fucking tombstone.
They ain't gonna put bum. They ain't gonna put bum next to world champion. I'm sorry, Shelton.
They can't, bro. They can't.
Hey, gentlemen.
And sorry, and bad news for the haters out there. They don't put email champ behind it. History ain't gonna show that how you got the belt. They just gonna say Boots Ennis was the world champion at 147. He moved on to 154, and he was whatever he did there. But he's a world champion forever. So I just don't like. Y'all know I'm Norman gang. I fuck with Team Norman, but man, I just can't just shit on Boots and just hate on him just to be a Crawford fan, because that's what I see going on too. Crawford fans look at it like they just want to hate on Boots. They hate on Boots, and I'm like, bro, y'all. I see the bias, and I see the Spence fans look for a reason to hate on Norman. Like that shit is just weird, man. Like weirdo energy. But go ahead, Bram. I digress.
No, I just want to say, can we have a short moment of silence for Splendor Barroso, formerly known as Sugar Barroso? Because my man got knocked out, bro. So I just want to give a short moment of silence.
No moment of silence, bro. Like he died, bro. Let's not play like that, bro. That's not even funny.
You talking about the old man? Yeah, he got beat by that Japanese dude. Huh?
Yeah,
and,
you're the only one calling him Sugar Barroso that I know of.
No, it's not Sugar Barroso no more. Splendor Barroso now.
Nah, that ain't funny, bro. Like if he lost, he lost, but that nigga got robbed a couple times, bro. Like, if he lost, he lost. But when you
just
start
once,
Man, you cut me off to do a fake moment of silence, man. Like, goddamn, I thought I was cooking. This nigga don't. Right.
So back to your point, man. The problem with that,
shit ain't
the
funny,
reason you have all this hate for
that was not-
Brian Norman is the
y'all ain't-
fact that the Boots fans are old Errol Spence fans. When Errol Spence lost, all Errol Spence fans ran over the Boots.
Man, it's fake hate, bro. Because at the end of the day, like I don't hate Brian Norman, and I lost money to his daddy, bro. And I really want to see that Boots fight, so Boots can give me my money back. But hey, maybe next
You lost
time.
money at what fight? You lost money at the fight he beat Santillan, right?
With the yeah. Like literally,
you
like
lost
Mark,
money
I
on-
told you before, I'm poor, bro. He took food out of my daughter's mouth, bro. I need to get that. I need to get that.
No, you were the fool that bet on Santillan.
Puro,
That's your fault.
Puro.
I know, no, I'm just fucking around.
Puro, no. You're right though.
Yeah, I'm serious though about losing money though. I don't like to
him
lose.
though. You paid him though.
Of course.
That's why he respect you, Puro. Like when he see you in the chat, be like, shout out to Puro. What's up, Puro? Like he got love for
Yeah,
you.
bro. I mean, like, I'm a man at the end of the day,
You
bro.
know
I made a
when
bet.
we talk about
I'm doing
boxing
that shit.
time, and we be talking about some shit. I'm gonna bring a show. He was like, make sure you got that hating ass nigga Puro up there too. I'm like, nah,
Hey,
Puro.
Puro.
Man, he just,
And we tried to tell you about that one too. We all told you that Norman was gonna beat the brakes off that dude.
Bruh, the only one that said that was gonna beat the brakes off that dude was the
Was
dad.
his daddy.
That's it.
It was his
the dad, bruh.
Yes,
And at the end of the
bro.
day, and it wasn't because like he sucks or anything like that. It's just like the respect to something I was getting. You know? Come on.
When they signed that fight, Puro, if you remember, when they signed that fight, I told you, I said Brian Norman gonna beat him. I told you
Yeah,
that.
okay. That's cool. You got it right, bruh. But
you didn't put your money on it.
Yeah,
Puro put
exactly,
100
bruh.
on it.
Like, where his pops, bruh? I ain't hesitate.
Puro, I bet $200. You know how much I made off $200?
Okay, you clean up.
I told y'all about this, right?
Yeah, no, I was there when you said you were gonna make the bet.
I made a stack off that motherfucker. Cause his dad, every time his dad talk about it, he always talk about my son was a 4-1 underdog. And I respect Brian Norman Sr., but I want to correct him because every time I hear him say it, he say it on other shows. Like he's never said it over here. And every time I think about it, he's not around. I was like, no. Y'all was 8-1, nigga. Like it was 8-1 that you would not
When
get.
I saw the line, it was 9-1. He was a 9-1 underdog.
But the bid kept changing. But I'm telling you, by the time I bet on it, it was like 8. Like I screenshot that bet slip. I made $1,000 off of that. I lost 50 off my $200 bet because 50 was him winning by decision. He didn't win by decision.
Yeah, I remember you said you're gonna hedge your bet.
I bet $100 on the win. No, it was 50 on the win, 50 on the knockout, 50 somewhere. Or no, it was 100 on the win and 50 on the knockout and 50 on the decision. That's what I did. 100 on the win, 50 on the knockout, and that 50 on that knockout was like the big shit. That shit was like $350. So yeah, it was 4-1 on the win, but for him to win by knockout, it was like 8-1.
Yeah, someone's counting.
But he was the favorite to get knocked out, beat by decision. Like he was just and I was like, he ain't gonna get knocked out. If anything, he get robbed, but he ain't gonna get knocked out. But Crawford didn't knock him out. He sparred Tank Davis when he was in high school at about 10, 11 o'clock at night and went to math class in the morning. And Tank Davis didn't fuck him up. He sparred Boots Ennis. Been sparring Boots Ennis since he was 19. Boots Ennis wasn't knocking him out. You don't sparred him 6, 7 times. He gonna win this fight. And I never bet that much money on a fight in my life. Or anything. I ain't never bet that much money on anything. Like $200 of my own money, my personal money. Like, nah, I bet on me. I bet 1,000 on me. I bet the house on me, but I ain't betting like more than $50 on another man's abilities. You get what I'm saying? But
you know what you're looking at, bro. You clean up.
Night was my night, and I
at.
was like, and every time I look back on it, I'm mad at myself because every time I looked at it, I was like, well, you would spend more than because I was supposed to go to that fight, but we had death in the family. Rest in peace to my father-in-law.
Was at that fight.
And I was like, every time I looked at it, I was like, well, at least bet on the fight because you would have spent more than this just going to the fight. So I was like, well, spend 200. And then I was like, well, spend 3, spend 4. You got it. And I was like,
yeah, because you got to remember,
I was like, man,
the reason I picked the dude The reason I picked him.
Hey, look, if I would have lost $500 on him, I would have hated these niggas forever.
Right.
But if I won 8,000, like if I would, we would be even closer.
Well, the reason I picked him, Puro, is because I knew Santillan was gonna press him, and I thought he was too young and too athletic to be pressed. Because Santillan only fights one way. He gonna press you.
And in my opinion, he was pressing him very successfully. The only thing is that Brian Norman got a hell of a chin, and that uppercut, he couldn't miss with it. He couldn't miss with that fucking uppercut.
And he took away Santillan's jab. Like
I would say,
the mid of the first round to the second round on, Santillan, he couldn't even jab, but he got to work behind his jab. Santillan couldn't work that jab no more. And that's why I give him a great chance against Boots Ennis, because he showed that he can move. Santillan pressed him with that jab, and he took the jab away from the. And Santillan is a southpaw, took away the southpaw. So Boots, and I was like, Boots got trouble with the movement. Boots got trouble with establishing range without the jab, because he's not cutting the ring off and landing the power shot. Bro, I've been studying both of these dudes. And shout out to Norman Jr. because Norman Sr., because just watching fights with him, he look at fights a different way. He be like, stop looking at him. Look at the other guy. He say that all the time. Look at the other guy. Don't look at what this guy did to win. What did the other guy do to lose? Like, that's something that he always tell me in fights. Don't look at how this guy won. Like, fuck that. How did the other guy lose the fight? When this guy did this, what could he have done to not get hit? Oh, this nigga just stood there. Oh, okay. Did the other guy lock his legs? Because the other guy liked to lock his lead leg. If you lock his lead leg, that means he can't move. If you press him, he ain't got no movement. He can't move. He locked that leg, attack him. Like, just all kind of little shit, man. Like, react, feint. Like, if a wiry guy do this, feint him. Make him do this. Make him react so you can react to his reaction. All kind of shit, man. So, I don't know, man. I just see.
Let me ask you this, Mark. You've been doing a lot of film study lately. What do Boots' last 5 opponents have in common?
Shit, they walked in there thinking they walked in there with fear, in my opinion. I hate to say it. Like, I don't think none of those guys thought they was gonna beat him or had a real game plan to beat him. Like, their game plan,
except for one guy, right?
Responds to pressure. Hit him. See how he responds once you hit him on the chin. But Boots got a fucking chin.
Except for one guy, right?
Who's the one guy?
Karen. Karen had a game plan from the gate.
Oh yeah, Karen was like, I ain't about to feel none of that shit. You gonna have to catch me when
I'm not finna stand in front of this dude.
I'm gonna hit you.
I want to see if he can move.
Karen's the only one that legit fought like he had fear, bruh. But I agree with you.
I disagree with people when they
say it was
say
a game plan. It was a game plan.
I went back and watched the fight, and I hate when people say he ran all night. I went back and watched that fight. This guy, I didn't say he. I thought he had a game plan of trying to see if Boots had a gas tank, see if Boots can get tired, he's elusive. But if you go back and watch the first fight to the first round on, like, he was elusive and he had Boots swinging and missing and hitting the ropes. So he thought, like, if I get him to do that a couple more times, gonna burn some energy. Maybe he know now. Them judges ain't gonna give you no credit for that. You gotta attack a little more.
If I can get him to do that in Germany, I can beat him.
I agree with your assessment wholeheartedly. But what he didn't do is why he lost a fight and why he was never gonna win.
Bro, he lost all 12 rounds on my card.
Because he went in there not to try to actually win. Maybe he wanted to find out. Okay, maybe if I could make a miss, I could. Bro, like, he never made him pay for all the times he did the pirouettes. Never made him pay.
Never made him pay. He had a look. But it says something that he got himself back in position to get that fight. And once you feel that shit, bro, you got, man, as somebody, man, don't get me on it, bro, because I ain't never fought at no championship level. But even with sparring, bro, like the sparring I did last week, bro, that shit been on my mind, and I can't wait to spar homie again. You get what I'm saying?
Damn, he beat your ass that bad?
No, bro. Like, you just replay the shit in your head so many times, even when you do good. Like, this is a guy I spar with all the time. You get what I'm saying? Me and Fresh spar all the time, so it's like I just replay every time we spar. I replay this shit over and over and over. Like sometimes like my wrist might be sore, so I was like, okay, you can't check the kicks with your wrist like this. Like you got to find another way to check these kids. This big fucking Jamaican, big black Jamaican thick leg motherfucking tree trunks kicking at you. Like you trying to check the kicks with your arm and your wrist. You cannot do that. He'll fucking break your wrist, bro. You better find another way to check these kicks. Move out the way, lift your leg up, do something else. But this ain't gonna work. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. How many times you sparred him, Mark?
Shit, more times than I can count, Piro.
Okay. All right.
Hit him with the John Jones, Mark. Hit him with the oblique kick.
No. But he's getting better. I'm getting better. We competing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
So he's getting better. I'm getting better. He's learning things like the ways I used to move and try to check the kicks. He kicked through. Kicked through it now. You get what I'm saying? We got the same coaches. Shit that they yelling out for me to do. Another coach there yelling out for him to do something else. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But we all on the same team though. You get what I'm saying? So that shit it's not easy, bro. It's not easy, and it's even more difficult. More difficult because y'all not on the same.
Yeah.
Like more difficult, but y'all just sparring partners. Like we sparring partners, and that's because we the same size and the same age group and the same. Like we gonna be fighting niggas built like this. So yeah, y'all two need to spar together all the time. Whenever he's there, I know I'm sparring with him. If he's not there, it's another young dude there that's built like John Jones. I'm like, God damn, I gotta spar with this nigga today. Like I already know what's up. I know who I'm gonna spar with when I see who in class that day. Based off
you think when he sees you across the ring, though, Mark, he like rubs his hands together, like, oh yeah, man, I got Mark again. Let's go.
I'm gonna let you know. Nobody says that when they see me.
Okay.
Ain't nobody calling you easy work, Mark. Yeah, easy work,
bro. In life, bro. Like niggas hold the door for me when I walk in anywhere. Be like, what's up, what's up, OG?
Shiver ain't there with Mark, bro.
I'm the big dog, homie. Everywhere, dog. Like I
ain't nobody calling you easy work,
bro,
Mark.
My whole aura when motherfuckers see me is like, I'm not about to fuck with this dude today. Or you got that goddamn it on you. And if you got that goddamn it on you, okay, you do your worst. You know what I'm saying?
So you telling me,
let me cut this camera on, man. This is me, baby. This is me, homie.
They don't never see you easy. Like, they'll never see you as no easy work. Huh?
Nothing about me when they see my frame, my height, my size, and my skill set, bro. Like niggas ain't about to, bro.
They don't want no easy. They don't want that work. Come on,
badass.
And I got a gun, bro. I can work anytime.
And I ain't saying I'm barely badass, but I'm just. He said I got a gun, but I'm.
Yeah, that's what you are saying. That's exactly what you are saying. So that's
Piro, I'm telling you though, that's what you're gonna have to do though. Like,
no, I believe you, brother. At the end of the day, I control you, bro.
And that's how my whole aura is when I walk into the room, bro. Like I don't have no problems, bro. I go stay.
And you know what?
How about this? Live on camera. I'm gonna be in Orlando this weekend. MVP J. Paul, man, Mark Nash, live and direct. Fuck with me, or fuck with me.
And you see how you feel about yourself. Man. You see how you feel about yourself. That's how Matchroom should be feeling about Boots.
I'm out of here,
but
man.
It's obvious that they don't, right? It's obvious that they don't feel that way.
Bro, I'm cool, bro. Sidebar for somebody said in the chat. Somebody said Muay Thai. Like I don't know. Like, I'm not nice on that. I'm not. I don't fuck with the Muay Thai. I gotta learn. But BJJ, boxing, taekwondo, karate, like hand in hand, military. Shit, I'm gonna grab the sharpest object in the room, stick it through your esophagus. Like how you want it, baby. Like I play for keeps, homie. Like the dojo,
I don't know karate. I know crazy.
The ring, the octagon, all that shit got rules. That's why I don't do street fights, bro. I don't like to play around. I don't fuck around with niggas. Like, cause you think you going through your drills about to put this nigga in the arm bar, but his homeboy gonna come kick you in the fucking face like a soccer ball. You better leave that shit in the
Hey man, like, that's happened to me before, bro.
Man, these niggas in the streets play for keeps. You like, yeah, I'm choking them out. And then baby mama come kick you in the head with some Chanel pumps. Get off my baby daddy.
Yeah, a street fight is never fair.
Or
They regretted that shit, man. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Like,
I need no gun.
hey, look, or nigga blow your brains out, and they gonna get away with it because they gonna say he had my brother in a fucking choke, a martial arts choke. He was choking him out. My brother was turning blue. I blew it.
You might not even get to do that because more than likely you gonna get into it with a young nigga. Young niggas ain't trying to fight you; they trying to shoot you.
Yeah. Nowadays, that's a fact, bro.
I ain't playing around with these
But I'm from South Central Los Angeles, bro. I know what's up, bro.
Yeah,
they
man.
trying to shoot you,
niggas, man. I use my shit for competition and for
That's
weight
it.
cause, for discipline, working with my daughter on her shit, so she don't need no man. And you always gonna need you need a man to make.
Yeah, you need a man.
Let's
Woman
get
needs
that.
a man.
That's a guarantee.
I don't want her to be. I want her to be able to get that nigga off of her if she say no. How about that? You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, there you go. That part. All right, man. Well, shit. It's a good talk, brother. I appreciate you.
We can land.
Get some sleep. I know it's late in Atlanta.
Shelton, before you leave, I wanted to ask you, bro. I texted you at the Crawford fight. I don't know if you were there, but I hit you back up. I figured you didn't go.
He don't fuck with you no more.
Yeah,
No, I wasn't there. I didn't make it.
Shelton, where you at?
He told you to stay on
I didn't make it. I didn't make it, man. I didn't make it. I wanted to make it, but I had some other shit going on.
None of the homies made it, bro. Like even the Crawford homies always talk about Crawford. None of them made it, bro.
Yeah, I had some shit going on. There's some serious shit. And kind of
a little bit different.
Mark had an anniversary, so it's all good, man.
Yeah. But hey, good talk.
Bro, my anniversary was planned right before that shit, and I had it booked like a week before, right? But the hidden joke that everybody know, if you know me and know my wife and know the fam, I wanted to move the trip back one day. I told my wife, I was like, I can go to the fight on on Saturday, make it to Jamaica on Sunday. She was like, nah, bro, we ain't doing that. I was like, you can go with me. She said, hold up. You didn't even have me in your plan of going with you to the fight and trying to make it to Jamaica? I was like, nah, I was going to do that solo. She was like, hell no, you ain't doing that shit, nigga.
You made the right
You
decision,
gonna fly
Mark.
all the way.
She said, come back.
You was gonna fly from Atlanta to LA, back to Miami to get to Jamaica.
No, I ain't have to fly to Miami. I think I could have flew from the flight I saw. I could fly from LA to Jamaica.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
One way.
You'll be in Kingston in no time. LA to Jamaica.
No. Straight to Montego Bay. Straight to Montego Bay. LA to Montego Bay. One way. It was like 500. It was like 589. Like 589.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 500 you needed to keep. That's 500 you need to keep, bro.
No, you made the right decision though, Mark. Because at the end of the day, bro, like I was there, bro. The fights were extremely boring, other than the Crawford fight, bro. Like, bro, it was long. It was long, bro. I was there forever, bro.
Hey, look.
Hey, Puro.
Hey, I watched all of them shits. I paid for the pay-per-view, and I enjoyed it in Jamaica, bro. On my phone. I was all over the resort with the Wi-Fi, watching on my phone, eating, having a good time, drinking, kicking it. And by the time the main event started, it was like I was sleepy. I was like, damn, this shit just getting started. Like that shit took forever. It was too many fights, bro.
Mark, I left after the Pitbull Cruz and Ryo fight because of the Eminem was 2 hours, bro. 2 hours to the main event. I was like, fuck this, I'm going home.
It was a 2 hour break in between that.
Yeah, the Eminem concert was 2 hours, bro.
I just remember it being a long ass break, and then Eminem came up. I remember getting sleepy. I set my alarm. I was in Jamaica, bro. But then, granted, I just blamed it on the weed and you know the drinks and sex.
That was long.
The sun.
And fights were not. Good fights.
Blamed it on everything.
Hey, Puro, I want to ask you: Were you not surprised? Were you not surprised that Big Baby Anderson got fucking destroyed?
No, I wasn't surprised. At the end of the day, I was surprised that it happened so easily. Like he didn't put up more of a fight against Bacoli, because I don't rate Bacoli that high, but he destroyed him with ease.
I knew Bacoli was. You know when I knew Bacoli was good? I knew Bacoli was good when he fucked up Tony Yoka. He beat the shit out of Tony Yoka. Remember that?
That's what I knew about Bacoli was. I don't know. That's just me, man.
I thought Big Baby put up a fight, but he just got beat up.
No, he didn't put up no fight.
Like,
he didn't
I
put up no fight.
Been clipped, right?
I know what Mark is trying to say, but I think he put up
when
a
he
fight.
got hit with that first uppercut. the fight was over. That one uppercut ended the whole fight.
I gotta remind myself.
All the fight left his body.
Pops ate everybody except Muhammad
Bruh,
Ali. Go ahead.
In that particular fight, Bacoli, his judgment of distance was on point. Like he literally can be like in a certain spot, throw his shots, always land, and Big Baby would miss. Bro, it's like it was not even competitive, bro.
Am I lying though, Puro? When he hit him with that uppercut in the 5th round, all the fight left his body. Am I right?
It was over. Yeah, and that was the most exciting fight of the night, to be honest, bro. Everybody was like watching that fight with like everybody was like in their seats, like watching that fight.
Literally, Mark, and you know it's hard to say this, but literally, Bacoli beat the fight out of that boy.
No, he beat him.
He beat all the fight out of him.
Nah, he was still trying to fight. The referee stopped it. He just kept getting beat up, bro. Like even when they stopped it, he hit. He was like, "Fuck!" I was trying to throw the punch right then. I had something left. Like he wasn't like, like crying on the ref shoulder.
He beat the fight out there. That boy had no chance.
He has heart. He has heart. He has heart. I say
he got heart, but he had no chance that night.
Yeah,
he had no chance.
I don't know about that. He just got beat to the punch. It's heavyweight, bro.
He had no chance, bro.
We rewatched that fight. We rewatched it.
Yeah, he was gonna get killed in there, Davidson.
Morrell let me down, bro. Morrell let me down in that fight, bro.
I thought he won his fight.
He did, but
he
had the stadium falling asleep. Mark, I kid you not. There was this dude with his dad sitting right behind me, bro. They were snoring. It was the first major fight. It was the first big fight of the day.
But prior
no, this is the thing, Mark.
Fights, Puro.
I'm sorry, brother.
This is the thing, Mark.
30
and I agree with Puro on this. David Morrell picked the wrong cherry that night. Am I right, Puro?
Puro, that was fighting from 2 o'clock in the afternoon to about 1 o'clock in the morning, bro.
Shelton, I hear what you're saying, bro, but the cherry didn't do nothing. The cherry literally ran for his life the whole night, but like fucking Morrell.
But here's the thing, though.
Literally, he
but here's the thing, though. But here's the thing, though. It's Morrell's job to cut the ring off and make the cherry fight. He couldn't do it.
He cut the ring off perfectly. Like literally, he got him in corners all the time, bro. But like literally, like he couldn't land on the dude. Like the only thing that the cherry did well was avoid Morrell's punches.
Exactly. And that's what he's supposed to do.
While he had him in the corner. So shout out to him.
He's supposed to do that. What he's supposed to do? Sit there and get punched?
No. But I mean, like Morrell's, like I know Morrell's skill set. At the end of the day, like, bruh, I don't know if a lot of people say it's a weight. Now he's fighting with dudes, blah blah blah. That weight bully, that bullshit that they say. But at the end of the day, I don't know. That wasn't Morrell I seen. All his other fights.
Hey, look, you think that Morrell you saw on August the 3rd? Put that Morrell in there with Bivol. What happens?
Oh, it's not even competitive.
Yeah, we doing what about it, man. Let's land the plane, man. I got to slide, man. Thank y'all for your time.
All right, get out of here, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Good talk.
Yeah, I'm out.
Hold on.
Subscribe to Mark Nash. Hit the like, please.
Do this real quick. What's up, KYKO? What's up?
Yo, what's up, man? I just wanted to say real quick because I'm assuming
I can't hear you. Pick up. Mute your mic, Show. Mute Show mic. Show moves his mic. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Speak up.
You can hear me?
Speak up. Please.
Yeah. All right. So basically, what I was saying is it is your responsibility to stop your opponent or do what you're trying to do to your opponent, but it's like also their responsibility to try to win. So if the fighter, this is like a new thing that we've started where if like a fighter will basically just come in to try to go to distance and that's their only goal and they're not even trying to win the fight. Like Boots, it happened with Boots and Karen where he just came in and tried to go to distance and people act like, oh, because of that, it means something when it really doesn't. Like it's just because they're not trying to win. And there's even like bum level fighters who could get in with great fighters, and as long as they're not trying to win, then of course they're going to be able to survive. So I can't really put the blame on I'm talking about David Morrell. On him. You get what I mean?
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, who am I speaking with?
It's somebody who just pulled up on the panel, bro.
Is this a new panelist?
Yeah,
Oh
they new
man,
to the show. That's why I
it'll
got
take me too long to explain what was going on in that fight, bro.
Yeah,
So man,
yeah.
enough.
Pure,
Fair enough. That's all I can say.
Yeah, fair enough. Let him get his bars off. KYKO, go ahead. Final thoughts. You got the floor.
Well, that's my final thing on that. But as far as Boots moving up, I don't think Boots should move up. I think he should defend his belt against Karen and just try to unify. Because I feel like if he moves up to 154, they're just gonna duck him at 154 too, and then it's gonna be without a belt. So why would you move up if you're not like, it's not like if he move up, everybody's just like forced to fight him. No, they'll duck you there too. Why wouldn't they? So, and you got a belt at 147, so you might as well stay at 147. You know what I mean? And try to and defend against Karen. And I don't know why they didn't just pay Brian Norman more. Like, I get it, he's pricing himself out. I get it, he doesn't deserve that amount of money, but like, I mean, Boots knows who he is. He knows how dangerous he is, and he knows people don't want to fight him. So I don't understand. I mean, I don't know why they didn't just give him the extra 250 grand, even if it's unfair, even if Brian Norman, or no, I don't believe it's Brian Norman. Even if Brian Norman's team is scared and they're pussy, that doesn't mean that, oh, okay, well, since they want this exorbitant amount of money, we're just not going to do anything and just like fuck this fighter's career. Like, Boots is getting, like, I don't know, his whole career is getting destroyed. Like, he's gonna be like one of the biggest what if stories in boxing if like this doesn't stop like very soon. He's 27. Like, it's honestly sad as a Boots fan.
For sure. Well, I appreciate you, man. Tell people your name. Where you from again?
Yeah, I don't want to say my name, but yeah, I'm just.
No, your nickname in the chat. What's your name in the chat?
Yeah. I just actually, this is my first time being here, so I'm gonna start following. I literally just popped in. I seen it in the YouTube.
Saw the phone number and called in. You was like, I ain't waiting 2 minutes or 5 minutes to subscribe. I'm calling the number. I got some thoughts. I got to get it off my chest.
Yeah, man.
Hey, look, I respect.
Yeah, I love talking about boxing, but I'm definitely gonna subscribe. I'm definitely gonna subscribe and chat.
Respect that, homie. I respect that. I gotta ask you this though, since I got you here. What's your take on the whole thing? Like, far as did Eddie fumble the bag? Like, why did he? How do you miss the purse bid, bro? If you Eddie Hearn,
I listen. So I'll tell you what I think, and then I'll tell you what I know. Well, I'll tell you what I know first.
Well, you new to
this
the
is
show.
what I know.
You new to the show. Well, I got this little drop I like to play. Let's put a case on it. Go ahead. Let's hear it.
Okay, so, well, actually, I'll do it inverse. I'll tell you what I know. I know I don't know much about purse bids. I'm not big into the business side of boxing. I fight, and I'm a semi-trainer, and I'm just focused on the actual sport of boxing. I don't really know much about the business side of things, but I do know Eddie Hearn has a lot of money. He has a lot of resources, and that he's not supposed to be losing purse bids. Anybody I've talked in the business of boxing who knows anything about anything has said he shouldn't have lost this purse bid. It doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, not a top voter like Bob Arum, Don King, Al Heyman, Eddie Hearn, Oscar De La Hoya. You don't lose these, and if you do, you lose it to another top dog. You don't lose it to an obscure promoter like P2M. Respect.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't lose it to P2M. It's embarrassing.
Exactly.
It's embarrassing.
And it just makes me wonder, like, is Boots being blackballed? Like, what's going on? Like, why is he still not, like, because at first
being
like
blackballed because his promoter that he signed to, it's not like he didn't get a deal. He got a deal, and his promoter paid almost $4 million for his last fight against Cody Crawley. David Avenesian stepped in last minute replacement. You going to purse bid again? Your promoter, if he's being blackballed, that what you alluding to would mean Eddie Hearn's involved in the play.
I mean, the reason why I'm saying it's not Eddie Hearn and it might just be the business of boxing in general is because it seems like no matter who Boots, so we've seen him with the deal with Showtime. He didn't sign with the PBC. I guess they didn't want him, or the deal wasn't looking right. and then he's with Eddie Hearn. So from my perspective, Boots has been associated with 3 different promoters or 3 different entities, and 2 of them were working together at the time. And all 3 of them have seemed to not really be pressing Boots' career forward. And it's just like, well, what's going on? Like, that's why I'm wondering, like, damn, is he blackballed? Is the Illuminati real and he didn't do whatever he had to do? Or that's what I'm seriously starting to wonder. I'm like, what's going on? And it's just weird. It's just all weird. It doesn't make sense because Boots is popular and he's an amazing fighter, and his whole career is passing us by. And I used to be the biggest Boots fan in the world. I used to be like, oh, he's gonna go undisputed, multiple divisions, oh, he can beat everybody. It's like I done lost interest because it's like, well, he's not gonna do none of that. We're not even gonna get to see because he's not gonna get in the ring with anybody. So it's like, what's the point? I don't know. At least he's getting paid.
Yep. All right, man. Well, shit. Well, I appreciate you, man. What's your name? What's your name gonna be in the chat so I know you when I see you? It's gonna be KYK.
My name. No, it's gonna be Dash. It's gonna be Dash.
DASA.
I got a couple YouTube accounts. I'm gonna come in often though.
You're a troller. You're a troller. I got a couple YouTube accounts. Why you need so many? What you be doing, You be out here trolling?
Nah, man. Not especially not on the boxing YouTube stuff. I'm
on the
mostly
hip hop shit or the relationship talk. You troll over there a little bit.
No, I'm in the internet politics, and like I be making a lot of these political streamers mad and stuff like that.
Why you gotta hide who you are, man? Why you just can't be the one name everywhere? I'm just curious.
Oh no, it's because they block you.
Under the
like
person that has like multiple channels.
Well, if anybody's on the internet long enough, if you're in enough internet communities, you're gonna end up having multiple accounts just because shit happens. You'll get banned from a main community you're a part of or something like that.
That's not what you said, though. You said you use different accounts for different situations. Like that would be like me. I'm Mark Ennis when I talk about boxing, but I'm Kiki Palmer when I talk about hip hop. You get what I'm saying? Or relationships.
Yeah, no. I have multiple YouTube
become a
accounts.
woman in some of your channel names?
No, that's very
it
weird.
took you too long. I gotta put a case on you. All right, I'm trolling you now. I'm gonna leave you alone.
I'm kind of wondering you. I'm like, why would he ask that? Is that something you're doing?
Because they do that. Like the fact that you have multiple names for different things, it made me wonder, like, why you just can't be yourself everywhere, bro?
No, it's just because I got banned out of like specifically. I was debating this one dude over Israel Palestine.
Come back as Martin Ash Part 2 or KYKO 2, KYKO 3.
It will just get banned again. But yeah, I was arguing with this dude. He has a bunch of followers. I didn't like the message he was pushing, and I wanted to challenge it. And every time he banned me, I would just come back and challenge it.
But go somewhere else then. And or do your own channel. You keep going back to his channel. Just keep fucking with him.
Yeah, you're a YouTuber, bro. Of course you're gonna have that opinion.
I mean, you supporting him. Like I don't watch gay porn, so I don't go to gay porn sites just to click the dislike button.
I mean, if somebody was having a debate on the efficacy
on gay porn,
and you didn't like it, and you wanted to push the message that is bad, and they banned you, and you really care about like trying to help people, if you think this is the wrong thing to do, of course you're gonna come back and be like, hey.
But no. But what you're talking about in YouTube, it's 9 billion channels out there. You can just create you a whole nother channel, or it's always an antithesis to that viewpoint. You don't have to keep go supporting that guy. You can go support the antithesis of that content, because whoever that is who is saying A, is somebody else out there saying B. Like if he's Coke, somebody else is Pepsi to that content. You don't have to keep going back to the Coke channel just to tell y'all Coke is trash. You can just support the Pepsi more. Does that make sense? In a simple form?
No, yeah, it makes perfect sense. It's just, well, for one, I think my specific collection of political beliefs are very unique, and I don't necessarily find anybody who's gonna like I wholesale agree with. Those people are rare, And then two, this specific community that I'm talking about, I view as like a very, very intelligent community. So I'm looking at this as like one of the best communities to have this form of conversation. So it's the only one I choose to engage with. Whether if I go find somebody who agrees with me or a community that agrees with me, they might all be like retarded or like not really know what they're talking about. They don't even engage with people who disagree with them. So they don't know what they're talking about. They're just saying shit, even if I do agree with them. You know what I mean? So that's why, really.
How did you feel about people calling Bud Crawford Tyrone Toby?
I didn't even know they were doing that, but I don't like Bud. I am a Bud hater now.
You are? Cool. Congratulations. Welcome to the fan club.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of y'all. Not me. Like I'm looking at his avatar. Tyrese just put this joint in the chat. He was like, it says Matchroom Toby. I don't like it.
Oh well, that's like racist almost.
Yeah, and this
I
is
don't
a
like
black
that.
dude, man. Ty, you better get off the get. Ty.
But the only thing I can call him, the only thing I will say is I do think Bud's a duck. He should have fought Boots, you know. But of course, I'm a Boots.
Why was he? When was he supposed to fight Boots? Boots could have fought him. Boots left the WBO. Do we got to relitigate
He was
that?
supposed to fight Boots when he was told to fight him or vacate, and he chose to vacate.
No. He had a rematch clause with Errol Spence that would have cost him more money. It was no
He
money.
didn't have a rematch clause with Errol Spence. It was just an excuse.
He didn't have a rematch clause.
It was just an excuse to duck Boots.
Hold on. Errol Spence. So Errol Spence, Boots, Steven Espinoza, everybody's lying about them having a rematch clause. Everybody knows they had a rematch clause. KYKL.
If they had an activated rematch clause that was legally binding, they would have fucking fought, and they didn't fight because they didn't have one. It was just an excuse.
Contracts are always written in favor of the financier, not necessarily the fighter. Like no different from like when I sign, like let's say I'm top rank, right? And I sign you. You're a fighter, right? I sign you to top rank. I got you on the contract. I can drop you tomorrow, but you can't just quit and leave me tomorrow. You do know that, right?
Yeah.
No different, bro. It's no different.
Yeah, I'm just saying I didn't see any proof of this rematch clause coming into any sort of fruition. I don't see.
Other than
looks
the
like
fighters and what? How much proof do you need other than the fighter saying we got a bilateral rematch?
And then, well, for the other reason I don't believe it.
I don't know if I heard either one of them say it, but I think I did hear them say, "Yeah, it's a rematch both ways." I think Crawford said that. But it's
yeah, he did. But that's the problem. I think the only reason Crawford said that. The only reason I think Crawford said that is because he was like, well, I can't just move up and drop my belt. I have to have some sort of, excuse. He's like, well, I had a rematch clause. There was no rematch clause. If there was a rematch clause, they would have fought.
Nah, no, Errol Spence had a time where he had to activate a rematch. He had 30 days. He got an extension, but then he had eye surgery. Like he kind of prolonged that shit. But also,
and then here's the other problem.
Al Heyman and Showtime, you guys just lost your deal too. So it ain't no putting the rematch back on Showtime. You would have to put it on where? PBC Prime? Terrence Crawford didn't sign up for that. He ain't agree to that. And my match said, y'all got to fight me by the end of the year. They did not fight him by the end of the year. They released him in January.
Well, here's the thing. I feel like if there was a rematch, like there's people who know things about Crawford and Errol's careers that we aren't exposed to as the general public. And I feel like if there was truly a rematch clause and they were about to fight at 147 again for all the marbles, there is no way that they're stripping Bud for Boots. No way they're doing that if they know they're going to fight again. They knew they weren't fighting. That's why he got stripped.
How long you been in boxing, bro? How old are you?
I'm only 23.
The reason why I say that because the IBF do this all the time. You know Fury and Usyk about to fight again, right?
Yeah.
They about to fight for all the marbles, but they strip Usyk. It ain't even stripping. He got a choice: fight You gotta fight Daniel Dubois or vacate. And they about to fight again for all the belts except the IBF. Canelo, people think Canelo's still undisputed. Canelo had to drop one of them belts. He the big dog, but he ain't undisputed no more.
Well, I do believe that this could happen. I do agree that this could happen, clearly, because like you said, that you just mentioned a situation where it is happening. I don't think that's the case here, because I think as soon as after Budden Arrows fought, I think everybody knew we're not doing this again. Bullshit. Like, we're not doing this. This is dumb. Nobody wanted that fight. Arrow didn't want that fight. Bud didn't want the fight. That's why it never happened. And that's why I don't believe him. And then also just the way that Bud acted about the fight, just him consistently saying, I'm not doing that. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
What, the rematch?
My career. No, Boots. Him saying that and then constantly like putting a barrier between him and Boots, like, nah, he doesn't make enough. He's not doing this. He's not doing that, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Him moving up, them never fighting, him dropping the IBF and then keeping every other belt until he stepped in the ring with Madrimov. All of this combination of stuff leads up to me thinking they was never going to fight. You just didn't want to fight Boots. And I get it, but yeah, that's at least my opinion. You know what I mean? I don't know. We never really knew.
Absolutely. Your opinion don't over trump the facts, though, KYKO. Shout out to Lake County in the super chat. He's talking to you. He says, let me give him a drop. You new here, so bear with me. Let me give him the $5 super chat drop.
I got 5 on it.
He said, Bozy said Bud team reached out for the fight, KYKO. He spoke with Blue Blood and the BLK Prime owner. Bozy turned down the offer because of Showtime loyalty, and the clip is out there. Have you heard that clip?
I got 5 on it.
Thanks for the support, Lake, because I was about to end it. I needed that. Thank you. Did you ever hear that before, KYKO?
I have.
You don't believe what Bozy said, or what?
I do believe what Bozy said. The problem is like, why would you say, for instance, right now, Boots could call up Bud and say, hey, we're fighting. I'm gonna give you $10 and it's gonna be a PBC exclusive. Or it's gonna be Eddie Hearn exclusive. I forgot what company is he? Eddie Hearn again?
Matchroom.
Yeah. Boots could hit Bud up and go, hey, I'm gonna pay you $10.
Though I stopped taking you serious at $10. I'm sorry.
Well, it's an analogy. That's my point. Is Boots could hit up Bud and be like, I'm gonna pay you $10. This could be a Matchroom exclusive. Take the fight or not. And then obviously Bud's gonna be like, wait, what the fuck? What do you mean a Matchroom exclusive? You're gonna pay me $10? What are you basically saying? And then this isn't even Matchroom. This is Black Prime, a company that went up and down overnight. And you're expecting me to sign with a new company that went up and down overnight?
Not sign with you. I didn't say sign with you. It's a one fight deal.
And then on top of that, one fight deal with, like I said, a company that went up and down overnight. On top of all that, from what I understand, even Bud said like that shit was not clear with the Black Prime. I wasn't even with them at the time. At least I heard something about that. That Bud was like, I was not with Black Prime. That was something I never said.
Heard him say
it just seemed like
it was a one fight deal. Everybody knew it was a one fight deal.
And then also, like, it's another thing. It's like, if he really wants to fight, why is he expecting Boots to have a one fight deal with Black Prime? Why wouldn't you just be a cross promotional fight like every other big fight in boxing?
No, because they paying for everything. Everybody who was on that fight did a crossover or one-time fight deal with them. So one time.
And then also,
I'm gonna pay you, and I'm gonna pay your promoter to. It's called a waiver. I pay your, no different from Brian Norman, what they was trying to do with Boots. Like, Boots was gonna go fight over on Matchroom on the zone with Eddie Hearn, but he signed a Tyrank. Tyrank just signed a waiver. I allow my fighter to go over there, but I still get X, Y, Z, whatever my cut is. But I'm allow you to go over the fight. But what you get in return is you get my fighter, you get a world champion, But I don't put Top Rank logos on it. It ain't gonna be no ESPN logo on it. Like, I have nothing to do with it. So like, I don't know, bro. Like that, what you're saying ain't really making sense because.
Well, you don't understand the difference between if I get together and I say, okay, you're going to come over here and fight on Top Rank for a 1-fight deal to get Crawford, and you're going to come over here for a 1-fight deal with Black Prime. You don't think there's a difference between those two things?
No, I was talking about more. Yes, that's what I'm saying. But I'll substantiate that further. Fighters, promoters send their fighters over to fight on other promotions and other networks, and they do shit. That's why I'm not the lead promoter, but I allow my talent that I sign to go over there and fight. We see it all the time.
No, for sure. But again, it's more so.
We're not a co-promoter. That's what I'm saying. That goes back.
If this was Top Rank doing this, if Top Rank reached out to Boots and said, "Hey, 1-fight deal, come over fight Bud," that's gonna be what it is. And then Boots turned it down, I could say something about that. But when you got Black Farm, like I said, a shady company that went up and down overnight, where Boots knocked Avanesian out with gloves that were literally broken open. I'm not pressing Boots for that, especially when you guys had the chance to fight out in the open on equal playing grounds, and you chose to give your belt up and move up. So it's kind of like, that's really, really shady. It's like you're trying to play games instead of like actually trying to make the fight. Because if you really wanted to make the fight, I don't think you would be going through Black Prime. Just like Errol and Bud didn't go through Black Prime. You know what I mean?
Okay. Fair enough. Somebody said, bro, talking gibberish. Lake County said Avanesian crossed the street. Norma was willing to cross the street. Everybody except for Boots willing to cross the street for a belt and the money. Let me give Lake County the super chat.
I got 5 on it.
Man, I like you, homie. I wish you would have pulled up early to the show, man. Check me on Friday. Oh, you got anything else you want to say before I let you go?
Other than responding to, I'll respond to what he just said.
Yeah, bro, talking gibberish and Avanesian cross the street. Normal was willing to cross the street. Everybody said Boots unwilling to cross the street for the belt, for a belt and money.
Like I said, it would make sense if this was
and he
a
said,
reputable.
I'm sorry, we got one more. Lake County said Boots' last opponent fought on BOK Prime, which was David Avanesian. He said, come on, son.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Lake County keeping the lights on. I appreciate you. Go ahead, KYKL.
Yeah, no, my thing is just if they was gonna if they was really gonna fight, it wouldn't be on a company like Black Prime. Like I said, Bud KO Avanesian with broken glove. That shit was like hella weird. None of that shit makes sense. It's giving money laundering. Not gonna lie, it's giving money laundering. But I really thank you for allowing me on the panel, bro.
It's giving money.
I love what you do. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, but that happens a lot in boxing. That's like a huge problem here.
How do you?
I'm sure you know that.
Equate Bud's gloves to money laundering.
The reason why I equated, it's not that I equate Bud's gloves to money laundering. It's the collection of the shady company that pops up and down overnight. The fact that this is their one and only big fight. The fact that like I said, his gloves did and they, that's fine. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just
the boxing game shitted on them. Everybody tore them apart. The main event never came to fruition with Adrian Broner. They had another fight with AB, but AB went through 3 opponents that never came to fruition. Remember that?
Yeah, but
Ivan Redcatch to Hank Lundy to Brian Norman to Mike Williams Jr. and then the fight got canceled. Remember that? So they had a lot of issues that was none of their fault. Star Boxing stopped Ivan Redcatch. I forgot the boxing promotion out there in Arizona. Marv Promotions or something like that? They stopped Hank Lundy. Mike Williams Jr. got his jaw broken in training. None of that is BOK Prime's fault. They can't predict none of that shit about to happen.
Yeah, no, I completely understand that. It's just when you have a company that comes out of nowhere and pays one of the biggest fighters in boxing $10 million, that's very, very strange. You're not gonna convince me that's not strange as fuck.
I mean, this happened all over again now. They paying we had Riyadh season come out of nowhere, and they paying people hundreds of millions of dollars over and over again. Fury, Usyk, AJ.
We have a direct line. Okay, who owns Black Crown?
Desmond.
Desmond who?
I forgot his last name. You put me on the spot, but I know his name was Desmond.
Point being is like we know who Turkey Al-Sheikh is. We know where this. Hey, look, we know where the Riyadh money is coming from. We do not know where Black Crown is coming from.
Do we know? Where does it come from? The country, the citizens who pay for it. It don't come out of.
I mean, bro's he's
of Saudi Arabia.
He's a Saudi Arabian prince. He has some sort of connection.
He's not a prince. He's not a prince. That's not true.
And then he's spending way more money than he's making. So it's like
you can't say "and" if the first thing you said was wrong. You can't say "and." You started with he's a Saudi Arabia prince. I say he's not. That's not true. You can Google it. Then you say "and." You can't say "and" if the first thing was wrong. You can say,
well, I know he has some big Saudi Arabian connection. Maybe he's not a prince, but he's something. And he has the money to throw it around, and he's vaguely correct. And he has he's a public.
You just said
he's a public.
Where does it come from?
I have no idea, but that's not the point.
That's what we call check and mate, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta go. Once again, the blacks hate on the blacks as usual, man. And KYKO, you just proved me right, man. Why do we hate, bro? KYKO, who taught you to hate yourself like that, man? Why do we hate each other so hard, bro?
I fucking hate this retarded ass narrative. So if I think Crawford is ducking Boots, that means I hate black people.
No, bro. Even with that, like, I wish I had more time. Man, be here Friday, man. Pull up Friday, 10 o'clock. Oh no, I'm not doing the show Friday. I'm gonna be in Orlando. I'm gonna be at a fight. I'm gonna be at the MVP promotion supporting.
Are you in Florida?
No, I'm not. I'm flying out there for a fight.
Oh, okay.
My homie Nonito Donaire, future Hall of Famer, is doing commentary for MVP promotion. So I'm gonna go out there and chop it up with him and the family. Shout out to my sister Rachel. I'm gonna kick it with her and the boys. Hang out with her and the boys. Have some drinks. Kick it by the pool. Eat some good food. Have some good fun. Chop it up. Talk about good life other than boxing. But also we're gonna enjoy some boxing and yeah, be living my best life, man, this weekend. I'm like a motherfucking boss.
Stay safe, brother.
All the time.
Yeah.
Look, I'm good. Tell everybody else around me to stay safe, nigga. I'm gonna be all right. I'm the one. I'm the one that's gonna do it to you. Shout out to Lake County. He said, let me guess. Triller was a shady company as well. Oh man, they killing you in the comments. Somebody said Boots the last opponent fought on BLK Prime too. So it wasn't shady for Boots the last opponent. Boots fought a nigga that fought on BOK Prime, but he won't fight a nigga on BOK Prime. All right.
That's like saying Avanesian fought for 50K. Why won't you fight for 50K, bud?
Nah,
doesn't
they
make
ain't
any
talking
sense.
about prices. They ain't talking about prices.
Well, you just said just because Avanesian did something, Boots should be expected to.
No, because you was talking about like the check and the money not being real. And then you switched it to talking about the prices.
No, I didn't say the check and the money wasn't real. I said the check and the money is suspicious. As in, this company is like fraudulent. Like it's something shady.
Is it pink and gray like Monopoly?
No. Oh, okay. If I right now, if I tell you, I got a gambling company, and we just made $100 million last month. And you say, well, how long have you guys been open? And I say, oh, we've been open for about 2 days. How many customers have you had? We haven't really had many customers yet. You're not going to be like, wait, what the fuck? And that's kind of what Black Prime is. It's like this company that popped up, had never been involved with boxing, never did nothing, paid Bud $10 million, and then got the fuck on and disappeared. Like that's weird. I'm sorry. Like business wise, that is just weird, factually. And that's not about hating on Black people. I don't know how you even. I'm glad you know. That's weird. How'd you know I was Black? But number one, yeah, that's not hating on Black people. I love Black fighters. I support all my Black fighters.
I don't know how you know I was Black. You think?
Yeah.
You don't know how I knew?
How? I don't know. Yeah, how did you know?
I can hear it in your dialect, in your diction. Respectfully.
Okay.
I
Well,
think
most
everybody
people
know you're Black.
That's good because I've heard that. That's good. But
every now and
yeah.
then, a couple slip by the crack. Shout out to Rob G. Shout out to D Block. But for the most part, yeah, man, we know when talking to us. The hate is different. Don't nobody hate on a Black man like a Black man, man. I'm just saying, bro.
Here's what I want to say before you go. I want to get this narrative
I gotta
out.
land this shit. I gotta go, bro. We've been here for. We keep going.
All right, but last thing I want to say is I don't hate the Black man. I love Bud. I just think he's ducking. That's it. And Boots is ducking too. He's ducking Karen. So I can't. I'm not selective politicking. He's ducking Karen.
Chase him. Chase him. Chase him like Floyd chased Oscar. He chased him. Can't duck a dude who ain't in your division. You act like they 3 divisions apart, bro. You can't duck a dude who was.
I ain't even gonna lie.
You left the whole sanctioning body, and your excuse is, well, I don't know if I trust Black Prime. All right, well, let it go to purse bid. He didn't push it to purse bid. He left the division, bro. He didn't let it go to purse bid. Him, Keith Thurman, and Virgil Ortiz, 1, 2, and 3, all left the division.
Again, there's no coming back from this. This is a fact.
And after this, bro,
it was mandated.
After this,
it was mandated. IBF said defend your belt, and he moved up. That's simple. That's it.
Lake County said, "This is a rebuttal to you talking about people coming out the blue." Pause. Let me give him a drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He said Triller wanted to TO on George Cambos's purse bid out the blue, and nobody said nothing. Y'all was like, all right, Triller. They do good rap battle versus, and they won a boxing purse bid for that fight. They put on Roy Jones.
Primarily,
y'all bought
I'm
it.
primarily a 147-pound fan because that's where I think all the best fighters are. If I looked into Triller and found the same things, I would probably say the same thing. It's just I don't know about Thriller. I don't even know who was gonna fight on there. I was a Bud fan. I always knew Arrow was gonna get his ass whooped, and then I saw Boots. And as me being a younger dude, I identified more with Boots. And then also I genuinely thought he was that good of a fighter to where I thought he could win. So then I became a Boots fan. And that's pretty much how it happened. If Triller has done the same things, I would say the exact same thing. I'm not selective politicking. Like I said, Boots is about to duck Karen, or he's about to work. That's why he just tried to fight Brian Norman, because Karen just got mandated, and they were like, "Well, we don't want to fight him again, so let's try to fight Norman." Which is also weird because I was like, "Why weren't you trying to fight Norman beforehand?" But the business of boxing is just disgusting.
Somebody said P2M. Shout out to Juice. He said P2M just won the purse bid out the blue. Don't nobody know who the fuck that is, but they just won the purse bid for Boots Ennis fight. Somebody said young man talking. Don't realize more networks and promoters equals more boxing events. Hang up on them, Mark. Shout out to Juice. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I never heard. Hey, look, and I've been talking to people that's been in boxing, like in the business of boxing, 20 years. It was like, yeah, I don't know P2M. I never heard of him. You know what I'm saying? But they got to fight with Boots Ennis now. So you can't say like, well, why would you go into business with a company and you don't even know about them? And it could be. Yeah.
Nah, they don't got no fight. Boots about to drop that belt.
No. They own that fight and that belt now. That's what you just skipped out. You said they ain't got no fight. They got a championship right now. They got a championship fight that they just paid $2 million for.
So Boots can't drop the belt. He can't drop it.
Drop it. He can drop it, but guess who's gonna get that fight? Karen, and they just paid their money for it.
So he has to fight Karen, no matter what.
Oh, no, he can. No, you got choices. He can drop the belt, but that don't.
Oh
mean,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's gonna drop the belt. That's what I'm saying. I think.
You don't know that. No, you think that. Well, you don't know that. Somebody said, "Get this flip-flopping fake fan ass nigga off the motherfucking phone, Mark. The show over." Yeah, they send a super chat just for me to hang up on you.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yo, that shit crazy. I appreciate you though, man. I do gotta go though. I do gotta go. I got some shit I gotta do for the next 2 hours, and I ain't even gonna get no rest. Really, I got 2 hours to do what I gotta do. Take my daughter to school, get back to work, and shit. Hopefully, I can get a nap in about 12, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's your man Martin Nash, man. I appreciate you, man. You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you
go? No.
Get your ass up out of here, Nick. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
I just want to say I love all black boxers. I'm a black man at heart. I love them all.
I'm a black man at heart. Are you a black man in real life, or you a black man at heart?
I'm both.
Cut your camera on. Let me see. Move that paper.
Yeah, I'm ready to show you my BBC, cuz.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Hold on, now you ask.
No. I ain't asked see no BBC. I said cut your camera on. This nigga right here, like, what did he just do right here? Like, okay.
Oh shit. I had something on my camera.
Yeah, nigga, you been skiing on your camera looking at that Pornhub.
Shit. But yeah, I'm black. I'm black.
Nah, he ain't. That nigga had a mask on and everything. And then put a moon on. That nigga said, I'm about to show you my BBC, cuz. Yo, I'm out of here. It's your man Martin Edge, KYKO. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the support, bro. This shit was entertaining. I appreciate you. Don't be a stranger, man. Yeah. Man, oh man. That nigga said, how you even put that in the sentence? I'm about to show you my BBC, cuz. Who the fuck is you talking to, G? That nigga said that on the internet. Live on the great panel and channel of YouTube. All right, man. I'm about to end this shit, man. It's your man Martin Nash, man. Shout out to everybody who supported the show in a major way. Yo, man, if y'all didn't check out Karma Serene's YouTube video, man, check it out. I'm gonna put it in the community tab. I thought she had a interesting take. Still was hating a little bit on Norman, but and she was wrong on a couple things in there too. Factually, I'll timestamp it in her video. Thing she was wrong about, but other than that though, man, I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. And so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here, Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and any damn thing else you and I feel like talking about. Did I click the camera on? There we go. Oh, where we at? It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Oh, hey, where my stuff at? Yo. Close it. Damn, I don't even know if they can hear me right now. That'd be the crazy part. You were like, I don't see myself on camera no more. Can they hear me? I'm going to just pretend like y'all can hear me. Hey, man, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology. Okay, there we go. And somebody said, yeah, my G, that was scary. And then she was talking about some BBs.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Fam, I never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Hey, look, come to find out that nigga KYKO might be King KO the whole time, yo. Yo, y'all think that was King KO? Let me find out he was King KO the whole time. KYKO. And the KY stands for jelly, nigga. KY jelly. That nigga said he about to pull out the what? Nah, this ain't that show, homie. Hey, look, man. I'm about to go over and fuck with this shit right here for about an hour. I told myself I got to give myself an hour on this because I be whipping these motherfuckers up now. So I was like, man, let me give myself about an hour on it. But now I got to do 2 hours. But I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, flying out to Orlando Friday. I'm going to be out there Friday, Saturday. Be back in Atlanta on Sunday. Then 2 weeks after that, I'm going to be in Fayetteville for the Mike Williams press conference. 2 weeks after that, we back in Fayetteville for the actual fight. The week after that, we're gonna be in camp with Brian Norman Jr. And then 2 weeks after, no, the very next week after that, we'll be in the fight in Virginia. So the next 6 weeks, we're gonna be active. And don't forget, I got a fight October 19th in Hiram, Georgia. So y'all wish me luck on my endeavors and my travels. And man, thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Hey man, I love y'all, man. Hope you love yourself. And so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here at Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Hey, man, sometimes we're going to agree, sometimes we're going to disagree, but one thing's for certain, I need y'all to remember, respect is free. Disrespect going to cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And if not, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both will do fine. Drinks require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm on to the next episode. Hey, man. This show was crazy. I can't believe homie said that. Hey, look, but never forget this, man. Sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree, but never forget this, homeboy.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
Thanks, Lil Jessica. I hope y'all had fun tonight, man, and this morning. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for fucking with me, man. I'll see y'all on the next one. Live in Orlando, next episode, baby. Live in Orlando. Peace.
This that squad side.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. God made all this possible, and so did viewers like you. I see y'all on the next one. Live in Orlando. Peace.